Check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning. Welcome to the show. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 a.m. BST. And it is April 22nd. Welcome in, everyone. So it is Wednesday, right? Wednesday the 22nd. No news today, but we could always have news. So I'm going to have my squawks open, and we are going to jump right into this trading session here. It's already underway. We're already into the first hour of the London Open. But first, let's see who we have with us here this morning. So say what's up if you're with me. I got to press the sound before I forget. And we have with us, I don't know how to read your name, MNX, good morning. We have Analytics in the house. We have Noisy. Here for the vibes giveaway or not, let's go. What's up, guys? We got Amir, 96, Kai, Marcus, Graphy, Ghost Boy, Ravith. GG's on that giveaway. We got Freddie in the house, Stop Loss, Porin Polywall. We have Time Taylor, Deborah, TM, Time Taylor, Fiat J. We got Frick in the house, Greg the Trader. Let's I've been enjoying your charts, your trades that you've been posting, Greg. We got Sir Lunch a lot, also been posting trades. We have Gen Z Club, good morning. Vulcan, good morning. Tarmo, hope for another green day. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, right? The purple just sets it off, right? I knew, like, I was waiting to get my lighting, and I was like, I can't believe I even waited as long as I did, like 4 or 5 days without it. It was just such a big difference. Oh, 2:06 a.m. where you are. Okay, so I'm not the one waking up the earliest here. Okay, so I can't say I wake up the earliest. Furry dude in the house. We got yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, but I'm gonna say yes sir. And we got Captain Price, Anor, Irene, Fabio, Real Tech, Taurus. We got Ekilian. Guys, I do my best on pronunciation. I just go with the flow here. Pratish, Bati, Ichimoku, MG. What's up, guys? Good to see you all in here today. Bro, is it me or is there a bearish SMT happening right now after sweeping Asian high on MNQ and MES? Well, let's jump into it. You guys already know me. I want to trade patient, disciplined. What's more important to me is following my process over trying to chase profits in the moment. I want my process to bring me the profits naturally over time and in a repeatable way. So that's my goal today, is to trade consistently as always. And let's jump in, but I just need to take care of one thing right here, very important. I could have done a little coffee ASMR. I missed out on the op. So I'm going to actually let that cool for 1 second because I want to take a big sip. What's up, Devin? We got 11:04. What's good? So let's jump in. Oh yeah, let me make sure the Instagram. Oh, I didn't press live on Instagram. Let me start the Instagram stream. So we do have giveaways today. I will put the instructions in the chat in one moment. And we have our other two hosts coming on at 8 a.m. and then again for the PM session at 12 p.m. noon. All right, sorry. I'm trying to do multiple things at once here. Let me just get this posted, and we'll be live on the gram. There we go. All right, that should be underway. One day, it's taking its sweet time. There we go. We're live on the gram. So no matter where you're tuning in from, if you're on X, you can also head on into to YouTube to hit the thumbs up if you want to help get the giveaway. So giveaway, I don't know, first giveaway, we've been doing like either 75 or 100. We could just do 50. We could do one for the early birds here. If you guys want to do one right now, we could do one right now. Just for the early birds. Let's just, guys, how many likes? Just everyone hit the like right now and we'll do one giveaway. We're going to start with a giveaway today. So I think we can do it. We have 162, 80 on YouTube, 90 on X. So let's see if we can do that. Tell me when we got it. And I'm going to put the instructions in the chat for that giveaway. And I'll go ahead and bring up the charts. Guys, can we do 20 more likes? 39, 10 more likes, and we'll run a giveaway right now. All right, let's jump right in. See, no news today. We got unemployment claims tomorrow. It's interesting. Forex Factory is showing it as an orange folder. I have no clue what's up with that. So tomorrow, 8:30 a.m., we're going to have to remember that. And going straight into the chart, guys, without waiting. Let's try to I'm going to try to like record time at this. So ES, I'm going to draw. I already drew my my volume profile on. I kind of like doing this for just when I have it set to previous day, entire previous day session and today's session. This is the volume profile. I outlined it like that. So I have that right here, and I already put on my fib levels. There we go, guys, 50 likes. Let's run it real quick, guys. And I'm gonna use an easy code. Guys, I'm gonna do it super quick. So we're doing a sneak attack. Yeah, let's get some W's in the chat or something, guys, for the sneak attack giveaway. So I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. First things first, you got to head into the Discord. So, and guys, the Discord's been popping off. I'm trying to remember to do community spotlights. I'm trying to do them like every hour so that you guys can keep sharing your trade ideas with me. You can always remind me to do the community spotlight if you guys post a chart in the chat. Instructions are in. So I got to actually also get on YouTube. Coffee is probably perfect temperature now. Yeah, let's go. So I'm hopping in YouTube so I can pin that message to the chat. And I'm signed out. That's lovely. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hopefully it comes right back in. Let's see. Oh, that's not good. Let's see what I got to do to get this password. So, guys, the giveaway, I put the instructions in. Go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch, and then go into the giveaway portal. First, verify that you're human on that giveaway portal, for the giveaway portal, because all the channels won't pop up unless you do the verification. So you do the verification in the verification channel, which is under welcome rules verification. Do that verification, and then you will see the PFM TV channels. You will see the stream chat and the giveaway portal. So enter the giveaway there. I'm trying to get into YouTube so I can pin things and do polls. And we're in. All right, we're in. So I'm gonna go ahead and pin that message to the comments so that you guys can find it, and you can also help other members. So wow, we did get an initial balance breakout. I'm not gonna jump in any trade here, or just on ES. I am gonna start potentially watching that and make sure I got Bookmap open. I shouldn't take any trades though before I do my checklist. All right, guys, I'm about to drop that giveaway in. So slash all right, guys, the code is going to be match because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So I'm going to use code match for the giveaway as well. It's in there. So I'm going to give you guys like 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. I'm watching it on TradingView timer, candle timer. So guys, just 1 minute. This is just for the early birds. We won't have to tell anyone about it, or we can. Let's tell them because we want to get people coming on the stream early. We want the stream popping, of course. So what's up? Good morning, Vizard. So, man, yesterday ended up being really clean. A few moves that happened that were super clean, and it was really tough. One of them I just watched go without me, and I didn't take it. So I do really want to stay locked in today. And first things first is my pre-flight checklist. That just helps guide me. I have it right here on the first page of my journal. You know what I'll do? Well, I don't know. I was kind of thinking maybe I'll put my pre-flight checklist on the template of the journal so that when you guys open the template journal, if you guys DM me on Instagram, I'll send you this journal if you want. Then maybe I'll include my pre-flight checklist on the journal so you can kind of use it and maybe alter it with your own. And I'm going to go through. So first things first, I'm going to look at the Mag 7. All right, has it been enough time? I'm going to wait 20 more seconds, guys, and then we're going to run that giveaway. It's in the Discord, in the giveaway portal channel. You go to discord.com/invite/prop4match, and it's in there right now. So we're about to run it. And everyone might as well hit that like, guys. Let's just get these likes up for this first giveaway. And I'm going to go ahead and get ready to pull those entries. So I'm going to enter myself. Prove that it can be done. I'm in. And I'm going to go ahead and copy those entries in 10 seconds. So guys, Mag 7 is all green, it looks like. So this is 30-minute chart. Nvidia, Microsoft, wow, look at that. Meta, Tesla pushing up, Apple, Amazon, Google, Broadcom, YM indices chopping its way up, kind of down right now. Russell chopping its way up on a downturn. ES same thing, pushing down to the bottom of that like rising channel maybe. NQ same. Gold, GC, man, looks like it's making a higher low kind of. Crude, okay, a little pop here, guys. I kind of want to trade crude. I've watched it trade pretty clean. Some of my levels, like right here, it traded super clean. These 3 moves right here. Bitcoin, nice, guys. Did I hit my TP? I think I did, almost hit my TP. I don't think I quite did. I think it's at 78,800. That's good. Oh yeah, and I also took another crypto trade yesterday. So let's run that giveaway. I'm copying the entries right now, guys. The cutoff, boom, it's done. So I'm going to take these entries and pop them in the wheel of destiny. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's just run it, and let's just run it. So today, joining me is Mr. James Bruce. James Bruce. All right, guys, entries are in. 209 entries. Are you guys ready? Give less time. I mean, that was pretty. I think that was pretty good. I think that was fair. I could do a little less next time, I guess. We'll try that. There are 200, and there's more people watching the stream than there are entries. So that's the goal. That's the goal. All right, guys. Let's get this party started, guys. We got the first giveaway train coming in here bright and early in 3, 2, 1. Spin it. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. NC 2829, you are the first winner of the day. So let's give a little round of applause there. And congratulations, guys. This is just for a top 1 futures or aqua futures, not just. It's for a top 1 futures or aqua futures. And the Discord mods will reach out to you. I think, or yeah, someone will reach out to you through Discord. And I'm just going to go ahead and drop it here. Congrats. So Nikhil. Boom. All right, that's in. So shout out to our sponsors for hooking us up with these accounts to give away. That's all they give us. So pretty cool. And we got 12 throughout the day, normally at least. We've been a lot of surprises, right? We dropped 10 extra the other day on London. We dropped yesterday 5 extra CEO on, and during the New York session dropped an extra 5. So super fun to have those. Man, I'm watching this breakout here because it's happening now on NQ also. So I got 7 minutes to run my analysis pretty much. So first things first, what is, I'm going to use my handwritten notes too. I'm used to it. So are we in balance or out of balance, right? When we look at the overnight session, guys, I'm going to try to speed run it. So when we look at just today's session on ES, it's like, what I see is that it's balanced, but it's been creeping up. So, right, we have a smaller amount of volume down here. So it's almost like a double node. Double distribution, so B-shaped, but more with the P up top, right, than the B, something like that. Oh, it's doing this thing where I can't go back and delete my drawings. Okay, let me save this and refresh the page. I bet that's gonna fix it. So you're in short, Ghost Boy's in short. Okay, nice. First dub of the day. Yep, one of many, hopefully. And okay, so when I'm just looking at yesterday, I'm gonna call it, double distribution. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this like this. This is my new technique here. I like it. For some reason, it works for me really well. Okay, so where is the value? Where is the edge? So is it choppy or not? Well, it kind of is, right? It's kind of choppy. It's kind of choppy, but we're grinding up. We're doing that whole thing again. Where's my VWAP? Okay, it just decided to leave me. And I hope it didn't reset all my colors and stuff. What's going on? This is not the normal one that I use. Okay, well, these settings are not going to be right. but that's okay. Previous day high, previous day low, previous day mid. Let's put these big too. Okay, whatever. So I smacked all my levels on. So we're grinding up here. Look at us testing VWAP there. Breaking out of London IBL. So the edge to me here is probably outside of this area, like between these two volume nodes on like just the overnight area. I'm guessing my edge is either trading from these areas, either longing above or going with this continuation, which could be longing from below. So that could be from somewhere down here in this previous day mid tap and kind of going with this channel, or shorting from above down towards the low. So I'm thinking pretty much treating that as a range and either taking the edges of it, either way, whichever way. So it's going to be where there's more value. I don't see myself wanting to short from anywhere like around this point of control or that bottom node. And like, I wouldn't necessarily want to long from this top one, but I like the long better. So if I had to do something, I'd long this bounce here. So I'm thinking, I'm going to try to, oh yeah, can I just delete? Yep, there we go. Refreshing the page did reset my ability to delete. So I'm going to drop these on. I'm looking at, man, what? Oh, I changed the size. Good call. There we go. So I am going to open bookmap. First things first. There we go. So I'm going to put a few different P&L indicators on. I love that they added that long and short. For some reason, it's like hard to like see it, even though it displayed which one it was kind of hard. So shorting, if I was going to short, I guess I'd want to short either from like right at these highs or actually breaking below. It's kind of what I'm thinking at first. I'm going to go to the daily. So daily chart, we already know what it's going to look like, right? It's very bullish. We did have this one engulfing day, but we're staying inside that Friday. We're just printing inside days. So that's actually perfect for my strategies. Finally, we get some inside days, right? Yesterday, that short from the highs was like exactly what I'm looking for. Really, I could do the long from the lows as well from PDL. So we had really clean action yesterday. When we go down to the 4 hour, we had that huge bearish candle that brought us down yesterday, but we've been going up ever since. 3 green candles in a row. We have an hour and a half on that on the last 4 hour. So we are grinding up right now. What could we reject that? Well, I can't help but see it now, right? There's this, look at that hourly FVG right there. So I normally don't use those, but it's interesting. That's where we're rejecting, and at that previous day value area high. So it is not too crazy to think that this could possibly be an area of rejection. I'm going to draw a line right there. And then for the lows, well, I mean, I kind of have to just draw it all the way down here, I think. So I'm going to map out a range. Is the reality of the situation. If I'm going to use this 1 hour time frame, I mean, I could do something like this. It kind of matches up other places as well. So let's go to the 30-minute chart. And yeah, I'm actually going to just extend this with the 30-minute. And a little bit chop right here, something I'm noticing if I do look for that short ever. Let's go to the 15-minute. And you know what? I'm just going to move this all with the 15. I think what I would like to do is put it on the 30 and draw a box right here. Mostly just to those candle bodies. So back to the 15. I also have this wick right there, so I'm gonna actually extend that a little bit, that shadow. Okay, I don't mind that. I mean, just to make it look complete, why don't we just go ahead and do a little something something right there. All right, so just for some price action levels to kind of see where we're at in the range, I drew these different boxes on. I'm gonna have to keep that box wide down there because that wick was very important, and multiple times we held from the top of that, and then we also tested the bottom of that. So I'm gonna draw on that whole shadow, and so we kind of have, I'm keeping in these 4 bigger zones right now, or 3 ranges, right? Upper, middle, bottom. Well, I guess 4 kind of, but so I'm going to keep it like that to try to keep that part simple and see that we're supporting on this volume node here. So I'm kind of biased for the long, and let's drop down to the 5-minute. I mean, reclaiming that VWAP back into London IB could do the failed auction back up to these highs, but at that point, look where I'm entering. Oops, I'm entering in the middle of this choppy range. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'd have to wait maybe to test these lows. Target tapped, and then new target up here. So that's kind of what I'm gonna have to sit on my hands for now to see that support and reclaim there. And maybe I could take this long, but it would have to be from a little bit lower. And after making that test down there. And that's the only way I could get like decent R&R. So something like that, probably want to see reclaim of that previous day mid. So I might still be getting in around the same price, but I have to wait. So that's what I'm seeing here. I like those longs more with the current price action. Otherwise, if I'm going to short, I kind of want to get all the way below some of this noise over here. I don't know how to draw that in without, I don't know yet. I'd rather break below all that. So I'm just going to call it that point of control, right? I don't like to like take a trade right next to point of control normally. So it makes sense. I wouldn't want to take a trade in between that point of control and this level. So looking good here. I like that short in chat. Whoever said they were short, GGs. And let's bring up NQ futures. Guys, that initial balance breakout is paying. I didn't take it because I didn't finish my analysis, but it looks like all the confluences are there. Guys, if I missed that trade, I'm gonna be a little bummed. Let's see. Yep. All the CVDs are going down really well on Bookmap, on NQ and ES. We got the 15-minute close below, and the 5-minute EMAs are all angled down. So it hasn't hit a TP yet. Well, it kind of did actually. So yeah, this is one of these ones where the IB is really small, and so we're actually hitting that first IB deviation of 1 IB. We actually already hit it. If where I would have entered this trade if I did take it would have been on this candle right here. The thing that looks nice about this is that wick, yeah, it made a nice up top wick. It made a nice top wick. But right, not that much room down to this bottom target. I mean, just enough to make a scalp. I mean, it went 4 points. Like, this is where I would have to maybe be more discretionary and just take the scalp. But instead, I'm just not taking it in this situation. But that was one of my, that was my IB setup right there, perfectly. And it didn't go, I'm trying to get minimum 5 points, but I know that's just to keep me safe because of certain issues that I've ran into. Oh, wow, look. I was wondering where my indicator had gone. It's on the CVD. Is that what is going on down there? That is weird. So, but all my confluences for that setup did look really nice. Like the EMAs and the CVD is perfect where I would normally just always take it. So let's paper trade it. So I missed that one or whatever. I didn't take that one. But I think I'm pretty much good to go with my analysis now. We are sweeping that level, so I can technically look for the long, is what I was thinking for the price action levels. Let's double check NQ real quick and put it on the 4 hour first. Yeah, so look at this like triple top up here. It still has been bullish though, these last 3 hour candles, just like ES. And if we go to the 1 hour, we see us grinding up, but we are kind of rejecting these highs. I want to go ahead and draw on a box up here. I don't know what's going on with this chart. And I'm going to do a box at the bottom. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. So yeah, look, NQ still has a lot of room down. If we draw, depending on how we draw it, but it's a little bit cleaner range down to me, it looks like, than on ES. I'm going to draw that level right there. It works out pretty clean with a few of these areas of resistance or support. So I'm just leaving all these levels on here for now. Yeah, it was actually a pretty clean breakout, but pretty tight ATR right now, right? Let's see. Oh, 5.5. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's, I thought it was actually a little less. Yeah, 3.25 on the 5 minute on ES. So pretty small. That is where I really could consider the smaller target too. Like, this is something I'm thinking about for trading the different conditions. Like, I literally could just do the ATR, 3.25 point target with a 6.5 point stop loss. And for this setup, that actually would have been perfect. If we go back to the 15 minute, that would have been like this. Look, my stop loss would be above the breaker bar that broke through IBL, back in the IB range. So that's perfect. And it's a really easy target to hit, right? 3.25, 3.25 points. And it's actually the same, you know, I could do 2 minis and it's the same amount of money. You know, maybe you get an extra point and you get an extra $100. And yeah, so that trade actually, you know, all the confluences are there, but when we look at where we're at in the range, it makes it a little scarier. So seeing though NQ makes me much more consider the short right here. Like I said though, I kind of rather wait for that break of that point of control. So that would probably also be the break of this low on NQ. The NQ's point of control is right here. So I do have my levels also on a toss, which vary a little bit sometimes where those point of controls are, but it looks like very similar. So let's look at gold. And I already have some gold levels on from last night. I think these levels are still actually going to be what I like. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure. So we have been bouncing from the lows. We target tapped these like this higher time frame low, and we have more higher time frame lows below, but without deleting all my levels to do a clean chart, because I think I'm going to be able to use it. We bounced, we swept these lows, bounced, and now we're potentially making a lower high. We have a bunch of overhead resistance up here. If we look at just support resistance level on the chart, all those wicks right there on the 4 hour. As we go down to the 1 hour, we can see that there's a little bit more where I don't want to just draw it as a clean level. It's a little choppier. And then the 30 minute, we can kind of, I feel like, find a logical range for where we're at right now using this previous consolidation from yesterday, Globex. And then we had New York open right here. For some reason, it's like opposite color scheme for the open on my gold chart. But So the idea was looking for longs here, which, I mean, it did set it up. It just was a little bit messier than what than for the target, the entry model I was looking for. So I didn't really have an entry there. I guess I could have done a reclaim right here, but still the idea is kind of valid for that onion long down there. Breakout short right here, and then range 2 long up here, but I don't know. I might be a little scared of that long. Like I might actually want that to be all the way up here. So let's go to the 15. And so yeah, that's why it's range 2. Yeah, breakout from all the way up here. So that's a pretty far away. It's pretty much because I don't want to trade in this chop here. So it either means waiting all the way for us to just be reclaiming and going bullish right here. So I like that. That involves patience, right? Or I actually don't mind this short here. Scary. Now so I start to add my other levels to gold. Look, we got the same IB breakout on gold, man. And then we have this level here. So what I'm kind of thinking though is that it's kind of scary, that other low right there. I might rather wait for a full breakout. So like if I draw just maybe even another level here, right there. And then I feel like the range is a little bit cleaner. It's a little scary though. There's also this. But yeah, I think I like this better down here for the short. It kind of makes sense too with the VWAP and the previous day mid. Wait for us to maybe tag, see how we react there. So I'm starting to look at those other levels with it. And then we have a target 1 around right here. That's at 47.56 about, just around it. Maybe a little target 2 action. Shoot, maybe I'll just call target 2 this. Front run some of that. And or the full target could be anywhere down here to this box, this level. This on this time frame, this level doesn't look as good, but it looks fine when we zoom out. It doesn't like match right up with any candle bodies or anything, unless we go to the 30. No, it doesn't either. But I still like this, so I don't know what to do about it, but I think I'm gonna have to just draw it different. For our purposes now, I'm gonna draw it up here. So that'd be the full target, I guess. But yeah, I don't mind front running it though for actual target like that. All right, so we got 2 different ideas: breakout short, breakout long, onion long. I think the onion long right where we're at right now is not insane either, because we're in this bullish rally, right? When we go to the 1 hour, right, we've been pumping and now we are retracing back to this kind of low of this current range, right? We broke, retest, push, retest. So an onion long right up here isn't, to me, crazy. $30-minute. I'm a little bit hesitant of this being a top, but this candle right here could be the long. We also just had a 15 close. Yeah, there it is. Look, that's the candle. That's an onion. I could wait on the 30. I might do this on the 30-minute. Let's see how this 30-minute sets up. I kind of just already missed it. Like, I don't feel like I want to rush into it, but actually this 15 looks pretty good. You need to take a look at the movement of oil correlates with gold or NQ move. That is actually a good point. So I don't, did we even hit oil when we went through the Mag 7? We briefly did. So oil's pushing. Oil's pushing. It makes sense that NQ and ES are kind of doing the opposite, right? So I'm thinking, kind of want to, and I kind of want to take this. So you guys, I think what I'll do is I'll take this one right now on one of these evals, this 15-minute. And if we get the entry, I'm going to take it on just an eval because I have a few evals I'm trying to trade. So I don't know how big I should, how many micros. So I got to size this up. Let me sign in to some of my accounts. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting that bottom wick too. All right, 1001 is the account I want. Lucid 1001. It's my first Lucid account, I believe. So I'm going to drop this on the gold price. And I'm going to go ahead and stick an order on there. I'm going to keep it small size, not risk more than 300 bucks for onion long. So I do want to finish my pre-flight checklist. I'm trying to get through all that. I can't trade my fund it unless I do that pre-flight checklist. So let's finish it real quick. All right, so balance, imbalance, chopper, not, where's the edge? I did those questions. Planning my 3 trades. I plan my trades, watching every candle close and anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss, stop loss. I can move to break even at 1R. No purple trades, look for reasons not to take the trade, and correct mistakes immediately. So that's my pre-flight checklist. I have to look at that in order to trade, and I've done it. I've done the deed. And you know what, guys, this onion long is looking really nice. I kind of am interested to take this in more accounts. I'm gonna make sure I'm in the right account here. Trade of 800K. I got 2 of them though. Yep, this is the one. Trade of 8. Top 1 futures. So my first TP is more like this. I'm gonna have to draw another level here on gold that I didn't draw before, right up here. And then for TP, I might have to just draw one down here as well. Pretty clean range above. Your pre-flight checklist is great. Yeah, definitely can take that and make it your own, you know, figure out what works for you and does it. And I encourage people to have a checklist, you know, something. The move is done. Next move at NY session, better cut your entry, says Vander. So we'll see. I have 3 more minutes before I'll cut it. And so I don't know if I'm gonna, 2. I don't know if I'm gonna take it unfund it yet. What was I doing? Something like that. And TP here. 2. I can actually do like 4. Oh, I could do 8. Yep. You know, guys, I think I'm going to take it. Nice big bottom wick on this candle. It could just chop around here. I think that first TP makes sense. Like that. I have my stop loss all the way down. I like that. So big stop loss. So sizing correctly. I'm going to do it. So that's 8. I'm going to try to get in on my top 1 futures also. 8. How many accounts is this? 3. So 24 lots. Nope. Oh, it's only 2 accounts now. So 8 times 16, or 8 times 2, it says 16. Okay, stop me in. All right, I got my stop on. Stops at 47.69, spot 7. So it's an onion. It looks a lot nicer the way I took it on that Lucid account, guys. Look at the way, so I already have my TPs on and everything on the Lucid account. Check this puppy out. I loved my NinjaTrader chart trader. It's too bad that NinjaTrader is just not consistent. Like NinjaTrader, I have to restart it all the time, and when I open up my computer, I gotta restart it, and it keeps yesterday's P&Ls on and all this weird stuff. But yeah, so I love that, having the different orders ready to go, telling me how much I'm at risk, all that stuff. So I'll probably just take off half up. You know what? I can just do it here. Let's see. Sell limit 4. I'm just going to prep this. There we go. And this one, I can put down to 4. It's not going to let me edit that. $30 minutes looking nice. So I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to check with chat here too, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to stay locked in. I had to really consider if I was going to take this one, and I like it. That bounce, previous day mid too. Why not? Put a little risk on. And you know, I might cover more on this first push, right? I might just scalp this one. Well, so technically I'm supposed to be a little scalpier in my Tradevate copy trade group, and then this account I'm supposed to let it hold. But I do, this first TP actually looks like, you know, I don't want to get greedy. This first TP might be the way. Okay. I'm gonna get the screenshot. All right, guys. I don't know if James Bruce is coming on at 5 or at 5:30, but I don't have a phone. So if you're watching, Jay, I'm gonna have to. Man, I don't have a phone. I don't have a way to contact you. F. I hope he realizes he can use the same link. So chat, let's get those likes up. We got more giveaways to go. I'm going to make sure I stay locked in my trade, of course, but we can run a giveaway soon. So let's get those likes up. I'm not sure where we're at right now. So this trade was on the 445 candle. I mean, I actually took it a little bit later, right? Like 450 maybe. Yes, we got 88 likes. Let's see if we can hit 120. Let's see if we can hit 120. I ran that first one early. 450. London. We did my Tradeify account. We did my top 1 futures accounts. This is an MGC. We did a little onion action for a normal trade, you know, scalp or whatever. For this, it's a TTE. It's that time to eat. And level doesn't matter. It's a long VWAP, which we're actually looking at VWAP on gold, so might as well do it below and angled up. So we're trading with VWAP here. And there we have it. All right, so I gotta figure out, make sure, man, I don't know how to contact him. Maybe on, I don't think he's on Slack. All right. So the reason this is that I like this one, taking the onion, is this bullish structure, right? Imagining that even if we are turning around, you know, there is this bullish momentum, even if it's just for one more little chop up, right? There is a favorable bullish momentum, right? And maybe it does turn around, but I think it's logical trade in this area, and I'm gonna let it play out, win or loss. I like my stop loss too. Much looser stop loss in a way, right? I mean, not by points. Yes. So when was it? Yesterday? When did I have a gold trade? Did I take a gold trade in the eval yesterday on stream? I had a tighter stop loss. Oh wow, look at that. Almost to my stop loss, almost to my TP. There we go. And that was a nice push. With this trade, I'm really trying to not be greedy, right? That's why I already have this TP on at 47.80 spot 3. Guys, I'm just locked in here. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat at the moment. I'll try to bring it back up though. Number 5 for granularity. We go down to the 5 minute. I don't normally use it for gold, but it's fun. We can zoom in here. So I am really going to consider just taking my whole TP up here. We're actually at another kind of area of resistance, but maybe that's just because I switched to this 5 minute. It's going to trip me out. Yeah, look at the 5 minute. I can see it. So I don't want to get too scared by looking at the 5 minute. So maybe I should turn this off. But now I'm like, oh, I see it. Now I need to take profit because I look at the 5 minute. It is a little choppy here. So I think though I don't want to get shook out. Let's put it back on the 15. And if anything, actually, I'm just going to front run this wick. Right there. I don't like that we're rejecting from that London IBL, but that's also not one of the levels I'm normally looking at on gold. So the way I've taken my gold strat, I normally scalp that first momentum. Like I would be covering right now. I would be covering on that first momentum push, but I have this really nice stop loss. And, you know, I think I can really let that trade, I can let it stew. So I'm just going to let it stew. I like my stop loss. If it loses, it loses. If it wins, it wins. I'm going to go with my analysis on this one. So see, like I don't want to talk myself out of it, but we have this other wick over here. If I'm looking for potential targets. So a lot of times what this strategy, I would have had a tighter stop loss. Like even like as tight as this. And if I did like that, then suddenly what we're talking about is that's like 2R. But that's not the way I took it. The way I'm taking it is with my stop loss loose and not even going for 1 full R for this first TP. So essentially I'm just sized down. Like like if I had that tight stop loss, I'd be sized up way more, but way more likely to get shook out. And I think this area, like we were talking about, could be a little choppy down here. So I like my loose stop loss. The only difference I might do with this trade is cover the whole thing up here and just call it a win. Take my 200 bucks or whatever. All right, I'm gonna try to look through chat because I know I missed some stuff here. You know what? I'll just put chat over here real quick. Here we go. Very close. Short at PDL, Ghost Boy. That was on, you're talking about yesterday? Yesterday you shorted PDL or today? . If it was today, I'm not sure which asset it was on. So I'm gonna let's watch this trade. I'll leave the trade on. Almost hit. I'm gonna look through chat here. Lucid account giveaway. Yeah, I mean, let's see how many likes we can get. So I don't know if I'm gonna we ran the giveaway really early, but then I feel like we lost momentum, or maybe just because I was locked in on the charts. But let's get those likes up, guys. We'll run another giveaway. We already just hit 100, so we did the first one early. So I want to say 120, so just 20 more, and we'll run a giveaway. And maybe even after this trade. There we go, guys. TP1 hit. What I'm thinking about doing is taking off a few more and then letting it run, or just covering the whole trade here, guys. This is a lot of overhead resistance. I'm kind of thinking about locking this puppy in. I mean, I could just take like 2 more. I think that's what I'm going to do. It would have been nice to have put it on there first. I don't want to get less form. So yeah, these orders aren't updating now that I covered manually. Look at that. It won't update. So I'm going to have to just exit those off. All right, so I'm going to put a stop 4. So yeah, let me fix up these orders. Stop 4. I'm trying to cover 2 more. I should have just pressed the button. And then on my other accounts, same thing. I only have 2 left on the Lucid account. And then on my top 1 future accounts, we did cover. And same thing, I'm going to cover 2 more on the ask right now. Okay, there we go. So I'm only holding 4 or 2 per account. Two. And I'm going to move my stop loss to break even. And same thing for the Lucid account, stop loss to break even. Boom. So we're locked in. We locked in a win. And right now, the way we're sitting, right, I have $48 unrealized. So I at least locked in like $200 on most of these. So I think that's not bad. So here we go. Those are the accounts I traded. Yep, those are all the accounts I traded. All right, let me check back in here on the stream. There it is. Sorry about that. So giveaway target, yeah, 120 is what I was saying. So let's just get it's only a few more. We're a few away. And oh yeah, what happened to my orders here? Let's put them back on. We got 2 sell stop. Oh, is it? Oh, it's just hidden. Okay, that's why. Duh. Okay. With this overhead chop up here, whatever, this resistance, I'm actually like pretty cool with this TP here. Like, I'm cool with it. I mean, if I'm going to hold it up here, at that point, I feel like I might as well hold it to my whole high time frame TP. So, you know, am I cool risking $60 to maybe double this trade? I guess I am. So what I'll probably do is 1 up here and 1 up here. So that is my original higher target, was this one right here that I naturally drew on. So I'm going to sell limit up here. So that's 1. I have stop loss at break even, 1 here, and just in case something crazy happens, I'm going to put 1 up there. There we go. And I do want to change up the music. Let's see. I'm going to do 1. Just making sure I get all these orders placed on all my accounts. Sell limit 1. Sell limit 1. There we go. $47.93. All right, I'm all set up. Guys, so we locked in that win on there. I'm going to take some more screenshots, and then I'm going to check chat again because I'm trying to be more locked in. When I'm trading. Boom. All right, so let me go through chat now. We're all set up. I got my screenshots in. We at least already locked in $200 on that. Love to see it. MGC London. Yeah, we're good to go. So let's put it back on the chart, and we chilling. Here's what it looks like through the eyes of my Ninja Trader screen. So guys, let me look through chat. Hello, I want to ask about QT Funded, which is your partner recently received many negative review regarding payout delayed. I just want to make sure they're one of, I've never even heard about them. I haven't heard about QT Funded, especially as a partner. So I'm not really sure about that. I'm going to look them up. Let's see if they're on prop4match.com. And if you do, guys, if you have a negative review or a positive review, any review, you can make it on prop4match. That's the whole point. Prop4match, transparent reviews, non-biased. So I'm looking up, oh, QT Funded is on there. And there's a note from their team here, actually. It's interesting. A note from their team. Oh, that's from May. So there's an announcement. But yeah, so you can head on in here and review. I've actually never heard of them. They have 3.9 stars, 679 reviews. They're here's their CEO and everything. So I don't even know what this is. Crypto? I think it must just be Forex, right? It must be Forex. So yeah, I've never even heard of them. So yeah, I haven't heard of anything. I've never traded them. I've never heard anyone talk about them either, so I'm not sure. Guys, we hit 130 likes. Let's run a giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Guys, I wish you all day as green as St. Patrick's. I got to go out for a bit and enjoy the sun. Catch y'all latest. Peace out, Ravith. We got Haris. What's up? You need to take a look at the movement at oil correlates with gold and Q. I guess I already read that. Let's see. Man said onion is the whole world using onions and celeries now. I don't know. I cook with onions and celeries. That's the thing. Onions and celery are great for like everything, for ingredients. Like you get some of that in a pot, caramelize that down a little bit, maybe, you know, just kind of let it wilt a little bit, and then throw some potatoes in there, put some water, got yourself a stew. Like target, so new like target right now is 120, which we already hit. So we are gonna run this. Your pre-trade checklist is great. So I already looked at some of these comments. It's going good. I'm only risking $100 to make 500. I love that R&R. So I'm trying to push myself towards bigger R&R trades. It's just like pushing my comfort zone on like taking losses and stuff, because especially as a streamer, but I think just as a prop trader, like it's easy to want that high R&R, but it doesn't mean that's going to be the best equity curve or not. You know, it really depends on what type of trades the market is giving at the time. It's what I more believe. You know, if you're scalp and your trading style. But I'm trying to push my trading style to have a little bit more high R, because it's also what's not that I'm looking, not just that I like want a certain R&R, but in general looking for opportunities that produce the ability to get higher R, you know, more return for my money. And even if that's just the trade location, you know, maybe I still scalp it, but that's, I'm trying to think about that more. But for me in particular, it is actually going for slightly higher targets, because the amount of times I know my trades go to their targets, and I like my analysis, I trust my analysis. You know, I feel like I'm giving up a lot of P&L, you know, and I don't want to think that way, like leaving P&L on the table. Like I don't want to think that way all the time, because I want to trust my strategy. If it's scalping, it's scalping. So like for these accounts, actually, I'm supposed to, I'm going to probably cover one more, because the scalp accounts, I'm going for much less on these generally. So to be consistent, I'm actually going to maybe take this profit a little bit earlier on one more lot on the TOF accounts. That's reminding me as I'm saying it, not to get greedy on those accounts. I've been holding for the full target on my Tradeify account, but on these accounts I take them as my scalp. So I'm kind of thinking I should have covered maybe on that tap of that level. We just tapped it, and it almost, look. So I'm trying to get through chat, guys. Guys, don't spam chat. Peace out, Ravis. All right, we're gonna run that giveaway. Yeah, carrots also really good. Yeah, for soup. Yeah, man. Onion, celery, carrots. You got that yourself a soup right there. Got yourself a soup. Luna cooking stream. Dude, one time I cooked a steak on stream. I had a separate camera that I just went ahead and put it in my kitchen, and I just flipped the camera and cooked a steak. I actually forget. I think maybe I had the camera on the steak. I had two cameras, I think, on the stream. I had the steak cam, and we're trading and cooking. We're cooking. Let's just leave it at that. We're cooking. So, you're in this long with me here. Let's go. Let's go, Noisy. Man, I'm not gonna regret. I'm not gonna have regrets now. So either way, I locked in a good trade on these scalp accounts. Though I don't want to be greedy. I want to make sure I take my money and run. So I feel like I should have taken on that last push, but I'm just gonna let it sit. I brought my stop. All right, here, I'll just show you guys real quick, because I don't know how to use words. So I just brought my limit 1 right there. So then I'll just be holding 1, because these are my scalp accounts, right? So my normal trade on these has been like around like 250 to 300 bucks, and I've just been locking it in, trying to do a higher win rate. And so I don't want to give back. You know, when I got that good, like it was up like 350, 360 or whatever, like I'm taking this as a scalp. It's supposed to be like in pretty quick, you know. I'm not trying to just sit here and hold it and hold it and hold it. So I'm going to lock in at least one more right here with the idea, and I should have done it on that wick at these highs here. So I'm still going to just leave that right there on that wick right there. So maybe fill one more, and then I'll just hold 1. Either way, I'm at break even here. So another way I could lock in a little extra on this is just to trail up this like to these wicks here, but I'm going to not overcomplicate it and overmanage, and just be like, yeah, let's see, I'll either get tagged out for one more or not. And I'm just going to accept that at this moment. Otherwise, this one I am going to try to hold it win or loss, stop loss at break even. So going back to chat, you got your TP at 47.80 spot 5. So I literally, that's like to the tick where it went. Were you like, did you get missed by one tick? Dude, that's to the tick. Okay, there we go though. Now you got, did you get hit? Okay, well, I got hit on that one lot. So I'm only holding one now on those TOF accounts. I just got tagged on those. But trading view is kind of weird with the graphics. Sometimes you can't see it all the way. Lucid account giveaway like target. I don't know, guys. Should we do a Lucid? Can we hit like 150? Can we hit 150? But we already hit the like target for one. Let's see if we can hit 150. I'm just trying to catch up through chat. So this war is making trading hard. Facts. Right? Good reason to be anti-war. I mean, I know there's people also making a lot of money too. It's just a little more stressful to me, to be honest. It's just a little higher stress. Like the last few weeks, I realized I was a little stressed around my trading. The amount of times I got wicked out by a Trump tweet is just unbelievable. Like I should go back through all the streams and make a reel that's just every time a Trump tweet came out. Like I could probably just look up all the times and go back to all the streams at those times. And I'm like, if I'm in a trade, it's happened so many times. Only a few times did I get TP. But, you know, maybe I just remember the bad times. I don't know. Was debt to GDP stat at 5 a.m. the reason for the volume? Oh, is that what came out? Was it maybe top of the hour too? 5 a.m.? Okay, I am gonna look through. I have my squawks open. I haven't actually been listening. Let me turn up the volume on them in case it comes in. The guy just screams at me though. So, what's up? Good morning, Vikram. Okay, did we hit 150 likes, guys? I bet we did. I bet we did. The more you guys ask, the more patient I become. I'm not a very patient person normally, but man, do I become patient. I just become so slow all of a sudden. Oh, I don't know. Oh man, we got a great trade on, but when's the giveaway? Oh no. Oh no. Zombie race? That'd be fun. I still don't have a login. I refuse to give my money to the race company. But yeah, no, actually the zombie race is fun. I like the zombie one because they kind of like move back and forth or whatever. Luna only do spin. It's not fun. Yeah, guys, don't make me do it. Don't make me call the party police, because definitely no fun is allowed here. No fun. Yep, never went broke taking profit, guys. Facts. And you know, it's just being honest about this trade. And I'm like, oh wait, I'm sitting here like holding it. Like I never hold these gold trades. Like I take that momentum and I take my scalp. Normally though, the thing is, right, normally I have a little bit of a tighter stop loss. But in my mind, I was just trying to think about it. It's like, it's the same thing as if I just size down a little bit. You know, I mean, if I take the full TP, it's not the same thing. But at this point now it is, right? We're at break even. So essentially it's like, once I got to that break even, it's as if I just took the trade on a smaller size. But this is a nice move here. This is a nice target. The reasoning is if we zoom out, right? We've been moving up. So can we go up here? Definitely. Can this be the sudden point of full reversal and it never comes back and it just drops? It could be. I just think that's less likely, right? Less likely. What someone would say though is, well, there's, you know, if it does do it in hindsight, we'd be like, well, that was a perfect head and shoulders. So we'll see. Stop loss is at break even, guys. I had to fix, speaking of, I had 2 on instead of 1 on these TOF accounts. I'm holding just 1 runner on those. We locked in around $300 on those accounts. So let me try to get through chat before we do the giveaway. I was on here, Luna, when you read out the Trump tweet about wiping out. Yeah, that was sad. I was like reading it. I was like, dude, I don't want to read this. Like, I don't want to read this on stream. 150 done. All right, guys, we'll do a Lucid giveaway. Look like Lucid giveaways are the hack for the more likes. Yeah, there we go. You foresee NQ breaking new all-time highs as well. All right, guys, we're going to run the zombie race. I'm going to try to run the zombie race. I'm about to get stopped. Join premium. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it, aren't I? It doesn't even tell you the price until after you do. Okay, guys, we're stopped out. We're stopped out. GG's in the chat, guys. Great trade. Good call on me taking that extra profit at the end there. And I'm gonna make sure to get these orders off. So there it is. That's all she wrote. The scalp accounts ended up making a little bit more. Look at that. 287 when the holder made 235. All right, how do I do this? Guys, this is expensive. $10 a month? That seems a little bit expensive. So, or you pay for the year. 12-month access for $24. Dude, this is like for real. Ay, ay, ay. I'm having to put in all this info. Okay. This is going to take me 1 second. I'm trying to do the zombie race. We're going to do the zombie race. I want to look at NQ too. I don't have my phone to contact. Lunamod, you have the Instagram. Can you message James on Instagram? I don't have access to my Instagram or anything. All right, guys. Giveaway when I get back. Hold on. We're going to run it quick, though. We're not going to let people do. Hold on 1 second. Let me try to figure out this thing. I got to go find my phone, guys. So I got to find my phone. We're going to go on a 5-minute break to get James in here. And Lunama, though, in the meantime, is going to message James. I'll be right back. Okay, so hold on a second. Giveaway when I return. BRB, right? Giveaway when I return. Lucid giveaway. Lucid giveaway when I return. Be right back. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. right, we back. All right. So I did find my phone. I did message James. So this trade actually still looks kind of fine, right? We got stopped out break even. I am going to lock back in here. And let's see. Oh, did he respond? I heard something here. Nope. So I'm going to stay locked in here, guys. So let's zoom back in on ES. Oops. So guys, that ES long paid out, right? So the RSI, the initial balance breakout barely went. It literally went what the ATR is. Can everyone hear me? Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah. So it went that ATR and then it bounced. So good thing I didn't take that trade, right? And then this idea for that long, man, look how clean that 15-minute break was. It's like the same trade that I took on gold, that same celery, pretty much. And then that gave 8 points to the high of range. So that reversal trade right back through VWAP. And my new secret strategy, guys, my new secret strategy, look at this. 15-minute close back above VWAP. Meanwhile, the RSI was above that 50 line. Man, that looks, I just keep seeing that over and over and over again. So guys, we got 170 likes. $150. Where are we at? I just saw it. Hold on. 170 likes. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I didn't turn my light on. Guys, does this okay, curious. I forgot to turn my other light on. So this is just my computer light and lights. Wait, let's see. How does this look? There we go. Man, it kind of, does it look better without this? And it's just a lot darker, but it's kind of like a vibe. I don't think I can. All right, guys. So I'm going to stay locked in. We got 170 likes. So let's see. Can we hit 200 and just do one more giveaway here? And we also got homies, also BRB, the spot trader. So we're going to run the giveaway. Let's see, though, how many we can get. So I'm going to go ahead and put the entry in the giveaway portal. So if we go to discord.com/invite/prop for match, verify that you're human, then head down to the giveaway portal. Guys, I have it pinned to the chat up yonder somewhere. The pinned comment will take you there. So I'm going to drop that in there, and then I'm going to finish journaling that trade while you guys enter. So you are going to have as long as it takes me to journal that trade to enter. I'm going to try to keep it around 1 minute. So again, guys, go into giveaway portal. That is the channel in the Prop for Match Discord under the Prop for Match TV tab. And I'm going to go ahead and do create code. And let's do, what code should we do? It could just be Lucid. Luna, what's your analysis after NQ breaks the high? Oh, baby. I mean, I think we have some clean range here. I mean, this chop here isn't my favorite, but I mean, I'd say room up to 165 pretty much. I'm talking about these overnight highs. Previous day high, I mean, I'd probably want a short previous day high if we got up there. But yesterday, the fib extensions from previous day high, from previous day RTH fib extension was exactly like this. It was like one of my fib extensions right here and then one right up here, and it hit them perfectly and then reject it. So guys, so this was my idea for that retrace. It swept it perfectly. But look at so the way I drew the volume on, look at this, guys. I love this. Remember the other day was the nose? Look, the nose. It's the nose again, guys. It's the nose. The nose. So let's put our eyeball here. And look, we rode that nose all the way back up to the forehead. So drawing this on, it's kind of funny how it works as like support resistance. All right, so I don't know what's up. I guess no James. Maybe no James today. That's okay. We're going to keep it moving here, guys. So we are at these highs. We're actually potentially going to get an IB high breakout, an EBO trade. I'm still open to trading, right? We took a trade. So those accounts, I'm supposed to lock it up. Guys, right now, I want to break my rule and take the same trade, trade the same accounts. I'm not supposed to, though. So you know what? I'm going to switch 100Ks. Boom. All right, new account. So this one's the one that's already down a little bit, or a lot of bit. And then I think it's down a few K. And then I'm going to trade my Lucid accounts. Or no, my Tradeify. I guess I already have my Lucid up. So I'm going to do my Lucid accounts. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts total. So I'm going to make sure I have... so I need multiples, so 6 times 3, right? So 24. I mean, sorry, 18. 18, guys. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. 18. So 6 times 4. Wait, what did I say? No, 6 times 3. 6 times 3. Yeah, 18. So I'm going to use 3 micros per account if I trade those. And those are just all evals. So let me double check, make sure this works. Buy limit. Nope, this doesn't work. Oh, it worked. There's one account that must be blown. It's still in the group though. One account must be blown. Let's find it. I think it's this one. Yep, there's one that's down lower. Where did it go? I'm guessing it's this 1002, but I'm gonna have to double check. So I want to make sure, this is so important to make sure we know what's going on with our different accounts. I'm just gonna double check, make sure these accounts still trade. Like that one does. I don't know which account it is. Cause I got an order rejected from one of the accounts in the copy trade group. Yeah, all of them work. Yeah, all of these accounts work. Huh. That's so weird. Okay, so let's try to do 6 again. I'll just show you guys what I'm doing. I'm just trying to figure out which one of these accounts doesn't work. Oh, they all do work. Okay. So I can do 12. Yep. Or, Oh, it's because I literally did the wrong amount of lots. No, it should have been right. 18. Let's try this.
Order rejected.
Okay, look, one of them rejects, but the rest of them are on, or no. Nope. Oh, I see why, guys. Duh, because I'm on all of that trouble because I'm on minis. So I can't do that many I can't do that many minis. There we go. I can't do 3 minis. All right, there we go. But I could on the 50K. That's why not all of them filled. All right, so we're good to go. I'm locked in here. I got that account done. I got this account set up, so I'm ready to go. I'm ready to trade these other account groups. And so what are we going to look at now, guys? Let's go through some analysis here. And after we do the giveaway, right? So I just want to make sure I have my account set up. That's more important than the giveaway to me. So we're locked in here, and look, gold's just chopping. So it's good we got that gold trade and NQ. I want to stay locked in, guys. I don't want to miss trades anymore. Like I missed a really good trade yesterday. I don't want to miss trades like that. You know, I want to stay locked in. So let me double check here. Wow, definitely looks like a potential top here. Got a little CVD divergence also. Let's look at the 15-minute. Not quite. So let's run that giveaway. Let me check ES one more time. Yeah, no divergence. I think there is one on the CVD, but that's not one of my setups. But yeah, so I'm going to let this simmer here. I'm not going to short this. I mean, it looks like a decent short up here, but I'd actually rather at this point look for the long still. I'm still biased long, so I'd rather get the breakout long here with everything adding together to look really strong. We have the CVD, the EMAs all looking juicy. Then I'll take that breakout, initial bounce breakout long. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to wait. Maybe if we come back down, I'll look again at that previous day mid. Look, that previous day mid played out perfectly. The 30-minute even right there swept the previous day mid, swept the range low, and then rallied to the range high. It was right in the middle though, so it would have been diddling in the middle, even though it's a good scalp there. You know, not the best R&R for the trade, you know, a lot at risk for smaller possibility. I mean, yeah, it could keep going, but so I'd rather take the breakout long. So locked in, feeling good about where I'm at with my account management and stuff now. So I feel good to do the giveaway. So I'm going to drop the code, guys. Let's see. Did anyone give me a good recommendation for the code? Lucid Fan. There we go. Hey, Luna, if you wear your glasses like that out, put the cap backwards. That's probably the alpha right there. That is probably the alpha. I feel like I'm like ready for battle. When I got the hat on, I got the glasses on, I got the headphones on. And you know what though, from doing tree work, guys, wearing a Protoss helmet with like the visor that comes down and the ear muffs that go over the ear protection, like it's so funny now that I think about it, guys. The amount of time I've spent wearing headphones now on stream and wearing those over ear sound protection, whatever they're called, on the helmets, it's probably like it really is like my safe space. This is like my happy place. What's up, guys? What's up, Dino? All right, guys. Taco Tuesday. Tacos sound good. So I think it's not really a good time for short. If I had to take a trade right up here, I would have shorted that. That's what I was looking for, was like, do I have like, I need a really good reason though, you know? Like I need a good clean setup, especially because we have this upward movement right now, right? I mean, yeah, could that consolidate here and break down? Absolutely, it could. You know, I've seen it so many times too, fake out right there and then come back down. So, but overall right now, right, we've been making higher highs, higher lows. We've been grinding up. We swept those lows already. We swept previous day. Well, no, that is previous day low. Yeah. So we swept these lows from the gap over here, right? So that's what I'm talking about. Target tapped here. Now the next target to me is actually the high of this range. Previous day high would be great, but in the moment we have this channel here. So it's like when we were up here, if I had to take a trade, I would have taken the short, right? Down back here to VWAP, if I had to take a trade now, I'd probably take a long. But I don't have to take a trade, thankfully, and I can sit on my hands now. All right, guys, we are going to run it. So the more people spam about the giveaway, though, the slower I go. That's the thing. That's the thing, guys. What's the code? What's the code? What's the code? I think that's like 3 more minutes. I'm going to talk before I run it. We can shout out anyone who spams. But no, for real, guys, I'm going to run it. The code is going to be... Oops. But yeah, wait. The code... It's not even Tuesday. You almost tricked me. You said Taco Tuesday. TP Tuesday. Guys, it's not even Tuesday. It's not even Tuesday. You block the spammers too? I forget that you can block people on your own channel. Like from you seeing them. Yeah. Some people, I mean, people get hype, and so I know some people just don't know. Like, there's channels where they don't block anybody. Like, I mean, people actually want the comments, you know? People like the comments. All right, guys, I made you wait long enough. So we're going to run it. The code is going to be nice and simple. The code is Lucid. The code is Lucid. The code is in the giveaway portal. And I'm going to give you 1 minute and 23 seconds until I'm just watching the candle close timer. And 1 minute. So when it hits 2 for me, 2 minutes, I'm going to do the giveaway. So you guys enter Lucid. That's in the giveaway portal. Instructions are pinned to the chat, right? In the pinned comment somewhere up yonder there, you can find the pinned comment, and that will get you to where you need to go to join the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Once you join the Discord, verify that you're human. There's a welcome rules verification. It takes a few seconds, and then only then will you see the other chats pop up that allow you to do the giveaway. The Prop for Match TV giveaway portal chat right here, as you can see. Guys, I've been bad. I need to update my trades in Luna's analysis. I need to update them, so I'm going to try to make myself do that today. And for those of you who didn't listen to me, you have to do it in the Discord, guys. You click that button, you click enter Lucid, you don't put it in the chat. So yeah, I think the short here is just not really where the EV has been, you know. The value has been on the longs. You get more money on those longs is what I'm thinking, right? If you took that long from that pullback there, you know, that's how high it went. If you got the long from that pullback there, that's how high it went. If you got the long from this pullback here, that's how high it went so far. So then meanwhile for the shorts, well, it's like the opposite, right? I mean, in a weird way, it's kind of similar, but because it's a channel, but the motion is up. So if you were to hold this short, yeah, if you were to hold them, it's the opposite, right? If you were to hold it, right, you'd get stopped. If you held this one, you know, it went against you and you're underwater again. For the longs, the opposite is true. If you're holding your longs, you're in the profit. So I guess that's what I meant to, how I meant to say that. And guys, it's time. Yeah, it's time. I'm pulling the entries for the giveaway. That's it. So I'm going to copy them. Wait, I got to enter first. So this is your last warning. Yo, what up? Loco in the house. Chinaman. Moonlight. Wani. Dude, I thought you said Chinaman like that was a username. That's it. You're just saying that. I thought there was a username. Oh man. Oh my god, guys. What's wrong with me? I'm reading. I read the chat sometimes. It's not my words. All right, guys, I'm gonna pull the Lucid giveaway. It's not my words. All right, we have 600 people watching, 625. Okay, look, James. Oh, he's joining still. Okay, he's going to join us for 35, 40 minutes. 35 to 40 minutes. All right, guys, let's run this thing. Let's get it popping. Let's get it jumping. And it ends with real trader. Okay, so still a lot less than the amount of viewers we have. So not bad, guys. 456, and we have 600 and something viewers, 623. So let's go. That's perfect. And shout out everyone, guys. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe, guys. We're on our way to 100K subscribers, and guys, I'm gonna get a YouTube play button is what I was told. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't get my hopes up, but YouTube play button on your boy's wall right here. Like, I can't even. So let's do it, guys. In 3, 2, 1. This is for a Lucid account. Ready? And spin. Lucid account here, guys. Lucid account alert. And it is gonna go to Bilu Ramdev. Bilu, what's good? You just want a Lucid account, my man or woman. Digis, Bilu, round of applause for you. Congrats on winning an account. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. All right, I'm going to tag you down. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. So, guys, how many likes do we have? Should we do another one or should we wait? $191 likes, guys. Let's go for 222. 222. We'll do another one. 222. 222. All right. So, guys, we are in this chop now. We are tapping that VWAP again. So I like these VWAP buys are like my jam right now. I'm just watching it. Still some room down. When we zoom out, though, look at this range down where it's been really attractive to price. So it seems like that's like a good buy down here at this range low while we're just kind of expanding up, chopping up. Could just keep going. Who knows? Who knows? All right, man. NQ actually looks a little cleaner to me. Let's look at gold, guys. Look at gold, giving us this potential breakout short here in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, the opposite trade. Interesting. We got room down, guys. This was our number one trade idea. Let's look at the hourly chart or the 30-minute, right? 30-minute has been coming on down. The hourly, even better looking. Look at that. Red, red, red. Red, red, red. And new candle. We do have a little top wick on this new candle, which I'd like to see, right? This top wick is similar to these other top wicks, right? Similar in size. If that candle ended that way, it would look like a normal hourly candle with that top wick. Meanwhile, we still have 54 minutes for that candle. Could it make a big bottom wick? It definitely could. It could make a big candle body too. So I like this short here on gold. We're breaking through VWAP as well. So let's go down to the lower time frames to see what that looks like out of curiosity for the studying. And let's go to the 15. Guys, 222. We'll do another go. Oh, here you are, Bilu. Let's go. No activation fee on that Lucid account. So you're going to get a message from one of the, I think it's one of the support or moderators in the Discord. They'll send you the info. So just be patient. They'll get to you. So I'm going to pull out my stool too. All right, guys, we got Bruce in the waiting room, ready to join us here. So let's bring him on in and let's bring him on in. Right, you're good to go? Okay.
Luna, what's up, bro?
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, sir. I'm all good, bro. I'm all good. How's everything been?
Good. I took a trade this morning and the market's pretty choppy, so it's pretty nice to get one in, and now I can kind of feel like, okay, no reason, I don't have to push it, and I don't have to push it anyways, but you know, it feels good. So I got one winner in on my London accounts, and I have more sets of accounts I could trade, but I'm just sitting here watching this chop around.
Yeah, you said last week that you're trading differently, right? Like different accounts for London, different accounts for Asia, and that type of stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly, which I'm glad I did, because so I just started trading London again when I started the stream, and my London stats are like 20% lower win rate than my New York.
Interesting.
Yep. So I'm trying to be extra careful, and I'm reminding myself I can look at other assets. You know, I could start. I haven't paid for the. I haven't traded FDAX yet with the. I need to activate that data feed or whatever. So I just haven't made the leap yet, but I'm like, okay, look at gold more. Maybe, you know, just like pay attention to where the best trade's at and focus on the one that I want to take the trade from.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's been really, really interesting. I'll actually like the longs there on this pullback on the indexes, but we'll see.
Me too. If I had to take a trade on the indexes right now, I'd rather go long. And so I'm looking at a potential breakout long.
Sure.
Or what I would like you said, that pullback. Like here I have the VWAP on. If we go to the 5-minute chart, we can see it even easier. Look at this, is actually pretty clean. Pull back to the VWAP. And, you know, look, we're breaking right back above it right now.
Yeah.
And
so it's right at that daily VWAP.
But we're in the exact middle of the range, bro. Look at this.
Yeah.
We're in the, so that's the reason why I'm like, well, yeah, maybe we get the pullback. I mean, maybe I buy from the middle here and we happen to get the breakout and I get better R. Otherwise, where would my target be? Well, the next target is just at the highs of this range. And so there's not really good risk to reward here.
Sure.
So it's like, well, I'd rather not do that. And then so what I ended up doing was, because that last pullback happened too, on gold, I took this trade right here, this pullback. So we've been in this uptrend. It is starting to kind of look more exhausted, but I took this as a scalp to the next level right there.
Nice. Yeah, I think markets have been a little bit weird lately in terms of like yesterday the flush down and then it bounced back up. And now overnight stocks are all green overnight as well. I don't know.
Dude, the short from the highs yesterday, yeah, stocks were green. That was interesting to me. Everything. But yesterday I had such a clean setup on that high. So it was like NQ was reaching, I think it was the previous day high, ES reaching the previous week high. And it was like these fib extension levels that I use. And it was such a clean short. And I just watched it go by. It was like while I was on stream, I kind of wasn't locked in.
Sure.
It was like chatting. We had a guest on. And I totally missed that trade. But yeah, there were a few. And that went all the way back down to previous day low. That made the whole retrace yesterday.
Yeah. It did. I mean, it flashed quite hard as well. But I kind of saw that as well. I can bring up my screen here.
Yeah, I'd love to see what you're looking at. And before I take my screen off, I just want to say one last thing here, guys. So I am looking at this gold short. So I got my accounts queued up, a different set of accounts, and I'm gonna be ready for this gold short here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. This candle's closing, and that's what I'm gonna be looking for confirmation.
Sure.
Yep. Also, look, breaking VWAP, previous day mid, which I've just started to use my other like techniques or whatever, my other strategies, start to overlap them on my gold to see how it lines up, just for fun.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bring your screen up here. Oh wait, yeah. Tell me when it's not shared yet. Yeah. And then also, are you on the Instagram stream?
I am. Yeah,
you are. Okay, I'll bring you in there.
Yeah.
It's like we neglect that stream a little bit.
Yeah, well, most people on X and YouTube, to be honest. Instagram is more
and not the team, just Zach and I feel like, just the host, because we know it's like there's no one on there.
Sure.
But I think people might see it and come to YouTube. So I think it's still good. People know we're live.
Yeah. Perfect. I got my screen up there.
All right. So guys, W's in the chat here. We got
so this is what I was speaking on. Yes, just we've been making high lows off of that, and now we're sitting at that overnight or daily VWAP. But still very, very choppy price action this month. So I actually took a loss. I had like 41 winning days in a row on my FTMO accounts. I took a loss on Thursday, and then on Wednesday last week, and then Thursday and Friday I ended up just kind of just not taking any trades on any of my prop firm accounts. I just traded a personal cash live account because I was like, you know what, I just need a little bit of a break right now. I've been on a good run, and then I
like you take a break by trading personal capital.
Yeah.
Most people would be like it's like, oh, I'm so nervous. I want to trade personal. Like, am I ready?
Yeah, I took a break by trading a personal cash account. Yeah. So, but then I picked up again this week on my FTMO accounts, and then I also did pick up a top one futures instant funded account, that one that I had from a while ago that I just wasn't trading. So I started trading that a little bit again as well, Luna. So we'll see if I can get that over the line. That's up like 1,000.
Which one is that? Is that the standard
standard classic instant funded account, 150K.
Okay. So I realized that you can withdraw because of how much you can withdraw from those. Sorry, I'm trying to get my chair set up. Yeah, because you can withdraw more from those, the ROI is better, even though they cost more.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I started looking at that ROI there, and I'm like, you know what? I need to switch to those accounts because I've been doing the Ignite.
Yeah, so I'm just doing the classic instant funded. I'm actually thinking about getting another one today. So I do want to start expanding a little bit as well. I mean, having different accounts for different things. Like I've got my FTMO accounts I'm taking payouts on, and then I've got my personal cash. And then I would like to have a couple of futures accounts, like with top one futures, Hydra funding, the ones that I can trade with, right? Remember, I can't trade with like Apex and stuff like that and any of those other futures companies.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So, which, I mean, it's fine. Like top one futures, I think you can do 10 accounts right now, right?
Yeah, but I'm going to do the 150Ks. I like the 150Ks. So you can do 3 of the 150Ks.
Okay. That's right. Yeah.
Hi, James. What's your white dotted line? So that's previous days highs and previous days lows. So if we look at, let's go to NQ. So you can see right now we're trading as an inside day, previous days highs, and that's from the extended market hours. So not only from the New York sessions, from the extended market hours, so previous days highs and lows. I just like to use those for like support and resistance levels. But yesterday I had the trade. I had longs on off the bottom here, Luna. So I actually bought it like literally right over here at 155, 156, and I was full out like over there. So I did a pretty nice trade there. So I had about a 15-point stop. And as soon as we flushed down, I like the move off of that level, pre-market lows, and that's where the next bar was bullish. So I got out basically back up at opening range high.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you managed to get out of that before it turned back.
Correct.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was out of it, and then because I'm quite aggressive in my profit taking, Luna, so I managed to get out of it before it ended up reversing.
What does being aggressive in your profit taking look like to you?
Yeah, like sometimes taking before even like 1 hour, would be aggressive, So that trade I actually started to trim. Let's go like this. I actually started to trim. When I was in, I started to trim at about there, so like 0.8 R, because I also had a feeling, it was very actually interesting day yesterday. Look on ES, we don't make a new high, but I think NQ did. No, it also didn't. But when I saw this kind of stalling at that level, I thought, okay, we could maybe see a flush low, and that's obviously what we do get. I didn't take anything to the downside, but very interesting how on that move up, we don't go and take new highs, So that's what I mean by also being aggressive and profit taking. I don't know if that makes sense.
And so did you kind of just shave off lots, or how did you? So
yeah,
like you do it on a limit, or do you?
Yeah, I just closed 75% of my position. I can do that on the CFDs pretty easy.
Okay. And then you're just holding a runner essentially.
Correct. Yeah, and then trying to hold the runner, but I ended up closing that runner in profit as well. So it was quite nice.
So once you saw it not working out, you just hit the button. You're like,
correct. Yeah, we're actually bouncing on the NASDAQ here, bro.
Yeah, gold is bouncing too. So I put on some stop orders. If gold now breaks back down, so now gold's bouncing, making a top wick on this new 15-minute candle. I like that the 4-hour candle now already has had some time. Right? We had like 15 minutes into that 4-hour candle. Sure. And NQ here on the 4-hour, or ES is what I'm looking at. Yeah, ES.
I'm actually going to take a small long here on that top one futures account, not on my FT mode, just on the top one futures account. I'm just going to try and scalp it back up.
All right, let's go.
If it starts to come lower like that, if it doesn't hold levels, then I'll get out. But I'm gonna take a small long position.
And okay, so you got your stop just with structure, a couple swings low, swings.
Yeah.
Swing lows. Yeah, which is really that range. That's where I have that range drawn out from where your stop loss is.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
That previous
down at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so you're keeping it nice and tight and just letting it play out here.
What's YM? YM is looking a little bit more weak at the moment.
So I would be interested in jumping in this trade with you just for analysis reasons or whatever. If we close back above that VWAP, I have it on the 5-minute chart, and that's just the trade that I've been watching now. I've been watching the re-break of those VWAPs, and it literally makes me want to do a couple months or in the Black Shirt Club, or I forget how the program works, but it makes me want to go learn the everyone's VWAP system. I don't know who to give credit to that. Let's just say Austin Silver's VWAP. Trade. So I was like literally been watching this VWAP so much. So right now, if this RSI crossed back up and we closed back above VWAP, I would maybe join you on this long in one of my evals just to like practice the trade.
Yeah.
But you would be getting in at a better price here.
For VWAP, you'd have to give Brian Shannon actually the credit for that. He's the guy that kind of like the founder of VWAP, if you want to call it that. But yeah, he'll be at the event.
Yeah, and Austin learned a lot from him. So when it comes to Austin strategy, then you're right. Yeah. So, but I guess I would just say the ASFX protocol.
It doesn't really matter.
And because Evan's just been crushing it too. So I've been seeing Evan's PNL, and I know everyone has their own little twists and things. But yeah, I'm super excited. That was also what I was talking about yesterday, was that Brian Shannon's going to be there. So it's like, I'm all excited about VWAP right now. Well, perfect time. I get to meet Brian Shannon and talk to him about it.
Exactly. So someone's asking, what did you base that long on? Just to bounce off of that overnight VWAP. As you can see over here, this is that black overnight VWAP. That's what that trades. I'm trying to play the bounce off of it and then maybe a move back into the range. We've been just ranging in this you know, 50, 60 point range on NQ at the moment.
And that's on the 5 minute?
Yeah, this is a 5 minute.
So, okay, so my VWAP, I thought it was also from overnight. Mine is pegged to win, anchored to win the 6 o'clock open.
Sure.
Is that where yours is anchored to?
Mine is anchored to, yes, 6 o'clock open. Correct.
So, but yours is on NQ. Okay, maybe that's the difference. I'm looking at ES.
This is
here.
on NQ. Yeah, I use the continuous contract, not the NQ. Like you could go here.
Yeah, NQ1.
NQ. Yeah, I use NQ1. So that's the continuous contract. You would be using NQ.
I'm using the continuous.
Okay, so yeah, it's the same. Because you could be using NQ June to M 2026, but I just use NQ1.
Yeah, it should be the same on those two. So but I see. So exactly. Okay, so I'm saying, well, I want ES to cross back over, but that's because I'm taking the trade on ES. Meanwhile, that would have given the better entry looking at it on NQ2 and be like, okay, well, NQ's holding, so I'm going to assume we're going to break on ES.
Yeah.
So even if I was going to take it on ES, I think I could have used that for confluence there.
Yeah, YM's bouncing a little bit now too. That looks good. It's NQ up at 829, 830. What's ES doing?
It's moving. It looks good.
Yeah. But yeah, it is a very choppy range. Like when I'm taking these scalps in London, it's not really with any, like I'm not looking for massive moves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a less than 1 hour trade.
Yeah. So my stop was roughly like 40 points. But I'm probably not going to look for that entire 40-point move. I might look to start to cut the trade like over here. I'm in a 10 macros on this on NQ. So 1 minute, 10 macros. Yeah. That's kind of what I've been trading on the futures. It's like 10 macros on NQ and maybe like 10 to 15 on ES. Better remember, I'm trading a 150K account, Luna.
Yeah. So that's pretty, that's not very, you're not.
It's not aggressive at all because I got 6K worth of drawdown, you know?
Yeah. I like that. Yeah. I switched to 100Ks where I'm just trading 1 mini, and it's just simplified my trading so much to go to 1 mini. And it's kind of funny, like the longer I've been day trading, like some of these things, the less I want to complicate it, you know, like just picking a number. Like for my 25Ks, I trade 3 micros. Yeah. For my 50Ks, 5 micros. For my 100Ks or up, 1 mini.
Yeah, I feel on futures because obviously with the CFDs are going dollar-based risk, whereas like the futures would change. Like if I've got a 40-point stop on 10 macros, but then in the New York session, I'm still going to trade 10 macros, but I might have like a 60-point stop. The dollar different. Yeah. The dollar will be different, obviously. Whereas the CFDs, I can have a 100-point stop or 10-point stop and still risk whatever I want.
And that's how I learned to trade in my personal accounts. Like I would just set the dollar amount. So I'd always be doing like, I think in percentages, you know, 0.1% of my profile or 0.05% of my profile for my risk, you know, and that's how I'd always think per trade, like in increments of 0.01 a lot of times. And then I'd always just be sizing, you know, and then it kind of helps the mentality of compounding when you think that way, because as you get more profits in your account, then you actually are risking more and making more per trade, but not by percentage, only by dollar amount. So you slowly train yourself to trade bigger size. And by the time you get to big size, if you're lucky enough to get there, then you're trading the exact same way.
Yeah.
You didn't change anything. And I think that's one of the secrets of like, you know, of trading is building over the long term and having to be like slow and patient to do that.
I agree.
You know, and in props, it's easy to think in the short term. You know, you just want that next payout. You just want that one day. Oh, I need to pass this eval. And the mentality is so different when the mentality in a personal account is really capital preservation.
Yeah.
It really is, because it's all about waiting to get to that time where you can actually build your account up and take some good trades when the market's right, whatever it is.
Agreed.
And prop firms has been very challenging on that front for me to have to like stick to that mentality of going slow and trading for the long term. Guys, I'm about to get this gold trade. It looks like I have 20 seconds to hold it. I mean, 20 seconds to keep my I'll show it real quick. 20 seconds to leave this order on, otherwise I'm supposed to get rid of it. So here we go, 6 seconds. It still looks good. I might give it an extra like 10 seconds or something, but I don't like to trade right into the end of the candle, you know?
Sure.
So I'm supposed to cut it now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut it. Follow my rules, and even if it looks really, really good, it's a practice of discipline of keeping that mentality that I was just talking about.
Yeah.
I have that rule for a reason. We wait for this next candle now. So I could still get it though. It could actually even give me a better entry on the next candle. Who knows?
See what's
I'm gonna put you back on. And then I'm also gonna check on chat. Guys, I know we hit that like goal. I know we hit that like goal to do a giveaway, so we can run it or we could wait. We only I know James is busy, and I think you said what, 45 minutes?
Yeah, I got it. Sorry, this morning I've just had quite a bit of family stuff happening, but we can be on for another, call it like 10 to 15.
Oh yes, we're gonna hold the giveaway. I know we hit the goal, but we're gonna hold it off till we'll do it in your honor when I get off. When you get off.
Oh, thank you.
Your spirit will still be here.
There we go. So we're getting a little bit of a pop now on the NQ. I actually like that quite a bit.
All right, so I'm gonna check through chat here, guys. If you have any questions too, we got another 10 minutes here.
Yeah, so I only trade my cash accounts and like my FTMO accounts after market open, pre-market, and like maybe into the session I'll trade, and later in the session I'll trade like these top on futures accounts. So I've got now FTMO, top on futures, and I've got a Hydra futures account as well, which is also an instant funded account. Luna.
Nice. I haven't used them yet.
I don't know if Hydra is.
I've even heard of them. Hydro. Is that like a split from what was the other one? C?
No, it's you know that crypto guy Cam Foose. I don't know if you've seen him before. Yeah, so I thought you would with you big into your crypto.
I've
you know this exchange,
less and less. I've been BitGet, yeah.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah,
that's what I've been using them for years with my crypto stuff, bro.
So I've always just traded spot crypto. So I literally trade spot on centralized exchanges or on DEXs, and that's it.
Yeah, well,
you know?
like centralized exchange like Binance, BitGet, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is BitGet? So, see, I thought BitGet might have been a futures, a perpetual futures.
No, BitGet is they've got a whole, they got everything, but it is spot. They have spot and hot accounts as well. Yeah.
So there's a good question here in chat about, okay, someone said, I can't find it now, that they were in this trade. It sounded like maybe they took it with you here. They're already out. Okay, got in at 812, but I'm already out 10 points profit. Struggle to hold trades. Any tips?
Risk less. That's my only kind of advice.
Yeah.
Like the reason why you would be I'm only speaking for myself. Like hopefully you can take it in whatever way that you want it to help you. But I mean, you still made money. 10 points, and this thing's choppy pre-market. It's not bad. On 10 macros, that could be like $100. 10 points. You know, so. My advice is risk less. Say again, 120, yeah?
200.
200, there we go, $200. So my advice, sorry, you see, I don't come from the futures. I just trade, bro. I don't really give a shit.
I don't have that excuse, and I still say the most random stuff all the time.
But what I would say is risk less, because when you do risk more, your emotions, you know, I have this saying that I heard someone say on a podcast one day, but basically like your position size is like a volume dial on your emotions. The bigger you trade, the more emotional you are going to be naturally because you're risking more. Whereas the less you trade, you can always build your size up. So start on like 2 macros and build yourself up towards a comfortable level of risk. You don't want to, if you are uncomfortable trading 10 macros, well then just drop down, risk less, and you're going to find yourself to be more comfortable when in trades and not like, oh shit, I don't know what to do now, and clicking on the buttons, and all of a sudden in 20 minutes you've taken 10 trades because you're too nervous. So size down.
Yeah, I feel like it's like tuning an instrument. Like so I went from doing minis, well, I went from doing micros to pushing myself back to minis. I had like probably started in minis, like a degen, but so I was back in minis for a while, and then with all the Trump stuff and the war and all this stuff, I was like, okay, I got to switch to micros. One of my coach is like telling me he switched to micros, and then though I try to hold trades forever because I went too small. So the sizing is so important. It's so funny how it affects our psychology.
You don't want to be so small that you don't give a shit as well.
Yeah, you know, just hold it all the way back down to your stop loss, and if even worse, you might move your stop loss.
Exactly.
And then you take even a bigger loss on it, for all I know. For me though, I don't have the problem of moving my stop loss as much. It's more about my targets, like getting impatient to hold for my actual target when the market's slow, and eventually it just goes to it anyways. Or, you know, especially if I'm too small size. So I love your answer there, because I just see it in my own trading so much that my size affects everything about my trading, my execution, my psychology, my ability to execute quick. Like if I'm oversized and I see that P&L change, I'm way likely to just close it out. And I would have made more on 3 micros if I just held to my TP instead of closing out a mini really quick. Yeah, I like your long here. So I joined in here. We closed above my 5-minute VWAP on ES. So I joined in that long with you on one of my other accounts. I haven't been trading that much. It's actually, I forgot, it is a straight to fund it account actually that I forgot I had. It's a 50K straight to fund it.
Nice.
So I'm in one mini ES.
With top 1 futures, you can trade 5 50Ks with instant funding, I believe, and you can trade 3 150K. So I've got the 150Ks, Luna, so I'm just going to trade the 150Ks, bro. That's
nice, dude. Money, yeah. I need to check the ROI for those, but I checked the ROI for the 100K instant fund it, and it's like $7 dollars for every. I'll just pull it up real quick. So I'm just gonna put this on screen real quick, and I want to look at chat, guys. If you guys have any good questions, we don't have that much more time.
Yeah, so Luna, I'm going to close. I'm up 14 points on NQ. I'm going to close off 75 of my position. I'm going to close out 7 macros.
Let's go.
Then, yeah, so I'm up 140 bucks on that little scalp right now. I'll take that. So, yeah.
Nice. Let's go. I got mine a little bit later.
I'll be actually up. Yeah. I'll close for 140. I'll be up slightly more by the end of the trade.
Oh, actually, I can put mine on here. I forgot I'm on Tradefy. So I can show my trade too.
Yeah, bro. So when you messaged me, I was actually just getting out the pool with my son. You know, I did like a swimming class.
W's, W dad, W pool.
Dude, it's busy. Yo.
Here, I got my trade on here, so I can show you my entry.
Nice. Have a look.
So my entry was a little bit later. I waited for this breakout of this VWAP, like I said. So we got this 15-minute close above. So I actually got a little bit of a better price. So I'm gonna try to hold it for this range high. Maybe I won't be that greedy, and yeah, I'll probably lock it in once we hit my box low right there. I'll try to lock it in, but for now I'm just gonna leave that there. But yeah, I'll probably just trail my stop up down here, not be a tick for a tick. But yeah, so I just kind of jumped on with you on this one, and I have a couple accounts I just realized I hadn't been trading at all. So I'm like, I gotta trade these accounts. So when I have a trade that I like that's not part of my normal plans, like trading this VWAP is probably what I'll use them for mostly. I'm gonna use these accounts for it. Sure. I do notice though, it does kind of throw me off from really being locked in my normal my normal trading plan for my funded accounts. I don't like to break my rules ever. It throws me off a little bit, you know. Like once I start doing it, it's a slippery slope sometimes where I'm like, oh, I'll just trade this account and I'll trade that account, but then also I miss one of my good trades in my main accounts.
Yeah.
So I'd rather trade my most important accounts first, like my main accounts. I'd rather stay locked in until I trade those if I'm going to trade at all or not trade. And then take those trades first. But so I did already lock in my London accounts here in the green. So yeah, guys, gold never broke back down. So luckily, following my strat, I needed a breakout of this low before I got filled. And it came back up. So I never got my entry on that breakout short. So I forget what I was going to do. Something in my journal here.
Okay, I'm up 18 points. I'm gonna lock this in full, Luna.
Dude, let's go. Guys, W's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna get full out, yeah. I'm gonna take that little quick pop.
Let's go.
See, that's what I mean about aggressive profit taking. I don't really care about RR, bro. I'm up 18 points on a quick little trade in 15 minutes. I'll take that, you know?
How much dollar amount was it again?
That would be... actually was a bit more than I thought. Total 335 on that now.
Nice, dude. 335 after you got off the pool. Hop on stream real quick, guys. There's another question here in the chat that said, someone asked, do you have a mentorship?
Yes, we do. Yeah, it's you got the link, Luna, for my
yes.
So we got our live stream.
I have your link tree.
Yeah, Linktree, yeah. So just send them there. I got my live streams on YouTube and ASFX TV every single day. And then we got, for more private or one-on-one, we got a mentorship group mentoring as well. Yeah.
And that's also through the Black Shirt Club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Someone says, waffle out there, shit RR. I made money. I don't really care about RR and that type of stuff. It's how I trade. Dude.
Dude, you come in with your pool towel on and you got kids in the house. You're chilling. You just made an extra $300 and you actually about to have to go again to take care of your beautiful family. And, bro.
At the end of the day, Luna, you got to trade what works for you, bro. I'm just chilling, dude.
It's a good thing you got your hater blockers on.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, the exact amount was on that. Top one futures. Dude, I'm like ARK, bro. I love what ARK posts. He's like, I don't really give a shit about RR and all that crap. When I take payouts, the bank doesn't ask what your RR is when the payouts hit the bank account. It was 335.5 exact amount. Yeah.
I took 267 on my gold long in 2 accounts and 235 in 1 account. So I'm putting this in my journal too right now. I'm still holding that ES contract long right now. But yeah, I might be influenced.
He explains how he trades and suddenly exits the trade. I said how I'm getting out. I said I'll take profits before for 1 hour. So yeah.
All right, so I'm up 770 with the copy trading. Boom.
Nice. There we go. I'm very discretional, as you can see, Luna, in my trading. I have my entry plans and everything like that, but how I get out of trades, in and out of trades, will be very, discretional on how I take profits.
One thing I've noticed from you, and this is a trait I'd noticed in good traders in general on the stream. So, you execute immediately, dude. But when you say you're taking a trade, you're taking that trade as you say it. I've noticed that. You're like, I'm getting in a trade, click.
Yeah.
And look at the P&L.
336, Luna, on that trade.
And so this right now is just 1 account, or what is it? You're not cherry picking it. This isn't like 1 account that you blew and left the P&L.
No, this is right? I've got all my prop firm accounts on here, bro. Yeah.
Oh, this is all of the accounts together.
This is all of the prop firm accounts. Yeah.
Okay.
All of the prop firm
so when you start a new account, do you just add it to the mix?
I just add it.
If it's an eval or not, or anything.
Any prop firm account that I purchase, I put on TradeZeller.
And you trade them the same. Or do you YOLO cheap evals sometimes to try to get a stat? Because then I'd mess up your stats.
it messes up with, I don't like to like YOLO and stuff like that. Like I might trade it more size, but not like, oh, let me try and pass in one trade type vibe. No. But yeah, every single account that I get, eval, instant funding, whatever it is, my FTMO live accounts are all on here. Yeah.
So I asked that because, you know, I know there's people have different, you know, everyone, it's good to question things and stuff. So it's not just cherry pick data there. That is your data. That is your stats.
Yeah. I mean, I like to check everything, Luna. Otherwise, you lose track. Oh shit, you blew 2 evals last week. What the hell? Like you spent $300 on that. You know, whatever it is. So I put all my prop firm accounts on TradeZilla. Helps me keep in touch.
Oh no, you've mixed your orders up. Have to shake it off. Have to brush that one off. Like this is something Rips helped me with, saying like that's just an execution error. Regardless, you know, it has nothing to do with your trade idea, and I have to be able to just move on from those trades. Put the wrong order on.
Someone's just asking, James, what prop firms do you use in South Africa? So I use FTMO, Top One Futures, and Hydra. So FTMO would be your CFDs, and then I've picked up some Top One Futures accounts, which I've taken payouts on before. I just haven't traded them in like literally a good since last year August until I picked up the account beginning of end of last month. And Hydra funding futures as well. So the CFDs I'm focused on FTMO only, and then futures, Top One Futures, and Hydra. Those are the two that I use. We don't have the luxury of Luna of being able to like get with Apex, use Apex, and use even Lucid. We can't use Lucid in South Africa because of like regulations or whatever it is. So yeah.
Good thing you have Top One Futures. So I want to answer this one. So he explains how he trades and suddenly he exits the trade. I know you already touched on it, and he isn't following his own plan, right? So for what I've seen, when I've followed, like I have a bunch of people that I would consider kind of mentors or teachers to me because I followed them so closely for so long because I want to learn what they were doing. You really can't judge how someone trades by watching someone for 30 minutes or even a day or an hour or even a week. Like when you can't expect to like take a course. This is why I'm saying this. If you pay for someone's course, it's never going to just transfer everything they see and know into you by learning a strategy, because how different traders introduce discretion is so different and unique. Like I've been learning these trades from Nick Stewart for a while now, and now I'm more just trading them on my own in my slightly my own style. But yesterday I had my chart mapped up and Nick got on. His chart looked exactly the same. His levels were exactly there. I was waiting for a breakout. I took it. And guess what? I flipped over to Nick's stream and he had not taken the same breakout because he was waiting for the next candle close because of multiple reasons. On the 30-minute, on the hourly, we had a 4-hour close, whatever it was. He had all these reasons where he was explaining, this is why I want to do it. I took a loss on that trade. Meanwhile, I've seen over and over again, Nick used his discretion to definitely not take that trade. There's no way he was going to take that trade, and I took a loss on it. So, you know, there's like, it's so crazy. And like so many times I watched it for using Nick as an example, Nick Stewart. I was like, oh, this is why I'm going to him to learn this, because there's a lot of detail in here. Like, it's not just watching his videos on his strategy. Like, there's so much to learn that goes way deeper. And situations arise that only happen every once in a while. And then I learn, I'm like, oh, in this one situation, from his experience, he does this. And maybe he didn't do that the last 10 times. So this is where experience comes in. And for me, though, I like trading very systematically because I can really see when those times happen. Like the other day, I took a trade based on price action. That was a really good trade. And I saw it all so clear, and it hadn't been that clear in a long time. So it's like, because I was waiting for my system, like I saw the difference. I don't know, like I know what my system is, and then I saw what was happening there and how to like overlap that over my system. So start to see those patterns. Yeah. But a bit of a rant, but I just think that's something you learn if you try to copy trade people and stuff. You learn quick why you don't copy trade people.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Yeah, so and we also do have TraderFire, and I got discount codes or proper matches discount codes as well for them. You can use that in South Africa, 100%.
Do you have a particular trading style you use with VWAP?
At all-time highs, I like to play these bounce plays. I found that these bounce plays work a little bit better than trying to take these breakout plays because at all-time highs, I think breakouts don't work as much. That's just my own personal opinion, though. So, yeah, at the moment, the bounce plays are working really, really nicely.
Have you looked at DAX at all today?
I haven't. No, I've been again, like I've been focused more on the US markets at the moment, just my side.
Was there a particular candle or a level or something that made you take that profit on that push?
No, not necessarily.
I'm asking for a friend because I'm still holding my contract.
Yeah. No, not necessarily. I was up like 18 points on that. So I was up 18 points and I just was like, okay, well, I'm up $300 in total. Let me just, I'll take that.
It was a see profit, take profit type of trade.
See profit, take profit type of move.
And conditions too.
Yeah, and conditions too, with being a little bit more choppy. It also is pre-market. So, yeah.
Locked in some solid payouts on Lucid and Tradeify in London session. Let's go.
There you go. Nice.
GG's. Rohan trades. GG's. All right, guys, let's do a little check temperature here. How's everyone doing? Put a 1 in the chat if you're green. Put a 2 if you're red. 3 if no trades. Kind of curious. Do you use other trading styles with the VWAP?
I add a few other things like previous days highs and lows and stuff like that, but yeah, I can't say like I wouldn't say like a different I mix a few other things in there like the H4 data and that type of stuff, but not like a different style of trading, if that makes sense. But yeah, I like to, you know me, I like to use those previous days highs and lows, you know? Yeah.
Yep, same. Yep. I love shorting that previous day high, or if we're above it, I like shorting back down to it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that was that trade yesterday that I missed. I just couldn't believe it. It was so clean. And I just started watching it go. And like when the candles were closing, when like the way I take my setups, I just wasn't like locked in. I was like sitting there chatting and whatever. But it's the name of the game.
Yeah.
Luna, there's a ton of VWAP that made me there's a top VWAP that made me exit trade using 3-level VWAP as I entered the middle one. Oh, have you ever done deviations on VWAP? Like using...
I actually haven't. No, I haven't personally, no.
That's what I saw. I was watching a video from Drisdale about his VWAP strategy. And so he was like talking about like longing breaks above the top deviation or like shorting back down to VWAP,
So
like a couple of different scenarios.
Yeah.
Where he uses it differently.
Yeah, like the reversal plays off of there, yeah.
Okay, so Coach Fred says, ask James, who is the best trader at ASFX? I mean,
Well, I mean, that's
it's actually not the craziest question, I guess. Like I was gonna like joke about it, but now I kind of want to know. I'm like, who is the best trader at ASFX?
That's me.
Boss. Guys, you're looking at him right now. Okay, now I'm gonna ask Austin too.
It's a funny question.
I'm gonna ask everyone. That's gonna be one of my questions.
If you don't say, Luna, my thing is like, for me, like if you always got to back yourself, but for me, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's a fun question to ask, but at the end of the day, you're trading for yourself, you know.
Okay, that's the right answer. There we go, guys. But that's maybe the ASFX energy. Everyone's going to say themselves. I'm going to ask Austin. He's like, obviously I am. I'm going to ask Evan. He's like, obviously I am.
Yeah, it's actually, I want you guys to go watch your video. I'll find it and put it in the chat, but it's on that poker movie Rounders. And the guy says, the guy was like saying, he was giving like a lecture to the guy because he wanted to make it to the World Series of Poker and everything like that. And his mentor basically said, you're a little punk. I don't trade for the thrill of victory. I trade for money. I trade because I got to put food on the table for my kids. I got rent, child support, stuff like that. Anyway, that's the same like mentality that I'm trying to have. I don't trade for people to give me a pat on the back and say, "Oh, James, you're such a good trader." I don't like. For me, that doesn't really care. I just care about making money for myself and my family. That's kind of it.
It's probably why you nailed that top right there and took your profit when you had it.
Yeah. I don't care. Oh, James, look at that massive RR trade that you took. Geez, you had a 20-point stop and you ran it to 300 points. You're such a good trader. Honestly, I think that's if you're trading for like accolades and applause, it's a tough business to be in.
So yeah, that's the real answer right there, and it's so true because I've experienced it. I used to, I didn't have a social media presence. I just had an anonymous crypto Twitter account. I would post my trades on there, but it was because I followed people that I was learning from. I didn't know where to find traders. I found them on Twitter. That's the only place I found other traders when I was already trading. Yeah. And now that I've been streaming and involved in this space, it's so easy to compare myself. Like, I feel like the worst trader ever, and I've been trading for 9 years and I've made money. I'm net positive after all these years. And, I've had big losses too, though. Still net positive. And I feel like the worst trader. Like, I literally feel so bad sometimes, like having really amazing, getting to share this space here with really amazing traders makes me feel very humbled.
James, with that trade, with the exit, I'm already full out of the trade.
He sniped that.
Before I got to leave, Luna, I got to leave in the next 2, but the view app settings are open, high, low, close, 4. That's the view app settings that I use. So there we go. But Luna, it's been good being on with you this morning. So let me just end my stream there. I will see you guys on next week. And then, Luna, maybe we can get another nice little winning trade on stream. I hope that this is back up to the highs for you, but I think it still looks good personally.
I'm in it to win it on this one. I'm taking that it's a new idea I've been watching with that VWAP, and I had you at Confluence, but I waited for my trade. It's still my own trade. It's on this one side account, so low risk. I'm already locked in green on the day too on my London account. So, dude, W trade, and I think every time, I don't think you've taken a loss on stream yet. Not that matters, like we're talking about. But here's my London accounts for my first trade.
There you go. So you agreed lastly.
That's locked in, and then this is just this one account.
Are those instant funding accounts?
Yes.
Luna? Those ones.
All of them except for one is an eval. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
instant funded accounts, all of a sudden you get 3 over the line, you got like a 10K payout.
Yep. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy, guys. So, dude, thank you so much. I feel like, though, that was I feel like you've taken a winning trade almost every time you've come on.
Yeah, it has been.
Maybe one time you didn't, but you might have snuck in. You said you weren't, and then you saw one. I forget now, but dude, great record here on stream. So thank you so much. And thanks for taking the time to answer all of these questions.
Of course. Yeah, have a good one, guys. And Luna, we'll be in contact throughout the week, but I'll see you guys all on next week. Yes, sir.
All right, peace out, brother. See ya.
Cheers, guys.
Bye. Guys, W's in the chat for James Bruce. I want to drop his link tree in again right now. And make sure all his studio stuff is set up right. There we have it. All right. So let's run a giveaway. Guys, why didn't I take profit with James? Right? It's all his fault I got in this trade. No, I'm going to let this one play out. What I'm thinking to do, though, is I'll probably take my profit right here. But yeah, that was that value area high. Let's go to the 5-minute. It calculates it a little better. Yeah, look at that. Where he took profit was pretty much ES value area high. He might have even caught this wick up here. That is interesting. I think, though, my style right now that I'm practicing is Even if it's just to practice holding, I'm going to do it right now. I know that's probably not the most profitable way. Having that discretion, taking that money like James did, probably better in the end. But for me, I'm going to follow my rules here and hold this one. And we're going to run this giveaway. Bro, please check Tenshi name there in the wheel. So normally when people ask me to check for their name in the wheel, if your name is in the wheel, I'm going to delete it. So I don't know if you actually want me to check for it or not. So if you entered, you probably don't want me to check. If you didn't enter, so I'll let you play that game though after I take the entry. If you still want me to check for your name, I will play that gamble. So I'm going to create code. What's going to be the code, guys? What's the code? Should we use Mr. Bruce? James Bruce. Or, guys, I love that answer, though, that he's the best trader in the group. I actually would not. I would 100% believe that. I would 100% believe that. No, don't check. Don't check, no. Holding longs on gold. All right, good luck, Frick. Don't check. Bro, don't check. I'm good, I entered. I didn't even put the code yet. Dude, there's nothing to enter yet, guys. There's nothing to enter. So I don't really like that we're just chopping VWAP here. I might just cut this trade. Double O Bruce. Let's go. You should have asked him who's a bad trader in his group. Yeah, maybe that's the better question. But we don't want to be rude. So guys, I'm going to create the code, and the code will be what should the code be? Double O Bruce. Guys, here's the Rounders movie clip that that James was talking about. So JB, I don't know what he likes to be called. Man, I should need to ask him that next time. Here's that Rounders clip that he was talking about. And also, I'm going to go ahead and drop his link tree back in. Boom. Link tree's in. So code will be James Wayne or Bruce Wayne. Exactly. He's kind of like Bruce. Dude, he's like Batman a little bit. So the code is going to be, what should the code be? I love PFM. That's going to be the code, guys. I love PFM. I love prop firm match is the code. You're going to have to type that in the bot. And that will give you right here. Look at that. There it is, guys. So discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Once you enter the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Then once you've verified, it only takes a few seconds. You will see some of these rooms pop up. The PFM TV stream chat, giveaway portal, chart room, whatever. Some of them won't be there until you verify. Once you've done that, hit this portal. Click this button that says enter I love PFM. And I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. I'm not going to give you guys very much time. And also, guys, let's get those likes up. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, please do it for me. If you haven't hit subscribe yet, please also do it for me, guys. Let's try to hit 100K subscribers. We're on our way. So we're going to keep this stream moving here and get this giveaway entered in 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds left to enter the giveaway. 20 seconds. Okay. I'm kind of thinking about cutting this trade just because it's chopping now and it's just not my normal trade idea, blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking about cutting it. Guys, I'm just going to cut it. I'm out. Stop loss at break even. I'm going to cut it. I should have taken profit with Bruce Wayne. Guys, you don't type it in the chat. I guess, I don't know. I'm going to let you type in the chat, but just so you know, I don't know if you guys just don't have the audio on, or I don't understand it at all, actually, but you don't type it in here. So I don't know if you guys didn't listen. So I closed that trade. But you enter in the Discord. You enter in the Discord. But I still like that we write I love PFM, because I do love PFM. So I'm going to type it in too, just to confuse you guys even more. Dash, you're trading crypto? Dude, I knew someone who was like a Dash maxi, and he had a bunch of DAX that he held. And he had a lot. Sad. That's why you gotta take profit when you got it. See money, take money. Because I'm setting up my throne. I have to like climb on it though, because it's very sketchy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm on my perch. Invites are currently paused on PFM. Is that true? You took some and left one account running. Who are you talking to, Alg? Is that someone in chat? I closed that long from VWAP. I closed at break even. But the only trade I took other than that was my gold long earlier. So I can't reach my camera to angle it down anymore. So let's check gold real quick. Yeah, nothing for me here. Let's run that giveaway, guys. Let's run that giveaway. Wait. Multiple people are saying invites are paused. Guys, there's no way. You own Athena? I don't know that one. All right, guys, that's enough time. A lot of people entered. So if it's your first time joining the Prop for Match Discord and it's like lagged out, well, you should have done it earlier. Otherwise, you'll have time to do it and you'll get in the next one. So I pulled the entries, guys. The giveaway's cut off. I went longer than I said I would. We do have a lot of people on stream though, so I expect a lot of entries. We have 782 people watching at the moment. We had like 400 earlier and something. So that's awesome, guys. And let's run this thing here. So let's do it. Oh yeah, I want to drop my socials. So if you haven't subscribed to my personal channel, I'm going to drop my YouTube and Instagram. I have an X too. I haven't been really posting on it. All right, I see my name in there. Anyone want to play the name game? All right, guys, we're going to run it. Oh, we got AJ in the chat. All right, guys. Oh, Kelvin wants to play the name game. Dude, but you're my homie. I don't want to delete your name. All right, guys, we're gonna play the name game. You really want to play, Kelvin? All right, guys. So since AJ said, I'm gonna pull it right now. Hold on. Copy entries. I love PFM. So I'm gonna pull the entries again right now because of this pause thing. So I'm copying it. So one more copy done. Okay, guys. So now this is for real, the list. It's a lot bigger too. Dang it. It's a lot bigger. I didn't want this. This isn't what I wanted. We're gonna have to go with it. But we got more giveaways to come, guys. So this is just one of many. One of many. Oh man, it's not letting me copy it because I already copied it. Wait, what's going on here? Huh. Something's weird. Oh, here we go. That's why. Okay. It was showing me both lists at once, so it looked massive. Okay, I think it looks normal. So here we go. I'm going to put the names in. And I did recopy them because that issue that we're having with people joining the Discord. How many likes do we have? I need a good number if we want to do a Lucid account. Otherwise, let's do a top 1 futures or aqua futures, guys. Here's the list, 384, not bad at all. We have 800 people watching, guys. Perfect. No, not as many spammers, right? So let's run it, guys. Let's run it. Kelvin, I don't think you want to play the name game, right? You should be in here. You had a lot of time to do it. We have 280 likes, so we're going to go ahead and run this one now. And then we have one more to go. So let's see if we can get 333 for our next target. And I'm going to go ahead and spin this thing. Let's do it to it. And it's going to be in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. And who's it going to be? We got Rocky96. Rocky96, round of applause. You have won a top 1 futures or aqua futures account. Shout out to our sponsors, aqua futures, top 1 futures, Lucid, giving us these giveaways to bring them to you, the people who deserve them. So Rocky, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Congrats. AKA Skyline in the Discord. I'm pretty sure we got one more to go. And I want to drop my YouTube, guys. If you want to go give me a little subscribe action, I accept. So here's my YouTube. And here is, oh, my X too. Okay, let's push my X. Even though I've been trying to build up the Instagram, but we can push X too. I'm going to start posting on X one day again. I mean, every once in a while I do. But yeah, X is normally, I used to just post more DGen stuff on there, right? Meme coins or crypto trading or whatever it is. Other stuff, NFTs even. I've done all sorts of types of trading on my X account. All right, guys. Well, good that I got out break even on that one. I had a few $100 in the profit here and I didn't take it. So let's look at gold again because I want to be looking at other stuff than ES and NQ during the London sesh. Look at that bounce from VWAP again. Magnificent. We have the 30 minute. So let's get off the 5. I don't know what happened there. 30 minute. Still kind of holding that VWAP. I'm not going to look for that trade again, really. I'd rather take the long from down here where there's more EV, maybe holding above that previous day mid. Like we did right there, we got that long holding above previous day mid, back above VWAP. So I'd rather something like that for the long. Hi guys, I'm back. What did I miss? James Bruce took a good trade on stream. If you weren't here for that, we did some giveaways. I need to angle my camera down. I'm perched up on the stool. Oh, you missed him. You're sad. He has aura. Yeah, he does. Every time he's been on stream, he's taken a winning trade. Every time. I shouldn't say that for sure because I don't really remember. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that you missed. Yeah, I gave away 100 accounts from Lucid. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, I forgot you missed the 100 account giveaway. Everyone in chat actually got a Lucid account. Oh yeah, so guys, did you like the other lighting better? So chat, tell me Okay, so let's switch it. Nah, that's too dark. It's kind of easy to get used to it too, but it's too dark, right? Oh yeah, Raveth already won a Lucid account yesterday. I came back and heard sirens. I was like, what's going on outside? Then I realized it was Luna's party police. Bro. How you doing, my guy Luna? What's up, Sonny? I'm doing well. We got dub today, so that is nice. No, you missed a zero. It was 1,000 Lucid accounts. It was 1,000, not 100. Oh yeah, I didn't bring my lamp over here. Yeah, man, that lamp. Yeah, that lamp is sick. I actually have this other lamp that has a good lighting on it, but it's not. I need to fix it. It's not plugged in, I guess. Why do you never win? Well, try again. I mean, we do 12 a day, so I think a lot of times, yeah, lamp was stolen by Luna Mod. One minute candles, NQ, what's happening? You want to see NQ 1 minute? Well, you ask, you shall receive, my friend. So I don't even have the 1 minute saved up here. Let's see, 1 minute. Wow. Look at this choppiness, guys. Look at this. I kind of can see this like diamond pattern. Is that crazy to say? Diamond pattern? You guys are, that's what I see. But yeah, look, we're right in the middle of the chop. Chop intensifies. Yeah, Joe has my lamp. But yeah, look, I mean, these buys off the VWAP have been the money. Right? That's what James took. That's what JB took. Look at that. And he had the TP down, guys. He sniped that. Boss. I like that question. Who's the best trader at ASFX? I would get mentorship from James Bruce. I seriously would. So I'm still net bullish, right? Because we're making higher lows and higher highs. Oh, I'm starting to get used to the lighting. Guys. So what do you guys feel about this lighting? If I do it like this versus if I change it up again, like this. All right, so let's get used to this for a second. Should I go full screen? Guys, in chat. Okay, this is number 1, guys, with the light on. 1, lighting, good or bad? And number 2, you have to give it a second to like adjust. Okay, this is number 1. 1 in the chat for this. Or darkness. Let me reset. Okay. Is it better with the darkness? Is darkness my domain? It's a little too dark. I mean, it's going to change too. Like right now I have a bright screen right there. Look, that will change it so much if I change my monitor. So when I have my trade journal on over here, it gets brighter. Oh, look, you can see a reflection in my glasses too. So it does change a lot with what tab I have open on this one monitor. Darkness, 1, 1, 1. Okay, more ones. 1 and 2 is nice. Darkness, 1 looks more good. All right, so I'm going to go back to 1. All right, so this is with the darkness, and this is bringing in the light. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, my screen is like a flashbang, yeah. So when I have the light on though, you can't really see the difference from the screen, I don't think. Oh yeah, you can. Look at my screen. You can even see it in my glasses. That's wild. If I put Trade Evade on though, look at that. It is like a flashbang. That's why it's good I got my glasses on. So I'm gonna get off this 1 minute chart. At the very least, let's go to this 5. And yeah, so I'm not gonna take any trades here on NQ. Of course, I'm not gonna take any trades on NQ anyways. And let's go to this 15-minute chart on, or 30-minute on ES. So I would still be intrigued by potential longs from these lows. Maybe an onion play down there. And on gold, either a short again, or the long above is so much higher up, right? I don't think I'd want to take a long anywhere here with this. Yeah, I mean, I could argue for a breakout here. I just don't like it as much. I like the long up yonder. So I'm gonna actually, we already have the alert on. I'm gonna set the alert a little bit lower though. And you know, I'm gonna just go and set an alert here too. And then I'm gonna set alert at these lows. There we go. So I got alerts on gold. Oh, I'm not showing my screen. My bad, guys. Hold on. My bad. So I just put alerts on. So for gold, guys, what I was just talking about while my screen was on was I'd rather wait for the full breakout of this consolidation, this previous day's consolidation, and we have clean range up here. So I like the long from the breakout there. Who knows? That could be later in the afternoon, or I like the short, but breaking back down below here. Anywhere in here, I don't really want to trade in this chop, right there, and I don't really want to trade in that chop up there. So it's kind of a no trade zone in here for me. So another thing I'm thinking about doing here is getting my gainway set up, putting my trades on the chart. Guys, we're at 296 likes. Let's see if we can get to 333 before we do the giveaway. Let's see if we can get to 333. And going back to NQ, I mean ES, another thing to look at is that initial balance. But because it's in exactly in the middle of the chop, that's where my initial balance is not going to be. I'm not going to trade it. I'm going to say initial balance is not in play, right? That first hour of the London market is literally right here. And look at all this chop around. The initial balance high is probably in play for that short, right? But this, for the short, I mean, maybe it's going to play out right in front of my eyes and I could have taken it, but I'm not even going to look for it. You know, it's not the worst thing ever. I mean, I got the scalp, look, 6.5 points. I mean, it's not the craziest thing ever. We're getting that breakout and stuff, but I'm not even going to look for it. I'm just not even. I don't want to short right from the middle of the range while we're kind of bullish. So that's not going to happen for me. Oh, thanks for saying this. It took me a second, but I see that you guys were trying to help me out here in chat. I appreciate that. Arthemix and Abe. Do the likes pay for the giveaway account? Essentially. In my mind, they do. What up, M Brown in the house? What up, what up? Yeah, in my mind, exactly. Somewhere inside my head. All right. So time to lock in. Even though we don't have any trades, I am going to. Whoa! I have orders set on this one chart. Oh my god, guys! I left some gold orders down there. That's hilarious. I had, look at this. I had a gold short down here. I canceled it off before I showed it, but I had it right here. All right, so we're gonna lock in here for the rest of the stream, guys. This is the last hour of my session, and I want to make sure we're locked in for the rest of the day. So we're gonna go into the little game plan part of the stream here. So I used to have, man, do I have a Do I have a thing here? Nope. I don't have a thing. So we had the London warm up, and now I'm supposed to have the London game plan. I don't have my scene set up though. Oh wait, maybe I do. Nope, I only have 2 scenes. So I only have 2 active scenes. If anyone's listening behind the scenes. So I'll figure that out later. Or actually, no, I'll just figure it out right now. I'm gonna message. Boom. Okay, I sent a message. So, guys, game plan time. Game plan time for the rest of the day. What are we looking at? A lot of us haven't even taken any trades yet, right? I took a few trades. So, currently green on the session, right? All green. And hopefully we can keep it that way. But all that I really care about is taking a good trade, right? I want the next trade to be a good trade. Here's my session P&L. So I want my next trade I take to be a good trade. So I want to plan out my trades. Let's run over the pre-flight checklist again. And then, yeah, let's start with the pre-flight checklist. So where's the edge? What's in play? So for me, I'm looking at the fibs. I'm looking at the volume profile, the previous day levels, and the current trend. Are we in balance or imbalance? Are we chopping or not? AKA, is it, how efficient is the market? Efficient or inefficient? Where is the edge? Where is the edge? Where is the best trades, right? So I'm going to plan my top 3 best trades. I'm going to watch every candle close and anticipate the closes as they happen. Once I'm in a trade, I'm going to hold every trade, right? Win or loss, stop loss to break even at 1 hour if I want to. No purple trades. That means only taking my planned trades that also followed all these steps and things to get to them. Look for reasons not to take the trade, right? No trade is a trade. So not taking a trade just means we're not putting any risk on, which is a trade in itself, right? We could have risk on or we could have risk off. Correct mistakes immediately. If I fill a mini instead of a micro, or 15 micros on one account instead of them being divided across 5 accounts, then what I'll say is I'm going to fix it immediately, no matter what. If I'm down $100 on it, I just hit cancel, fix it. I don't care about the money. It's about being correct on my execution and trade idea. Because then if I took an oversized loss because I didn't correct a mistake, that is a purple trade, right? That's an avoidable mistake. So that's why I have to correct it immediately and not care about any money lost on that mistake. So that's my pre-flight checklist. That's what I'm going to use to guide myself going forward in the session. Look, I even have more things here. Whole other set. These are sets from before. Let's go over it just for fun. Set copy trader, check risk limit, profit target, and account. So making sure I have all my accounts in order. That includes rebuild dates. If you know an account's about to rebuild and you're in the negative, you probably want to trade it back into the positive or blow it before it rebuilds if it's a monthly account, right? So stuff like that. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. That's a great rule that I haven't been doing lately. I would add that to my current pre-flight checklist. That's pretty nice. High time frame analysis, plan trade ideas, look for reasons not to take the trade, correct mistakes immediately, ask myself if I'm okay taking a loss on a trade before taking it. It's very similar to look for reasons not to take the trade, right? That would be a reason not to take the trade. Trading hours, this is before, but actually it's about right still, right? ABC setups, right? So that means on an A setup, I do 3 out of 3 of my daily risk, a B setup 2 out of 3, and a C 1 out of 3, which allows for 3 trades max. Those are my old rules. Lately, I've just been doing the fixed risk, and it's a little bit easier for me. Write on screen 1, 2, 3 for each trade per session, then write out the planned trade. So yeah, right now I haven't been grading my setups. Reminders, half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trade is a trade. Make every trade count. Check rebuild dates. No entering trades 5 minutes within market open or red folder news. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp. See profit, take profit. Complete journal entry for each trade. So these are some of my old rules and reminders that are, of course, still very valid right now. And one of these I kind of want to add, check previous day journal entries and trade log. You know what? I think I should add that to my list. I don't want my list to get like too big where it becomes like daunting to go through it, but I'm going to add that to my current list. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and add these to the journal template. before I forget. So yeah, if you guys want my trade log, you can message me on Instagram and just say journal. It says right here, Luna's trade log template. So here's the template version. I'm going to go ahead and put my pre-flight checklist here for you guys. So that will be in the template now. There it is. So if you already are using it and you want to get my pre-flight checklist, you can go ahead and do that. You know what? There's one more thing I kind of want to add to it. The set copy trader, check risk limit, profit targets, accounts. So I'm actually going to change that though to say, instead of profit target, I'm going to say consistency percent, consistency rules. And I'm going to add that as number 9. So I'm making this for you guys. You can set your own though. Just these are examples. Make your own pre-flight checklist. All right, and heading back to the charts. So I need some water. So can we get 333 likes? One funded account, give me, please. I should just block the words give me in the chat. All right, so I'm also going to check in the chart room and let's see some of your guys' trades. So I'm just going to go from the more recent one. Sorry if I skip anyone here. So hey traders, oh here, let's put it on first. All right, so this is from Greg the Trader. Hey traders, got clipped on my first position for the sake of a tick. So re-entered on confirmation of the larger CVD, hit TP nicely and took most of the position to secure a green day, letting the rest run because of because of how big the second CVD was. Just a little typo there, but I think, okay, so you hit TP hit nicely, took most of the position off to secure a green day, letting the rest run because of how big the second CVD is. Okay, or was. So here's one of the screenshots here. Okay, so we can see that CVD divergence. So bro, I just love that you're trading those divergences. Like I do that with the divs, you know, and what are you guys talking about in chat here? So let's look at this other screenshot with your orders on it. Oh, I forgot my camera's down now. It's actually not that bad like this. All right, so yeah, we can see that trade. Look at the 15-minute chart. It's looking like this. CVD is looking like that. I love that indicator. What a clean chart too. You're just looking at that CVD. Nothing more, nothing less. It looks like you wait for the candle break there to enter. Great trade there. Great trade. Great P&L. Oh wait, did I not show the other screenshot? What happened? There it is. So yeah, look at that. Great P&L there. Micro, 6 micro short. So I was actually looking for that short somewhere at this breakout, right? It's hard to see on the 1 minute. But yeah, great trade. Great trade. Sir Lunchalot has a short here too. Let's see what this is all about. Is it just that color scheme? Yeah, I think so. So looks like 2 shorts here. Look at this beautiful short, also on gold, guys. Both of you, the regulars here, Sir Lunchalot and Greg the Trader, taking some good gold shorts here. Beautiful trade. And look, you re-entered at that VWAP. Is that what you're basing this on, that VWAP? Also, you have the opening range. So you're trading the 15-minute orb. Is that London opening range? It looks like 8 a.m. So I'm going to guess that that is the London session. Are you in London? It doesn't show the time zone down there. I don't really want to have to look at both my chart and see. So yeah, if you're with us, Sir Lunchalot, was that London open range? So you're trading the orb on gold, and it looks like it pays you. But it looks more like you're trading the VWAP, right? You short it VWAP here, short it VWAP break, cover, cover, reshort, cover. So it looks like you're trading more of these two VWAPs. Is that the deal? It's crazy that we both make music and trade. Yeah, those are two good hobbies right there. Dex, what's up, Dex? My people right here, guys. This is my people. Give me sunshine. Well, hopefully you get a nice sunny day today. So Samuel says, let's see this trade here. 3R trade. I'm going to try to go through a couple more trades in the trade chat, right, in the chart room. So beautiful short. Oh, look at this. Samuel set up patient slow motion over no motion, set and forget. I love that. Boom. So this is GBP here. And look at this short. You got on this one, you got 2.95R, and you held it for your full target. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. What's up, JD? Good morning. So guys, check out this fill. All in, all out, it looks like. Great trade. Great execution. Look, you even held it with that big wick. I guess you had the stop loss a bit higher. This is Euro GBP. And look at that huge target. Amazing hold. Hourly chart. Okay, so a little swing action here, more to me, swing trade. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of gold trading of that VWAP. So nice trades, guys. Thanks for sharing your trades in the Discord. Again, guys, you can find that in the chart room in the PFM Discord where we run the giveaways. If you would like to get another giveaway here, guys, hit that like button and we will run one more. Oh, I just realized, guys, Skyline, aka Rocky, who won a giveaway today, had also just asked me about my trade log the other day. So I'd love to see that. W's. Look at this. We're holding that VWAP there. ES is just chopping around. And ES is very, it's chopping. It's consolidating very tight. Look, it's just winding up here. Winding up. Look at this, holding below London IBL, chopping the VWAP, but look, it's just getting tighter and tighter is what it feels like to me. I don't know about you guys. Let me scoot this over right there, and I'm gonna scoot this one over too. Okay, and look at this price action. It's anyone loving this? That is my chop. That's my chop. That's my chop right there. So guys, staying safe in this. So in crypto on higher time frame charts, I have a strategy for trading this that slaps. And especially if I consider it bullish consolidation, like we're making these higher highs, higher lows, I'll trade a grid bot on this. And so what I'll do is I'll set orders by a percentage, you know, every 0.1% or whatever it is, have an order sells on the way up, buys on the way down, and just play the range. And it would just be crushing right now. It'd be fun to try to do the grid strategy one day on futures. I haven't done it, but this would be the perfect conditions to do it on, and I could do it on an account that's already down. Guys, I kind of want to do it for the rest of the stream. We have 30 minutes. Should we try this for fun? All right, so I'm gonna have to make like an indicator for this real quick. Man, I could probably just make an indicator using ChatGPT real quick, or whatever, Claude. The other way to do it will be to make a fib that will do it. So I'm going to use a fib level. And so if this is my range, I'm going to change this. So first thing first, I want to make sure to save that. Save as light gray the way fib extension. I just want to remember that. That's my good one. All right, so we saved that, didn't we? Yep, light gray the way. So now I'm going to make a different one where I don't know how to do it though. I really don't. Man, I might have to do this a different way, but I'm going to try to figure something out. So I'm going to experiment and go like this and just do 0.1 increments to see what this looks like. You know what? The way to do it is probably just to do by an amount of points instead of doing a percentage. So let's try this. Let's see what this looks like just for fun. Oh, so this is essentially how a grid bot works. Yeah, this is actually, so this is going to work with the fib levels. I mean, I could literally just do it by the points. So how big is our range? Our range is between 146 and 130, so that's 15 points. So, I mean, I could do 15 micros if I want to get aggressive. I could do 15 micros and just do it per point. That's actually kind of a funny way to do it. It'd be extra easy. Normally I do with what makes sense on the chart. I could just do it too, like this is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could not overthink it and just use these 0.1s, which actually kind of line up with the chart. I'm not going to lie. Guys, I want to do that. So I want to do an experiment here, guys. So this is for fun. Okay, I've never done this, and I'm just going to do it. I'm going to take a 25K account that I have that's down. I had one that traded a little different than the other ones on accident one day. And it's account number 934. Tradeify 25K 934 right here. So what I'm going to do is set a limit by right where we just tagged. So I would have been entered, and 1, 2, 3. So how many orders do I have up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So first thing I have to do is buy 6. Oh, man, that might be too big for this account. I'm supposed to buy 6, so I would be TPing 1 up there. Guys, I'm just going to try it. I don't know if I have enough room on this account. I don't really care. So I'm supposed to buy 6. I'll just do 5. Okay, I'm just going to do 5 because 6 is way too many on this 25K. I mean, I could tighten it up. Here's what we're going to do. I got an idea. So to make sure I'm not over risking, I'm going to tighten it up and use this as my range. That swing high to swing low. Oh yeah, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to use that as my range. So that means I only need to buy 1, 2, 3, 4. I still need to buy 5. I'm just going to do 4. I'm going to skip that top one. So I'm going to buy 4. Yeah, guys, I might blow this account doing this because it's a lot of risk. All right, so I'm going to buy 4. So I just haven't, yeah, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try it out. Oh, I'm on ES. I have to be on MES. Hold on. Let's put this on MES. So So this is a fun experiment. Guys, I'm going to do a grid bot. Minus the bot part. I'm going to be a human grid bot. Okay, so I'm going to draw my range. You know, the other thing I could do is just draw my range like this. You know, I like the idea better of drawing it from down here. So I'm just going to do it like this. I'm going to make it just systematic. Maybe like, actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to start by buying 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I think this account's blown. So yeah, I'm trying to use one that's blown. Yeah, okay, so I'm trying to use one that's down. Yeah, that account is actually blown. That's why, yeah, I don't know why NinjaTrader keeps them on. So I do have a Lucid account that's down a little extra too. Oh, here we go, a Lucid 50K. This one's perfect. So we have a little bit more room in it. A Lucid 50K. So I'm trying hard to do this thing. I have to log out. I've been really wanting to do this. Fun experiment. So I'm going to grab this Lucid 50K Lucid account. And it is number 1002. And I'm just going to go ahead and buy 4. Man, see, I'm hitting my first TP right now. There we go. We're in 4. And then what I'm doing is setting. So those 4 are set to sell. 1, 2, 3, 4. So limit. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, so I'm going to put this on 1. All right, so guys, this is the strategy I use with crypto. But I do it normally on like a daily chart. So this is an experiment. I bet y'all ain't seen no one do this before. All right, guys, wish me luck. So we filled long here, so we put the sell there. I don't know, it's weird because it doesn't always land on the tick, to the tick. So this is grid bot strat. Is the account blown but you trade it still? No, that other account I can't trade it because it was blown. Whoa! So that I'm supposed to sell 1, 2, 3. So we filled 1, 2, 3, and it was supposed to sell. So if I use the bot, it does it automatically. 1, 2, 3, and now I put them back on, right? So this is the whole thing with the grid bot. Buy limit here. Buy limit. Oh shoot! What happened? Oh dang it! There we go. Buy limit. Oh gosh, I can't do this. Buy limit. So when I use a grid bot, guys, it would have done it automatically. Oh, right here. It would have done that automatically, put those orders back on, so it would have hit all those cells. Because I'm doing it manually, I actually got a better sell. I got better cover than I would have gotten using the bot. So now we fill here, and I'm going to put a sell here. So this is the grid bot, guys. I bet you've never seen this before. I don't know. Can't believe that just happened right after you were ready. Yeah, I got lucky on that one. So there's probably a headline or something. I have no clue what that was, actually, to be honest. Oh, so here we go. I got filled here, so now I sell here. And now if I get filled down here, I put an order here. Like that. Not looking good. It's not looking good. But see, now we're filled from lower. So it's the whole thing with this strat. Man, Zach's going to come on stream and be like, what happened to Luna? Has he lost his mind? Yo, what's up, Michael? Good morning. Trade of today. Good morning. Stereo, is the account? Oh, I already read that one. Grid broken. Can't believe that. Yeah. Guys. Wild. And see, there we go. We hit it sell. So guess what? We put the order on here again. Buy limit. Alt-Shift-B will put a limit order on. Alt-Shift-B. So if we hit this next sell, I put the buy. Oh, dang it. I put the buy right here. Alt-Shift-B. Okay. Oh, that one should have been hit. So that's another thing I just realized is because it doesn't always overlap exactly by the tick. I need to pick which side I do it on, right? I either need to pick one side and do them all the same. But look, that one should have hit right there, I think. Guys, we got 324 likes. Can we get 333 and we'll run a giveaway? We'll run one more giveaway to end the stream here, guys. I'm ending it with a fun little grid bot, though. We're ending it with the grid bot because look at this chop. It's just so choppy that I'm going to bot it up. I'm going to bot it up. Alt-Shift-B says it will put a limit order in. Let's try it. There we go. So now, Alt-Shift-B. Nope, it doesn't work. Buy limit one here. And that goes there now. Y'all see how the grid bot works? What do you guys think? You guys like this, don't you? So now I put one right here. Look at this. Oh, come on now. What? There we go. Oh, so there we go. Now we put one here. You guys like the grid bot? Guys, W is in the chat for the grid bot. Let's see how we're doing. We're up 61 bucks. Guys, 331. We need 2 more likes. Yeah, Gridbot is about to bank. Because if this keeps chopping like this, guys, and guess what? So we're gathering profits in the account, which then increase our buffer. And we average down. So I call the Gridbot, guys, a hedged long position. So it's, to me, it's a hedged long. Okay, so now I have to put a sell here. So it's a hedged long because it's selling all the way up and then buying all the way down. So it's staying in a long position, but it will never have all the orders on at once, right? We have at most, if it goes all the way down, we'll have 10 lots filled. If it goes all the way up, we'll be out 10. But I can keep expanding the grid. Like I could pretty much keep copying this grid, or you know what I can even do? I can expand it past 1, you know, and do 1.1. Right, so here we go. I gotta do something here though. We got filled. Oh, come on. Right there. You guys like the grid bot, don't you? You can hedge. I'm not hedging. This is a long position. I'm long. But it's a hedged long because I'm profiting so quick and I'm buying it back, right? I knew you guys would like this. I knew you guys would like this. Dude, this is so choppy. This is so choppy right here. If you're thinking about trading it, it's choppy. We're right in the middle of this chop. So I'm having fun. I'm doing my grid bot strategy that I've never done on futures, and I got to stay on it though, right? Because I don't have a bot to do this. So if we hit that sell, now we do one right here. Oops. Guys, we're hitting some profit. There we go. There we go. All out. The grid bot banked. But now guess what we do? We keep it going. So I was supposed to buy back in one up here. So I'm going to buy back in one. And that sell should be back up here. There we go. So now this one's supposed to be here. And then if we hit that sell, there we go. Now we put one here. And now if we hit that next sell, we put one here. You got it. Yeah. Let's go. And so the whole point of this now is that, see, that's why it's hedged. It's hedged because I don't have any position on anymore. But if it comes back down, I'll buy those pullbacks. So technically now I should put one up here, right? Am I holding one? Am I in a position still? Oh yeah, I'm in two. So technically I'm supposed to put one up there. Yeah, there we go. Did I just recover a bunch of drawdown? No, I wasn't in drawdown. Guys, we were all green on the day. Don't forget, guys. I don't know where you guys come up with this stuff sometimes. I don't know where you guys come up with this stuff. Recovering from what drawdown? Shouldn't you be shorting to the middle? No, so that this strategy is only a long strategy, long only. I've never done it with the short, but technically I guess you could do it with the short. But because I'm a spot crypto trader, I've never done this actually with the short because I don't short in spot crypto. I only long because shorting requires margin. So there should never be more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I probably have one too many orders on. That's okay. So there we go. We filled there. So now we buy here. We're about to be all out. How much do you guys think we made? Let's see. $100 so far. So now when we're chopping, I just let this run. So I have a bot that does this automatically for crypto. So I'll let this run for a month straight on a big range. Yeah, exactly. There we go. LT. What am I looking at? That's the response I want. That is what I wanted to hear from you guys. No, the grid. Well, the grid account is in drawdown, which is why this account, I picked this one because that account was in drawdown, right? Because this is an experimental thing, guys. I'm literally doing this for fun. So we bought back in this lot. So now I sell at this one, right? If we get in this one, then I'll sell right here. So I just run this when we're chopping. And that's something I do on crypto using an automated strategy. It does it for me. I don't have to do it. And but meanwhile, guys, I'm not looking to trade my main accounts, right? In that chop. No way, Jose. Yo, what up, Lido in the house? Let's go. Is there news today? No news today, but we do have news tomorrow. So just a reminder, guys, I'm having some fun here, but unemployment claims tomorrow. For some reason, Forex Factory doesn't put it as a red folder. I was just eating my lunch and saw a million orders over the screen. Yeah, just a bit of fun. But, you know, this is actually a strategy I use in crypto. But I use it over like huge daily ranges. Like when we're just going sideways, like especially altcoins, I've made some good money running a grid bot. And but the thing is, I do it in positions where I'm bullish. Like if I'm bullish on altcoin, but we haven't broken out of the range yet, but Bitcoin's breaking out and moving, I'll turn on a hedge long position because it hasn't broken out yet. I'm expecting, well, it could chop a little bit longer than I could want to hold a position for a swing trade. So when the conditions are like that, I put on the grid bot. It does it automatically for me though. So I also line it up with the chart so that it looks right. I line it up so it looks right. And it's one thing that's important about the grid bot is you get an amount. Okay, here we go. We hit a sell. So I'm going to put a buy. One thing about the grid bot is you're supposed to line it up with the chart. So you want it to look really good. And so sometimes I make it wider or more narrow, right? So it's like this grid bot, I could put it like this too. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. This grid bot, I could put like this and see it spreads them out a little bit more. So you make a little bit more per order when you do it that way. So I guess I'm just keeping it tight with this. But yeah, maybe I should put it all the way up here. You know, if we break out here, I might just move the grid bot up to the higher part of the range. How do you do the grid? So I'm makeshifting it for the futures chart. So I just made this fib tool with 0.1 and it seemed to fit the charts about right. But so what I actually do when I do it on crypto is I use a backtesting tool to backtest which grid looks the best. So I will actually backtest the levels for a certain amount of history and have it automatically tell me. I have videos on this stuff, but no one ever watched that stuff. So I stopped making those types of videos. But I'll backtest it before I set it. So I'm doing a very makeshift one using a Fibonacci tool, and I just picked the range and did it. But really, what I'm thinking I should do is up here. I think I should do this high here. There we go. So we just filled another one. So now I put it here. I'm going to stick though with my plan, right? I made it when I picked this grid. I did it for a reason in that moment. I looked at the charts. You know, if this goes straight down and moves down, yeah, then I'm in a big position all of a sudden, right? We'll average in, and I'll be in from like right here, and then I'll be underwater. So in crypto, I will use stop losses. So I can do a hard stop down here for 10 lots. Okay, wait, we got filled. So now what am I supposed to do? What happened? Yeah, so now I'm supposed to buy back down right here. Buy. Right there. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, stop loss. You can use a stop loss still. And I'm gonna manually do a stop loss right now. So there we go, we filled. So I'm gonna put that order back on, limit sell. But yeah, to find the max ROI, like you don't want to overtrade it because of those commissions. So right now, I'm literally doing about a point per order. So I like that, right? Yeah, I am doing a point. Almost. See, some of them skew. So I should probably just do a point per order to make it easier on my life. But there's a number that's the max, the max EV. And so I backtest that using automation tool, backtest it, pick my grid, and then my bot auto runs it. But yeah, I'm thinking I want to maybe go for more than a point, but this is MES. So what is a point? $5. So yeah, see, when I'm doing it this way, guys, the commissions are too high. We still made money. We're up $106 on it, but the commissions are too high. So you know what? I am going to widen this, and maybe I should just pick an arbitrary amount of points, or I just widen this like that. And so if I do it like this, let's adjust it just for funsies. Let's see. So yeah, so I'm just playing with this new strategy here, right? I've never done this on futures, but I'm thinking it's better to have this be a little bit wider, which would be like this. It'd be like that. And then it would also mean buying a few more. So I have to buy one more and put it here. So now it's a little more than a point per. Yeah, the commissions will eat me up on micros like this, so I need to be careful. But what another thing I was going to say about this strategy is that when it goes down, and you get filled all the way, you end up with a lower entry for that amount of lots. So that's why I call it a hedged long position. So you're never in all at once. And so generally, even if it does go down and get stopped out, as it's going down, there's a good chance that it will chop around a little bit. So you'll actually hit those sells, right? So you won't ever end up in the full position generally. If it does, if we get a Trump tweet and it goes straight down, it will fill them all, but at least it'll be an average entry a little bit lower. So that's why I call it a hedge long position, because as it goes down, it normally will sell, 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 and sell.
Yo, what's good, man?
Oh, yo, there you are. What's up?
Morning. What's going on here?
That's the reaction I wanted.
Let me get my mic up. What's going on? What's the situation?
This is how I trade now. No, I'm kidding. So this is a strategy I've used in crypto. It's called a grid. It's a grid bot. So normally I do an automated strategy, and I actually back test though to find the optimal ROI depending on the levels. And I do a grid bot. So it's a hedged long position. So as it goes down, it fills, and as it goes up, it sells. So you're long, but you're never long all of them at once, because generally, if it does go straight down in a straight line, it normally doesn't do that. But if it did do that, we get an average entry, right? So our entry would be like right here. Normally, though, what happens is if it does go down, it chops down, and you hit these sells on the way down, because every time we hit a buy, I'll put a sell on.
Interesting.
So
and I think I heard for a moment you do this in crypto.
Yeah, so I do it in crypto when the market's chopping. So say Bitcoin's starting to like break out and look better, but meanwhile alts have been in consolidation for many months or weeks or days even, but normally more like weeks. Then what I'll do is turn a grid bot on, because I want to be long, but it hasn't really broken out on the alts yet. So it's a hedge long because it will sell as it goes up and it will buy as it goes down. Meanwhile, I'm keeping a position on, but it's never my full position. And if it does go sideways for a few months, I end up making thousands of dollars. I mean, right now I'm doing pretty good. I'm up right now on this. We're up $140.
Nice, dude.
And
someone said Luna is low key going on tilts, but you know what? It actually looks way better than my situation. Guys, I got something to say real quick.
And dude, I'm not on tilt at all, dude.
I know you're not. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fix my wire.
Guys, look. We're all green. I can't even do this. Ugh. All green. Oh wait, what? There's an account that's open right now. It's 934. What account is 934? Uh-oh. Guys, I have another trade on that I don't know about.
You have another trade you didn't know about?
934 account on Tradeify.
What's good, chat? How we doing? Luna was working on a daily flight plan, and then went off on a tangent and started trading. I guess he started trading this. I mean, he's doing it with one micro, and he's up $140. That's kind of wild. Luna Galaxy Brain strat. I like that.
There we go. So guys, I can't find this account that's supposedly in a trade. Oh, here it is. I don't know what it is. I'm just going to close it. I have no clue what trade that is. $400. Oh, there we go, guys. We're out all the way. So full TP hit. So I need to put these limits on. So let me just say one more time, guys. This is a strategy I do on crypto on a weekly, monthly thing, and I can show you the results from it. But so when the market is chopping, but I'm bullish, I think we're making a potential breakout on Bitcoin. I'll do an altcoin. And meanwhile, it will never be in my full position. So if it does start to break out, it'll keep rebuying as it goes down. But as it grinds up, it'll keep selling. If we're going to make a move and I think we've made the full breakout, I'll swing trade. But when we're chopping for months, and sometimes it's been years, when we're in a multi-year chop on like Link, as an example, that's an altcoin, right? Chainlink.
Yeah.
I will turn on a grid bot on that and set it for months and make thousands of dollars and never risk that much. And you can put a stop loss at the low. Say this spike down, we get a Trump news and it spikes all the way down. Well, I put a stop loss at this low of 10 micros. And if it happens, it fills all my micros. I'm in 10 and then it stops me out. So, oh shoot, that should not have done that.
What?
Oh, dang it. Oh, that's annoying. So now I hit all my sells. So now I have to hit buys right back on my levels. So, but I do it with a bot automatically. So I normally don't do it like this. So yeah, that's that. So I'm good. You can put your screen on too if you want.
Yeah, sure. Let me get that going. Guys, I got something to say. Something to admit. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of this, but I'm man enough to admit it. Guys, yesterday, I was $400 away from passing my, or not passing, locking in my top one futures, $12,000 payout, and I blew up and hit the daily loss limit.
No.
It happens.
Daily loss limit though? How much is the daily loss limit?
1,200, but bro, they, it freaking didn't take me out till I was down like 15. Because it went so quick. It was on this move up in the afternoon session. So the accounts are not blown, bro. But this is honestly, this is kind of why I go back to why I love the bigger accounts. Because I wouldn't have had this issue on the 150K accounts. The 50Ks are too tight for me. I think it's official. I got so close. And I have gotten paid out from them a few times, like 50K accounts. But I just do so much better with 150Ks. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy account trader. I need the big boy account. All right, I need to be able to make mistakes a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it is what it is. I
mean, flexibility is one of your advantages because you even do it the other way. You'll size down too. You know, it's not just about sizing up for you, and I know that.
No, yeah, I size down all the time.
You just need the room.
Like, it's weird. The only other times I do really well with 50K accounts is with Apex, but I just have a different mentality with Apex where I'm just always trading like 1 to 3 micros. Like, I don't know why. I just take my sweet time with them because, I don't know. That's just the mentality I have with it. But with other accounts, it's a different story. So, yeah.
So my question is, though, what happened really? Like, were you tilted? Were you trying to make it back? Did you revenge? Like, was it a good trade and you just oversized? Like, what really happened?
There was there was barely any analysis, man. I was just trying to follow trend and try to capture an extra 5 to 10 points. I traded one mini. I was like, I just want to make an extra 5 to 10 points. So then when I come in tomorrow, all I got to do is make $150 to pass the account. Like, it was retarded. It was silly. I should have just stopped. I took a one mini short and I just refused to let it become a losing trade. I just refused. It went against me immediately, super fast. It was on this move right here, this move up. And I just was like, there's no way it's going to go back to break even. I'm not touching this. I'm not losing $800 right now because it went against me like 20 points in a matter of 1 minute, you know? So it all just happened so quick. And I just said, I'm refusing to take this loss. And what do you know? I hit the daily loss limit. So it sucks, man. It is what it is. It looks like April's going to be listen, we did 8K in payouts for April, but that's it. I don't think I'm getting a payout for the rest of the month. You know what I mean? So it's embarrassing, but hey, I'll always admit it. I'll always tell the truth.
Not proud to admit it. Or what is it?
Not proud.
Not proud to say it, man enough to admit it.
Bro, daily loss. I hate daily loss limit. Yeah, if I didn't have a daily loss limit, I would have been fine if I just held it. I just need bigger accounts, Luna. I just can't do the $2,000 max loss limit.
Dude, I think you need that 7-figure personal account.
Yeah, that's what we need.
That's the next goal, right?
Yeah, totally, dude. I'll be there next week.
So guys, I locked in $150 on that, and there's so many commissions with doing that strategy, you know. And if you have a swing trade, there's like I always would make more on a swing trade. If I bought the low of the range and sold the top, that makes more than doing the grid bot. But over time, the grid bot pays when we are chopping. And that was just the most choppy market I'd seen in a minute there. So that consolidation was so choppy that it inspired me to do that grid bot trade. So we are pushing up though over this chop right now. What are you looking at here? You see these bounces from VWAP. So I'm actually going to take my range trade off because we made the breakout. Right?
Nice.
And so many in commissions on that, right? But I still locked in $152.
Let's go, man.
So that's the grid bot. And the only reason I did that was because look at this chop. And I actually put it on the 1 minute chart, which no one on stream has seen me do until today, pretty much. So that chop here influenced me to do that. And it paid out. So, but what are you looking at the rest of the day? So we have some clean range up here. We are finally making this London breakout.
Who knows, dude? Yeah. I can show you guys. I'm just still not totally in tune with this market, I think is what it is. I mean, I traded well on Monday and Tuesday in the morning, but with what happened to me yesterday, it's showing me I'm still not very in tune with this market. So I got to be careful. By the way, thank you, Kenny. This is a really nice comment, bro. Zach, I want you to know I'm watching you. I feel like I'm sitting around with family, bullshitting, talking about cool shit I love. I feel very warm and at peace. Much love, big dog. Thank you. Hey, dude, really appreciate that. That means everything to us. I'm sure Luna agrees. That's what this is all about, man.
That is what it's about. Yeah. Yeah. Because we're on this long journey, and it can, you know, we get company this way, and it's awesome to have good company on this journey.
Yeah, trading stuff, bro. And it never gets easier. I think that's such a good example of this. Like, I've been doing really well, but trading never gets easier. You still make silly ass mistakes. And it's like such a classic mistake, man. Like $300 away from a big payout. You torch everything, you know? Well, I didn't torch everything. The accounts aren't blown, but you get the point.
Yeah, well, that's one thing that made me happy. You had a $1,200 loss. So how much do you have left in those accounts, do you think?
It's like $500. It sucks. It's like they're really tight.
And you said those are Lucid?
No, top one futures 50K.
The top one futures, and those are the instant fundeds.
They were the instant funded. So
those ones that were really close. Yeah, I remember.
They were so close, dude.
Now I feel it more because I'm remembering.
Yeah, no, it's brutal.
Those. Yeah.
If I just blew a couple accounts that I just started, I'd just be like, yeah, I blew those. These were like, they were so close, you know?
And so many people can relate. I mean, I know all of us have made that mistake after you've traded for a little bit with props.
Yep.
Everyone's done it.
But so, Luna, what should I get? Because now all I have is Apex funded accounts on my Tradeify Live. What should I trade? Should I get my funded futures? Chat, let me field some questions. Should I go my funded futures, funded next? Like, what am I going to do? And I want the big accounts. I'm only going for 150K.
Ask chat for sure, but I did that math. Remember, I've been doing that math. So, dude, the ROI to the instant funded, regular instant funded top one futures accounts okay, here, I can pull it up real quick. So I want to make sure I don't say it wrong.
Maybe I just got to go top one futures 150K instant funded.
Okay, so 100K instant, you get for every $1 that you spend, if it's 411 still, with code match, of course, you would get $7.29 per ROI if you take the max payout.
With top one futures 100K.
Yep.
Okay.
So you actually, top one futures 50K, you actually get $7.35 from that first payout for every $1 that you spend. $340 to make $2,500.
Yeah. Yep.
So you actually make a little bit more ROI on the 50K. You could stack, I mean,
I just can't do 50Ks are out of the question.
You can't do that. So it's almost the same 100K. I haven't done the 150K. So
I've always had the most success with the 150Ks. And, I think Top One Futures is the only 150K direct funded account that still offers $6,000 max loss limit.
Okay, so will you tell me two things? For the 150K instant funded, how much do they cost with code match? And what is your profit target? It's 6,000, right? Or no, what's your profit target?
Profit target is 9,000 on the 150K.
Okay, profit target is 9,000. How much do they cost?
Let's see. Well, actually, this is going to show me what it is for 60% off. It's 50% right now on instant fundeds with code match. So what's the price? Yeah, it'll show it there too. 50% off.
So guys, I'm getting this IB breakout, It looks pretty
Oh, wait,
clean.
that's me doing that.
I might take this trade here. Let me make sure I'm locked in.
All right, let me see some 150K instant sim funded. Max loss limit 6,000. Okay, so it's $470 a piece if I go 5. So that's 470 times 5. 470 times 5. So I would drop 2350 to get well, you could withdraw 3,500, I believe.
Oh, sorry. What's your payout? Yeah, 3,500.
Let me double check that.
That's what's important to me, not what the target is.
Yeah, let's figure that out. Let's go to.
Okay, I'm getting this trade. I just don't have my account selected yet. Let's see. Tradeify.
Yeah, 3,500 per withdrawal, man. So 3,500 times 5.
So I'm trying to get ready.
So I can get a
trade.
$17.5 thousand payout off a $2,300 investment. I think I'm gonna go top one futures, 150K instant fundeds, man. 5. That's where I do better. I gotta stop with the 50Ks. They're always attractive because they're just cheaper, and you're just like, especially when you're trying to load up on 5 of them. You know what I mean, bro? You're like, you think to yourself, let me just do the 50Ks. I'll save some money. But bro, I clean up with 150Ks. That's where I always do my best. So I gotta just stick with that.
So question. You said that the cost was 470. Is that right?
No, cost $470 times 5, 2350.
So 470. So per account, you're getting
only have
for
3.
every,
You're right.
for every dollar.
Hold on. My bad. 150K accounts. 100 and 150K. I can only have 3. So different payout.
So what I'm looking at here is that you can get $7.44 from that first payout for every dollar that you spent on that account, right? So you spend 470 to take out 3,500 at that first payout, and that's $7.44 per dollar that you spent. So that's better than the 50K. That's better than the 100K. That's the best account.
You think? But see, now I'm going back because you can only trade 3 of them. So if I get a 3,500 times 3, I get $10,500 payout. I can make a bigger payout with the 50Ks, flipping them. If I did 5,
if you did 5, yeah. If you're maximizing copy trading, that's different. That's different. That's a different factor. But just per cost, the 150K is better than the 100K when it comes to just the direct ROI per account.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you get, for every dollar you spend on the 100K, you get $7.29 back in that first payout. For every dollar that you spend on the 50K, $7.35, which either way, all of those are good. It's not like they're that much different.
Yeah, they're not that
You
different.
know, I'll show this. I don't know if my screen's on right now, but
I'll put yours on.
I mean, here, it's just a simple math here.
Should I just go evals? You know?
So here's this math here.
NQ ripping back up.
So for that 150K instant fund it for 470, you get $7.44. So, I mean, we could times this by 3 and then times that by 5, but then you're paying more. So it's really, I'm thinking about per dollar that you spend.
Electric Kid is right. She's saying you're successful on the 150s. She says, I'm successful on the 100K. Stick with your niche. Yeah. I think I got to stick with my niche, man.
Yep, I like that.
Maybe I just go back to evals. I just feel like, you know, if I go evals, what I got to do, man, is I got to trade them like take profit trader evals. I got to not try to pass them in a couple days, because when you start doing that, you'll just reset a bunch. So I got to like get some evals. If I want to get 5, maybe I get 5 accounts, 150K evals somewhere, and I just trade them real. Like I trade them for real. Who cares if it takes 2 weeks? I'll get the funded accounts and then do what I got to do. But that's why I like instant funded.
Can you do 150K? Can you do 550K evals with Top Step? Well, those have the big activation fee.
Yeah, you can definitely do it with Top Step.
I mean, not Top Step. I meant to say top one. I think 3. I think
it's still just 3.
It's still just 3. Okay.
Like scalability, it makes sense to do a different one if you're going for the bigger accounts.
Yeah, but the 100K isn't a good balance for you. What was it? 300Ks?
Yeah, the
You
100K,
only
I
get
don't
3.
know, man. I've tried those a couple times and I never got a payout from them. I like that bigger drawdown. But at the end of the day, here's the thing. Top One Futures is the only firm now that's still doing $6,000 max loss limit on 150K accounts. So, like, if I wanted to do 150K accounts with other firms, I'm getting $4,500 of drawdown. So a 100K account with Top One Futures is $4,000. Not a big difference there. So maybe I should go back to the 100K and just try to scale properly. I don't know, man. You know what I mean, Luna? Because pretty much every other firm, a 150K account, you're getting $4,500 of drawdown.
Yeah, no, totally. And it's like all these factors it's important, I think, to decide, because you're going to spend your time and money and everything trading it. And so I do think it's pretty important and worth spending this time thinking about it. Like, I look at that ROI, and then like I know there's the other factors like that drawdown, and finding that balance. Like the 100K might still be enough drawdown, and there might be the balance there. But
yeah, maybe
if you really want to do 5,
yeah,
and you want that leverage, then maybe you stick with, maybe you'll do Tradeify, or
I can't do Tradeify right now.
Oh, you live or something?
Because I'm live. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, that's
I can't
right.
leave us.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll go. Honestly,
Which is
guys,
W's. And you have Lucid?
I can have Lucid. I could do Lucid. I don't know how their direct fundeds work.
I haven't done the math on those, but that'd be fun. I'll do some math on those. Okay, so before I get off, I do gotta go. Can I run a giveaway that I said I was gonna do and not do it?
Yeah.
Or do you want to do it?
No,
Whatever,
go for it, bro. If you want to, yeah.
Guys, I want to put it in right now in the giveaway chat, and I'm gonna pull it quick. Okay. I'm gonna pull it quick. So the code is, what should the code be, guys? What should the code be? Grid. I'm gonna do GridBot, guys, because I threw you off with that. So the code is gonna be. That's such a stupid code. Whatever. GridBot is the code. I don't care. We're gonna send it quick. So guys, you only got like you got 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute and 8 seconds to enter. The code was GridBot. Oh, you got my screen on? Okay, so I put this trade on for this IB breakout. It hasn't filled yet though. Oops. Oh crap, what happened? There we go. So here's, guys, join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Of course, it's pinned in the comments up above. And once you're in there, verify that you're human, and there'll be a verification room, right? It says welcome rules verification. Make sure to check all that out, verify, and then the giveaway portal will show up. Enter GridBot. So you guys have 20 more seconds. I'm going to run it. So we're going quick. If you're new and you don't end up getting in this one, guys, we got giveaways all day long. And here we go, guys. I'm going to pull that very soon. I'm going to enter it too. So what are you thinking about for the rest of the day? Have you looked at these charts a little bit? You're still kind of,
who knows, dude?
You're still chilling a little bit from last night.
Dude, yeah, I got nothing on this chart, on this market. It just goes up, bro. Like, even when it goes down, it goes back up. So I don't know. I really have no clue, bro. I'm not in the zone right now, guys. That move back up totally messed me up because we had a really nice short yesterday. Things were looking great. Now it's like, once again, I see shorts, but I think I'm just losing my mind.
Bro, you know? Did you get the short from that previous day high yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah. Luckily,
bro,
I took him on Apex.
So
too.
clean.
Yeah, it was a beautiful trade. I took him on Apex as well, so I did. At least I kept that profit.
Dude, I missed that short and I wanted it so bad. When it came, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't really locked in. And I was at the computer though, but I watched it go by and I never pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah, man.
But
no, we cleaned up with those shorts yesterday. Dude, it was nice.
I should have been watching it. I should have been watching your stream. All right, guys, we got 260 entries on. So we pulled it quick. So definitely, bots and stuff had time, and I'm just gonna go ahead and run it quick and easy, guys. This is for I forget how many, man, we hit 333 likes a while ago. Hit those likes up, guys. I'll give Zach the other lucid. So I already did one lucid, so I'll just do top 1 futures or aqua futures for this one, and we're gonna run it here. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Already gong. There we go. Now we're live. And we got Zuba 1491. Round of applause. So Zuba, you have won my last giveaway, and my job is done. GG Zuba, if you're with us in the chat, say what's up. Guys, thanks for being patient on that one. Thank you for your patience. We hit the like goal a little while ago, but I got in that grid bot. But that's exactly why I was doing that grid bot trade, was because the market was like, I'm not going to trade this. There's no way I'm taking a trade in that. And the fact that I already had gotten a good trade on gold, it just made me even more reasons to not take any trades. I took this long bounce in gold right here for a scalp.
Nice.
And I took my money and ran.
That's what you got to do in this market.
Yep, that's what we had James on, Mr. Bruce. James Bruce, he crushed a scalp on NQ from one of these VWAP bounces and took that profit quick. Everyone chats like, oh, negative RNR, negative RNR. And then it went right back down. He nailed it. He sniped it. He sniped it.
Shout out JB. I'll be streaming with him later. He's the man. He's still killing it, man, on those FTMO accounts.
Someone asked him in chat, said, who's the best trader at ASFX?
What did James say?
What do you think he said?
Himself?
Yep. I'm like, I actually maybe would have guessed that too. He's very confident.
Hey, listen. All I'll say is I got the most payouts out of the whole crew so far for the year.
So my prediction was that everyone in the group was going to say themselves.
yeah. That's totally what it's going to be.
I'm like, okay, Austin Silver's group, everyone's going to say they're the best trader.
Yep, because Austin will say, yeah, but Austin will be like, but I got the most payouts by quantity. And James, yep, 100%, bro. That's totally what it is. We love just messing with each other, bro.
Yeah, that's also, I know you guys can take it, so I could be a little more, I'm probably a little more sensitive. But so you're saying yourself, James said himself, okay, I'm gonna have to ask everyone when I get at Tampa. I'm gonna film it. I'm gonna go around and ask everyone at Tampa.
That would be a great clip, dude. That'd be hilarious.
I'll ask everyone in the audience too. That'll be great. I'm gonna go around the whole room and ask everyone.
Yo, I love that idea. We should definitely do that.
Yeah, maybe we can make it a little impromptu PFM interview.
That'd be so good.
So I only have 3 minutes left on this trade. So I actually was supposed to already close that order off there, and that will end my time with you guys. Close that off. There we go. No trade.
Nice, dude.
So yeah, I hope you have a good session. I like that you're aware of where you're at, and that's what's important, guys. We're human, right? We're gonna have different days, different times, in different conditions. We don't have to trade, even if you're not feeling it, and even if your setup's there. If I'm not locked in, I try not to take my trade now, especially for the London session.
100%.
It will wear at me knowing I took a trade when I wasn't locked in, even if it was a good trade. Like if it's a loss and I knew I felt off, like I'll be thinking, oh, I shouldn't have taken that trade. Oh, why did I do that? And then that's going to create more mental strain.
Yep, exactly, man. But yeah, I mean, good streaming, bro. I guess who do I have on as a guest today? I got to double check that. Let's take a look. Who's the guest today, guys? Let's see. We got I got Joey Morgan coming on.
From, nice. Heck
so
yeah.
Shout out Joey.
I've hung out with Joey a few times. Yeah.
Nice.
I really appreciate him. Yeah, he's helped me out a little bit.
Yeah, so we'll have Joey Morgan on for the New York AM session, and then Alex is going to have Jacob Trades on again. Dude, you guys are lucky. You're getting multiple streams of Jacob.
So I met Joey Morgan last year in Tampa. the first time I met him, and he trades the initial balance. Like he more trades like the failed auction is what a lot of people call it, the range trade of the initial balance. And that was when I first was trading the initial balance breakouts a lot. And so I instantly wanted to pick his brain about, because his trade's like the opposite of mine. And so I actually have spent some time studying the way that he does it a little bit, so that sometimes I'll trade the range trade within the initial balance now. And that's all because of Joey Morgan.
Oh, dope. So, shout out Joey.
Yeah. So he's one of the people I've actually learned a little bit from. And I just, he was very encouraging stuff when I met him in Tampa. Super nice dude. So heck yeah. You got to ask him, say, when holy moly trade.
When holy moly trade? Is that
it's
an inside joke?
Yeah, we gotta get him to take the big holy moly trade on stream.
Okay, I'll try to remember that one.
Yeah, I'll pop in chat. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, definitely, bro. Do that.
Yep. We like trolling Joey a little bit, so I'll admit it.
I really like. Oh my god, I want to short this market again. I'm losing it, chat.
So I'm more interested in shorts if we come back up to previous day high at this point. Same trade as yesterday, previous day high again.
Okay, we're logged into Apex, so we're good.
So
there.
How's NQ looking though? Yeah, NQ is at that previous day high. Yeah, so look, ES is way below. Yeah. NQ is at it. So this is that previous day high short.
Yeah, there is an SMT there. Let's see where midnight is. I'm sure we're above midnight as well.
All right, bro. I gotta run, guys. Have fun.
All right.
Enjoy Joey Morgan.
All right. Take care, brother. Peace.
All right, man. Thank you. All right. See you guys.
Later. All right, chat. What's good? What's good? So yeah, now you guys know where I'm at here. We'll be trading Apex today. We'll just stick to the Apex accounts. I did do a little bit of my Asia scalping last night on them, so they're up a little bit. Like, see, I want to short this right now because of this SMT, man. But I'm gonna wait till the open. We shouldn't do anything till the open. No pre-market trades. We have all this low resistance liquidity here. You have these stacked lows down here. Also, ES created equal lows. So, like, come on. How am I not going to be trying to short this when there's bearish SMT at the highs? And we have perfect equal lows down here on ES. How do I not take the short? You know what? I'm going 2 micro short. We're going for it. And it's a pre-market trade. 2 micros, nothing we can't handle in terms of risk. I just see a big short happening. I might be losing my mind. It might pop up one more time too, but I'm just going to get in. You guys are seeing me go hard. Big SMT divergence up at the highs. I don't like that NQ pretty much made a double top right here. Definitely pop higher one more time first, maybe, but we'll see. As long as ES doesn't go anywhere near its high, there's an SMT there. Yeah, it doesn't take in previous day's high, but there's definitely, I mean, there's divergence here, man. There's a divergence here from 10 a.m. yesterday. NQ will, wait, no. Oh, wait, did I not change these levels? Hold up. Where's my volume profile and everything? Are you sure? I think NQ did take previous day's high. Wait, why do I have it there? Yeah, I got to be wrong on this. Let me fix this. Oh yeah, I didn't update my volume profile. The previous day's high, previous day's POC, value area low, previous day's low. The value area high lines up perfectly with midnight, but I guess we'll keep that on there too. Value area highs right here. All right, now we're set up. Yeah, I didn't have my volume profile levels on correctly. Yeah, it might pop higher, but I'm gonna try to rock with this. I just see these equal lows on ES as such a strong draw on liquidity. This is such a strong DLL, man. Zach chat, what up? What up, Ace? Yeah, we're gonna fade the bulls. We're gonna fade the bulls. I'm only in 2 micros, guys. So if anything, I could add into this position. We're starting off real light and tight. Hold it through pre-market. We'll be sitting in this trade for an hour until the open. I'm fading you, Pam. Okay. Hey, your long might work, and then because I'm going to use a wide stop here. So maybe your long works, you hit TP, and then my short ends up working. You never know. But yeah, guys, I need to decide what other accounts I want to get. So I want to, honestly, maybe I do just try to go with the top 1 futures 100K accounts. They're not bad. The accounts I'm trading right now are Apex. So I'm also risking profits on the day. I'm already up about $1,000 on these accounts times the 4 accounts. So we got a buffer there as well. It's probably just going to make a new high first. Lucid. Yeah, I guess I should go Lucid. Lucid, 150K evals. It's just the instant funded in a weird way is like easier for me because I don't mind the 20% consistency and I don't have to like worry about trying to, pass evals constantly. But the 150Ks with Lucid do look pretty good. 40% off right now, code match. I guess I would go 150K flex. $150K flex account, code match, $252. So if I want 5, I'm dropping $1,000. What's the payout cap on the flex 150K accounts? Is it 3,000 or is it less? That's something I gotta know. $90-10 split, $500 payout, up to 6 payouts, then go live. But what's the cap? What's the payout cap? Oh, it's just 50% of the balance? Is that how it works with no cap? Really? I need a little more info on that payout policy. Yeah, Kate, you should check out Lucid. People really love it. Let me see. Lucid Flex payouts. Must not violate any rules. Profit split structure, 90%. Okay, account size, trading days of profit. Okay, that's fine. 250. Net profit and payout cycle. Payout minimums and maximum. Minimum payout 500. Maximum payout 50% of their account balance. Up to 3,000. Okay, so $3,000 payout cap. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty good plan. Oh, damn, this trade's actually looking all right. It's a pretty good plan. 36. You can get a $15,000 payout for making $6,000. $250 a pop. Just got to trade safely because you try and reset 2 or 3 times in a row, you're down $3,000 trying to copy trade 5 at a time. You know what I mean? So I got to be more careful and try not to blow the accounts at all. Like just trade normal. That's why I like instant funded, because I can just get right to funded trading and just lock in and trade safely. Whereas with evals, if I want to pass them quickly, you know, it might take me a week and a half, 2 weeks. And then what if I reset twice? I'm down $3,000 where I could have, I mean, with direct funded 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you could have just went direct funded. You could have 5, Kate. But direct funded with Lucid, I think it's like $580 per 150K. Yeah, I do got giveaways to do, guys. I got some giveaways to do for sure. Let's hit 400 likes. We hit 400 likes, I'll run a giveaway for everyone. My funded futures would be better for you, Zach. Tell me why. Sell MFF to me. What account plan? What would be better for me, you think? You know what I'm saying, though, guys? Like, the thing about evals is once you start trying to copy trade 5 at a time, they can get expensive if you fail them. Whereas, like, I understand when you trade evals and you're just buying 1 at a time, it's much cheaper than instant funded, and you just go that route. But when you want to be max allocated, like I do, like I want to trade 5, I want to trade whatever the maximum amount of accounts is. If I want to do that, if I just fail them twice, I pretty much spent what I would have spent on instant funding. If I fail them 3 times, I've now spent more than what I would have done on instant funding. But now the trade-off is you could pass it on the first try, and now you saved a lot of money, you know? Aren't you bullish above POC? Yeah, I mean, that's my golden rule, man. But like I said, I'm not I just feel like this market needs to go down. So it is what it is. I can't keep longing this market into the highs every day. I just can't do it. Not when there's low resistance liquidity all the way down here. Not when there's perfect equal lows on ES right here. I just think that's where we want to go. Also, there's SMT divergence up here. There's just so many reasons. So I'm fading the POC. So I keep break down this trade. I mean, okay, I just did it. I literally just did it. High time frame, bearish SMT divergence. We're way overextended on the higher time frame, a ton of imbalance below. We have low resistance liquidity everywhere, right here, here, here. ES has perfect equal lows right here. So tons of draws on liquidity and strong bearish SMT divergence up in a deep, deep premium on the higher time frame. Now, if I was trying to short it down here, that would be silly. But shorting it up here in that deep premium, even if the market makes one more high, like I'm kind of positioned well if the market is going to sell off. Why prop firm in the first place? Isn't own account the end goal? Why would my own account be the end goal? It's kind of silly. You just have so much more leverage with prop firms, and your risk is so much lower than trading a personal account. I trade a personal account as well, but prop firms, I can scale. I can scale so much easier. I can get bigger payouts for much less risk. I did that, bought like 6 evals across Top Step, Lucid, and Apex. Ended up losing 500 with nothing to show for it. Could have just gotten an instant funded and actually covered my costs at least. Yeah, so it's tough. It's a trade-off. Stop and TP. I don't have either of those in right now. I'm only in this trade 2 micros, guys. So I'm not in like a heavy position where I would be like where my eyes need to be glued to the screen. This market can go up to previous day's high, sweep it, and I wouldn't bat an eye. I'm in only on 2 micros so far. So I would look to possibly add into this position depending on what it does, and then I'll start looking to place stops and TP. Right now, it's just a really small position size. Roughly the same price as Lucid, higher payout cap, ability to have higher contract size. But again, in my opinion, this would only be for the eval accounts. Okay, so it's roughly the same. Is it the same price? I thought Lucid is a lot cheaper. See, my funded futures, every time I look at them, they feel expensive. Yep, whatever you make after 5 days is what you make. Yep. On the flex accounts and the pro. Okay, you're in this short too. Let's go. What happens after getting 6 payouts in Apex? They would consider you to go live. Hello, how are you? Eval shouldn't take more than a day if you know what you're doing. I don't like the 5 days to pass BS. I don't completely agree with that, bro, because know what you're doing doesn't really make sense. If you're going to pass an eval in 1 day, then you're risking the entire eval. And you could just fail it. And then you didn't get funded that day. So I don't know if I totally agree with that statement. You know what I'm saying? Like, because listen, I've tried to go through that where I'm like, I'm just going to pass these evals in 1 day. But when you start trading like higher ticket evals, so I'm not Apex, yeah, full port them and try and pass them in a day. That's the purpose of it with Apex, right? But other firms like Lucid Flex, it's 2-day pass first off, and they're $250 a pop for 150K accounts. So if I want to do 5 at a time, I'm dropping $1,000. Do I really want to do $1,000 lottery ticket to try and pass them in 1 day? I mean, yeah, I can afford it. But what if I do that 3 times and fail? Now I'm down 3,000. You see what I'm saying? So in a way, sometimes it's safer to just trade them slowly. How big is the lot size? 2 micros. It says it right there. 2. You can build buffer as large as you want because payout cap is 100K. Yeah, that's solid. Yeah, I think my funded futures is a great plan long term. Apex, can you trade gold? I think you still can't. Someone can confirm that though. Nice warm-up trade. Thank you, bro. I could have held that short for a crazy return yesterday. I know. Don't even, dude. All I had to do was hold the short and I would have been fine. $277 for my funded futures, $252 for Lucid. So about the same. But you're saying it's a better value with my funded futures. Which account is that though? Is that the pro, or don't they have 2 accounts? What account type is that one? Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Funded Next as well. I should check them out. What is 60% of peak EID? Oh, peak end of day. I think that's your daily loss limit scales. So it would be 60% of your account balance at the start of the day would be what your daily loss limit is. I think I'm right on that. People talk like trading is the easiest thing in the world, passing every eval. Yeah, it's hard. Tomorrow, Tradeify comes out with a new account. Don't tell me that I can't buy any. I'm not allowed. Yeah, I sold early today too. You were dead on right. Yeah, we were dead right yesterday. Funded Next, lots of bad reviews. Really? I've only heard good things. We will see. But yeah, I'll make a decision. I'm probably not going to buy anything today. I'll probably look into it today and make sure I lock in some more accounts. I mean, I also am attracted to just going with the 100K top 1 futures eval, instant funded. $6,000 profit target, $4,000 max loss limit. If I get paid out, if I get my first payout, it's $9,000. Covers my costs. It's like $1,200 buy-in, $9,000 payout. It's good value. Zach, why can't you buy Tradeify? Because they moved me live. I have live accounts with Tradeify, so I can't buy evals until I blow those. Why not Apex? Well, I'm still just trading the legacy accounts, bro. I've had these legacy accounts since since late February. I've had a couple of payout requests on them already, so they've paid me well, but I'm just going to not buy new accounts until these blow. That's been my goal. That's what I've been saying since day one. And it's funny, at this rate, I'm just never going to blow these accounts, but that's fine too. They'll keep paying me out. Does live mean you have to go live on YouTube? No. They would bring me to an actual live account on the live market instead of sim funded. You know, it really depends on the day. Some days you give it $100 or it can give you 5K. What? Some days it gives you $100 or it can give you 5K. I don't know what that means really, drop trades. Evals? Trying to understand. E8 futures, yeah, their plans, okay. They have solid plans, but they're just like so basic to me. There's like nothing special. I'm not trying to talk bad about them. It's a good firm, but I just don't see any thing that makes me go, oh, there's like, I want that account. Does that make sense? Did you short, bro? I mean, check out the chart, brother. On my first eval with Apex, 50K end of day, any advice? Sounds like you're newer to trading, man. Just, it's end of day drawdown, so you don't have to worry about the intraday trailing. Just keep it light, keep it tight. Look for your base hits, get in, get out, come back tomorrow. Goal, I would say, if you're new, just don't try to pass it in one day, because that's where you're going to get messed up. Hey guys, if you spam to run a giveaway, I will literally leave the stream and never come back. No, I'm kidding. Did we hit 400 likes? If we hit 400 likes, I'll run a giveaway. We're at 398, so 2 more likes and we'll run our first giveaway, chat. Guys, this trade's kind of looking good. Here's the running P&L. I'm trying to hold this for fun forever. My goal is to hold this trade until ES takes previous day's low. I'm not even kidding you. Spin, sir. My son needs an evaluation for our family. I'll check the stream chat in a minute. Man, I missed another chance of 90% discount on Apex. Any information of another discount for Apex? I would say, bro, just make sure you check prop for a match daily, because you're never going to miss it. If you just dude, you missed it? It was 90% off for like 3 weeks in a row, bro. Just check out. I would say go to propformatch.com in the morning every day. Check to see what the discounts are. Right now, I would say best value is Lucid for 40% off. My funded futures, 50% off only if you're brand new. If not, you're not getting any discounts with them. Tradeify, I wish I could get some Tradeify accounts, 40% off right now. Funded futures family went up real quick too. They had a nice pop. They're doing 50% off. Maybe I should try them out. They were really good people. Who here watched the interview yesterday? Like, they actually seems like good people. Maybe I should look into their accounts. Broke people ask for giveaways. You said it, not me. You said it, not me. Goat funded 5K drawdown on 100K. You heard of them? Damn, that's good. Yeah, they're on prop for match, so I guess they're okay, but I've never tried them. We really going to leave previous days high like that? Knowing this market? Yeah. Never heard of legacy funded futures. No. How do you get your labels? Previous days high, value area low indicator. Session volume profile is the name of the indicator. Just like that. Here's your volume profile, but it sounds like you're very new, so you probably don't know how to read that at all. So what I would say is go to this video. These are my settings. I do have customized settings on there. So you're going to need to know all that before you try to use it. I'll link the video right here on my channel. Yeah, we'll do zombie race. Payout after 10 days. You don't like that, Kate? See, that doesn't really bother me much, but yeah, I mean, I'm thinking it's going to be between either the 100K top one futures or Lucid 150K flex or my funded futures 150K. The market. Some days you're lucky to make 100, some days 5K. I'm just saying I'm fine taking $100 a day if that's what the market gives. Oh yeah, for sure, man. That's how you got to think about it, for sure. Yeah, they had a sweet vibe yesterday. Funded futures family. They were good vibes. Top Step is not really in the top 10 for me anymore, man. Oh my God. I think I'm going to put this guy in a timeout because he's literally only here for a giveaway and I could care less. I'm going to put him in a timeout and now I'm going to run the giveaway. Let's go, chat. The guy who was spamming for giveaways nonstop will not be able to enter. And now all of you guys will be able to enter. Let's run the giveaway. I got a power. I have too much power. I'm exploiting my powers. Okay. Let's do this. So guys, remember, if you are brand new to the stream, if you've never entered into our giveaways, you got to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There is a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. So click that link. That is the Discord. You got to be a member there to enter into our giveaways. So I will pull up Discord and I will walk you guys through how to enter. Did Luna say I have 2 Lucid accounts or 1? I'll have to double check. If we have 2, that's lit. We will not miss him. He'll never recover. All right, so here's the Discord, guys. So you're going to go to the giveaway portal right here. And I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? We should make it that guy's name. If I remembered it, I would make it his name. What should the code be? I'm just going to make it shorts. Shorts 22 because it's April 22nd. Not very creative, but there you go. So there's the code, shorts 22. Just go ahead, click enter, and just type it in right here. Click submit, and you're in. Shout out to AJ, our Discord mod, for fixing this entry portal because it works so good now. Let's go. All right, I'll give you guys till 9 a.m. So you got 5 minutes to get your entries in. Knowing this market, it is going to go up one more time and take previous day's high, but that's fine. I'll never recover. This one is not for Lucid. I'm going to save Lucid. Let me see. I could find out if I have 2 or 1 Lucid to give away. Let me check. No, I have 1. I mean, if I want to leave Alex a Lucid account, I can only do 1 Lucid. So I'll probably only do 1. We'll save it. Oh, let me also send Joey Morgan the links for the stream. Forgot to do that. Okay, almost done, guys. Bear with me here. Just making sure Joey Morgan can get to the stream. Okay, cool. We're good there. Let's go. Zach, I'm with you on the short. 855 is my entry. Thank you, man. Let's go. Let's go. I got a feeling about this one. Listen, I think we might have to deal with a pullback up first. I do think that could happen. But I got a feeling. I got a feeling on this one. All right, guys. It is what it is. We'll see. I could be wrong, but I got that feeling. Feel it in my guts. We are in shorts. How is your live account trading going on Tradeify? It's not going great, man. I'm in drawdown. It sucks. Because listen, last week was one of the toughest weeks I've had since like February. Just I was not trading well, you know, and I brought my live accounts into drawdown. So I'm trying to get them out. I'm trying to be safe about it though too. So really the main focus, I mean, we got an $8,000 payout with Apex for April, so that's great. Other than that though, now because I also hit the DLL on Top 1 Futures the other day, it's like I'm probably not going to be able to lock in another payout before April's over, which is fine. We did 8,000 for April. I mean, that's nowhere near as good as 34K like March, but still a good month. You know, that's trading. It's always like that, man. I wish I had like a perfect answer for why I have amazing months and then why I have like decent months and then why I have red months, but there's no rhyme or reason. I mean, it's market conditions, if anything. Do you have your settings for the indicator posted in Discord? Okay, I answer this question like constantly, but this is what I'll do for you. Watch this YouTube video. I just keep this tab open now so that I can just link it in the chat because people ask all the time. Watch this video. This is a YouTube video I made where I go over the exact volume profile settings and how I use them. That's on my personal YouTube channel. So check that out. Kate, I don't think so. I mean, Kate, there's like no such thing as that anymore in the prop space. Like any firm you trade with, if you get multiple payouts, they're gonna bring you live. Like that's over. Those days are over. It stinks, but it is what it is. We got to adapt. Archon, good morning, bro. How you doing, man? Okay, Chris is short since 885. You got a fire entry, bro. You watched that video last night? Let's go. By the way, guys, I'm also like, I've been talking about this a little bit, but I am working on building out like a proper coaching program because people have been asking a lot. When I do that, I still have some stuff I haven't talked about, and I want to save it for the coaching program. It's going to be via Discord. It's going to be like kind of exclusive though. It's going to be a paid thing. Like I want to get like 50 people in there. Maybe 100 would be the maximum. That would be long term. I'm sure that wouldn't happen right away. But something where we do like, I don't know, like 3 weekly coaching calls, like group coaching. So everybody could just get in there, get in the studio, and just talk with me. We go over setups. That would probably be one of the big things. But also some other stuff that I don't talk about on YouTube that I need to add in specifically for the program. Because people keep asking me to do one-on-ones, but I don't have time to do one-on-ones. Like I genuinely don't have time to do it. I wish I could, because I've had quite a few people ask about that. So I feel like this is a good middle ground. This would be a paid. This is a paid thing. It would be paid, but it would be like a very affordable one, like not anything crazy. Like one-on-one, I would have to charge a lot because it would just like if I had 5 people doing that, I would do one-on-one calls with. Like it would take up a lot of time. So I'm trying to do something that it's like most people can afford, like a monthly thing, like a monthly Discord membership, but we do group coaching so we can kind of get everyone. So yeah, it's in the works. Not like it's not going to be this month. It's not going to be tomorrow or next week, but it's in the works. Finally, let's go. Yeah, I'm glad some people are into it. Because I know people want the one-on-one. A lot of people are excited about one-on-one. And I'm like, I just can't do that. I don't have time for it. If you did 1, 2 ones, it'd have to be 1,000 for. Well, exactly, man. It would have to be something crazy, and like, I just wouldn't even feel comfortable doing that. I'd rather charge like $100 a month to a few people, and just like do group coaching. Because also, people think that they want one-on-ones. I did one-on-one coaching myself. Like I had a one-on-one coach at one point, and I'll tell you right now. I eventually had a group coaching thing that I was in. I'm saying that I wasn't a coach for. I was a student. And I actually learned more from group coaching because there's like a hive mind of people, you know, like a bunch of people who are asking questions that maybe you wouldn't have even thought to ask, but it's helpful for you and you can bounce ideas off of them and you have like a tight community. It's actually like more valuable, in my opinion, People think they want one-on-one because they're like, oh, if I just get with this guy and he shows me what to do, like one-on-one, it'll be fine. But I actually think it's more valuable, like being in a group, and it's way more affordable. Like I can make it very affordable. So I think it's better for everyone, honestly. Zach, I blew my Apex evals, forgot to cancel my stop orders after closing out the charts, and I got cooked. Bro, we've all been there. I can't tell you. I've done it. I can't hate on you. Here's a little trick, bro. If you're using Tradevate, just do this, man. Go to Tradevate every day. As soon as you're out of a trade, just freaking hit the exit at market 500 times before you close out. That's what I do. Whenever I'm done with a trade, I just hit this button like 50 times, and then I close. Trade's looking good so far, though. I do think we can get a pop back up at the open, but I also think we can just rip down. So that's why I got in early on a small enough size. You have nothing worth 100 a month on 100 people. You realizing you need another income? You have nothing worth 100 a month? Haha, you are so silly, bro. I made 34 grand last month, Mr. Bankroll. Where's your bankroll? Fah! I want a one-on-one steak dinner with Zach. Yo, you guys, who's coming to the Tampa seminar? Because there's a dinner. We're all going to dinner later. So it's not one-on-one, but I'll be chilling. We'll be having steaks in the Tampa seminar and then the London seminar too. Okay, hopefully Joey Morgan is good now. I think he has yeah, we're good. 500 times chat, buy a spare mouse. How do you find daily bias, or what changes in your strategy when the market is in all-time highs? Dude, it's hard. This is the thing. I don't trade markets that are making new all-time highs. I don't trade them very well. And I've been very transparent about that. It's one of the toughest trading conditions for me personally. And what I say is, for me, it's just about sizing down. I'm trading 2 micros right now. Okay. I'm in a mean reversion move up at the highs, short. I'm trading small because if I was in this on a mini, it's dangerous. It's too dangerous. I could be wrong. The only peace of mind I'll give you is, listen, everybody wants to be able to trade this. Okay. But the reality is, if we zoom out from the previous all-time high until the low that was put in a couple weeks ago, this took 103 trading days, 150 calendar days for us to do this, right? Then we erased that move in about 15 trading days, right? What would you rather be able to trade as a day trader? You want to be able to trade this for 15 days, or do you want to be able to trade this for 150 days? You see what I'm saying? This is what the market is doing most of the time. You want to be able to trade this, okay? Is it nice to also be able to trade this? Sure. But it's very hard to determine that this is what's happening until it's hindsight bias when the market already ripped up. Okay, and the problem is why most people struggle actually is that they think this is what the market is always supposed to be doing. So what they do is they try trading a market condition. They try to trade a market anticipating that it's going to do something like this when it's actually doing something like this, ranging all over the place. So you want to be able to trade this, okay? This market will recalibrate. It will mean revert. It will go back to a more traditional style where we slowly grind towards higher time frame levels. But in the meantime, I just got to trade smaller and make sure I don't blow all my accounts. That's it. So that's my take on that. I think it's a really good piece of advice. When the market is doing what it's doing, just remember, it took 150 days for the market to go from all-time high to the low, and it took 15 days for it to go back up. But if you're a day trader, you're going to make more money being able to trade those 150 days from earlier. You're in Tampa? Oh, are you going to the dinner, Pam? That's what's up. Bro's bad at rage baiting. Yeah, he's not good at rage baiting. It's hard to rage bait me when I could just chill payouts. I'll be in Tampa and I signed up for the VIP dinner. Let's go. Have you been to some of the other events? This is going to be my first in-person events, yo. Talking on a stage and stuff. I've never done it in my life, so wish me luck. What's the Tampa dinner? It's like this seminar that Austin Silver is hosting, where a bunch of like traders are going and talking and hanging out, and then there's stuff like he's doing a dinner for everyone that went. So you can also go to dinner with us, and it's just like we just hang out. It's not like we're any like these special people, like, oh, you're lucky to go to dinner with us. It's more like it's an event, it's a big community, and then we all get dinner after. It's just like good vibes, you know? All right, we should get this giveaway going before Joey Morgan comes on. Yeah, Erkan will be there. Let's go. Will be my first in-person event. Figured it would pay off and totally worth going. Yeah, no, it's just a really great time. Yeah, we can take a look at that one. Let's do this giveaway though, man. That was some good advice. Thank you. Look, see, it's gonna pop. We got 20. Whoa! Oh my God, this market makes me want to blow my brains out. In Minecraft, on a video game. It makes me want to blow my brains out in a video game. We got to do this giveaway though right now, so I'm just gonna chill. Remember, I'm only in 2 micros, so this isn't very scary. It looks scary, but it's just a couple micros. All right, let me get these names ready. We're just chilling. We're gonna chill on this. Bro, what was that? That's what this market is, man. All right, I'm copying these names. We're gonna do a zombie race before Joey Morgan comes on. Shorts 22. I mean, it held that fair value gap. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Bear with me, guys. I'm just collecting these names for the giveaway. Let's do motorcycle race first. Let's start with that. Okay, we'll do a 5-minute race. Guys, that was crazy. That wick was insane. It really is a roller coaster. Yeah, enjoy it and enter with proper sizing. That is the best piece of advice ever. You just got to size down and just trade it and enjoy the volatility. Truly. If you do that, if you just size down accordingly to the volatility and adjust your risk, it can actually be fun. Yep, well, here we go. We're doing the giveaway. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to refill my coffee. First place will win the account, okay? So good luck to all the racers. First place will win either a Top 1 Futures or an Aqua Futures account. Stay tuned because I got 3 more giveaways to do after this, including a Lucid Pro account. So more giveaways to come, but just bear with us while we take a quick 5-minute break and just enjoy the race. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Boom. All right, congratulations to Zenith. Shout out Zenith FX Signals. What's up? What's up? And I see we got Joey Morgan in the chat. Yeah, he's going to be coming on any minute. Oh, actually, chat, hold on 1 second. I will be right back. I'm going to do one. All right, sorry about that, chat. Let's save this name. Congratulations to Zenith FX. That's the first giveaway of the day. We got 3 more to do at least. So shout outs. But first winner for New York AM session. We got Joey Morgan in the building, so I'm going to bring him up in just a second. All right. How's this trade looking? Back at break even. Let's bring Joey up. Let's see what he's looking at. Yo.
Yo.
What's good, man?
Not a whole lot, dude. What's going on?
All right. Hold on. You might be muted. Yeah, I can't hear you.
What about now?
Yeah, can you guys hear Joey? Is it just me?
Hello? Check.
Let me see something. Let me take this off. Chat, let me know if you could hear Joey.
Check. Hello?
Oh, it's just me? Oh, now we're good. Now I can hear you. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. Good to have you. Thanks for coming on, bro.
Yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate the invite. Pumped to be here.
Absolutely. So, I know that you're on Tradeify TV quite a bit, right?
Yeah. No, I'm one of the TV hosts over there on Tradeify TV about 4 days a week.
Nice, man. Yeah, I feel like we have a lot of mutuals. Like we know a bunch of the same guys, but we've never really chatted much personally. So it's good to get you on. I've been watching some of your trading. I'm interested in kind of how you look at the markets. It looks like you're a big initial balance guy. So
Yeah.
it'd be cool to talk about that. Also, just see how you've been doing in these markets, bro. Are you the type of guy who's killing it when the market is going up every day without a single pullback, or are you the guy that's like struggling a little bit in that? Because I feel like there's no in between.
Yeah, dude, it's been a struggle for me. I'm not much of a trend trader. I like trading the IB ranges. And when we're constantly just in rip mode and moving up, it's definitely a struggle for me, and I have to adapt to that. But if I can get some good like range trades on the IB, man, I'm super happy. But as of lately, it's been a bit of a struggle.
I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. Like that one directional moves with no pullback, it's just tough. And that's not to say I have any trouble trading trends. Like I like trading trend, but it's just when the market opens, closes higher, and then opens and does not pull back and goes higher, that's where I struggle. Because, you just expect for some type of mean reversion, especially if you're using initial balance. So when you look at initial balance, Joey, are you trading the first break, like anticipating that first break of the IB, or do you wait for the break? Because I know there's a few different ways.
Yeah, there's a few different ways to trade the IB. I have about 3 different entry models on it, some stronger than the others. Generally, I like to have a break of the IB structure, whether that's on the IB high or IB low. If we get a break out of the range and then we end up coming back inside of the IB, I'll end up taking a trade. Like as an example, if we take out IB low and we come back up into the range showing strength and we're getting good strength on the 5-minute time frame, I'll be then looking for longs to take the trade back up into the middle of the range. That would indicate a failed auction for me. The thing with failed auctions,
you want to pull up your chart too. If you want, you could just click present and share screen, share a tab or a window, whatever you want.
Okay. Let's see. Share screen.
Yeah, man. A lot of people have been using the IB a lot lately, and I feel like they have so many good systems around it now. I've always been the guy, like I've always looked at the initial balance, but I've always been very simple where I'll pay attention to that first break, because I know there's stats out there that say like right now, especially the last 6 months, I think 75% of the time, like if you break the upside of the IB, then your low of day has a 75% chance of being the low of day, for example.
Yeah, Edgeful has some pretty solid stats around the IB.
That's where I get mine.
Yeah, they have some pretty solid stats there. But yeah, so I mean, I have an indicator here that I created around the IB. It automatically plots all the levels for me. So I use this to just, automate everything and try to see what IB levels we have and get ideas on trades. Now, what I'm looking for here as an example, so yesterday was kind of a bad example, but if you look at IB high here, I'll just kind of draw this out, right? So this green line is IB high, this red line down here is IB low, and we have IB mid. As an example, if we have price that like breaks out of IB high here, and then comes back within the range, I'm usually looking on a 5-minute time frame, but when I see weakness coming back into the range, I'm gonna be looking for shorts to capture the move back more towards the middle of the range there. And so that would indicate what's called a failed auction on the IB. The thing with failed auctions is a true technical failure is a 30-minute candle closure back into the range. I found a lot of times what happens is if I wait for a 30-minute candle closure, a lot can happen, right?
Yeah.
Nasdaq can move quite a bit. I mean, we can retrace an entire IB in 30 minutes.
100%.
And so, I brought that down to a 5-minute time frame, engage price on 5 minutes. That way, I'm not, missing any move, and I can get a good, clear idea of how buyers and sellers are acting at those certain levels.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. NASDAQ especially, like maybe if you're on ES, you can kind of get away with that, but on the NQ these days, no way, man. 30-minute closures, that's a lifetime.
Yeah, no, a lot can happen. I mean, we can move hundreds of points in 30 minutes. And so it's, you can miss a lot if you wait for that kind of candle closure. But 5 minutes, I found the 5-minute time frame has been pretty good for me. And so I've stuck with it ever since.
Nice. So it sounds somewhat systematic. Do you add any level of discretion in there, or is it like if X happens, I do Y?
Yeah, there's a level of discretion in it, but there is also strong criteria that I look for. Right. let's see if I could find an example here. Actually, you know what? Let's go over to gold real quick and take a look at something. Hang on. I'm in a hotel right now. I got housekeeping trying to come in here. Hang on.
Yeah. So are you on like a trading trip? I feel like I saw you hanging out with some other traders.
Yeah. So I went to the Ninja Trader event in Miami this weekend. And the funny thing is my wife and we had a vacation planned here in Pompano, Florida already. And the Miami event happened to fall just before our vacation.
It's perfect. Not too far away from each other either. It's like what, an hour?
Yeah,
drive?
Depending on traffic, it's like an hour or so. Yeah, it can be.
Yeah, that's awesome. It
can be 30 minutes or an hour and a half, depending on what time of day it is.
Yeah, totally. Is the event over, or has it not happened yet?
No, it's over. Yeah. We just had the event over the weekend.
Sick, dude. Yo, are you going to the London Prop Firm Expo? Because I know a lot of the Tradeify team are going over there, I think.
Yeah, I heard them talking about it. I'm not sure if I'm going. I might be. I don't know.
Sweet.
I'll have to see.
Yeah, I'll be there. So if you're going, man, we'll definitely hang
sick.
out.
Yeah, sick. So yeah, going on to the IB here. So there is some criteria that I look for, right? Now it could be a couple of different things, and there is some discretion involved in it. One thing I like to see, that's like, if I had to say like my most A++ setup on IB failures, that would be a push above, say, just the IB high, and then we end up wicking out of it, right? It's just a wick above the range, and we have the candle closure back within the IB range, indicating just say buyers are unable to really push us higher. The bigger the wick on that, the better for me, right? So it's like that's the most A+ setup for me. I'm taking that 10 out of 10 times. Now the second criteria is if I just don't get a wick, say maybe we pushed above IB high and maybe consolidated it for a minute or pushed a little bit higher and then came back down. If I get like a 5-minute candle closure that shows a lot of weakness back into the range, I will take that then as well. So that'll give me a good indication that, buyers are obviously not able to push us any higher. Sellers are starting to come back in and moving us down more towards the middle of the range. Does that mean we completely retrace the range? Not necessarily. I mean, we could come down to the IB mid or stop just short of the IB mid and then eventually go back up. But for at least like my intraday trades and short term, I know that chances are we're coming back down more towards the middle of the range.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. By the way, guys, market's opening in 15 seconds, so we will pay attention to that. How many points are your average trade then? I guess it depends on the size of the initial balance or how it's.
Yeah. So it depends on IB. There's a lot of context there. So
sure.
I would say like one, it depends on volatility and if I'm going to be all in, all out on the trade, or if I'm going to position differently and scale in or out, right, and leave trailers. So it really just depends. For my all in, all out trades, it's usually about 20 points. I feel pretty good in the 20-point range on all in, all out trades. If I'm letting runners go, I'll let them run until the market decides to take me out.
So A+ type of setup that you might see, there's more, and this is where discretion can come in. I'm guessing like you see it has potential legs to go much more. That's when you go, okay, I'll hold the runner here on this.
Exactly. One. Yeah.
Yep. That makes sense. All right, man. Well, guys, I'm still in this short right now. It's been rough, man. I got one payout this month from Apex actually.
Nice. Let's go.
So we're good in April, but like other than that, man, I feel like most of the work on that payout was done from April. Or it was done from March.
Yeah.
And like, I just kind of coasted with that because April has been a little tougher, man. So we'll see. I'm in a short right now, guys, still from 26,861. I'm only in 2 micros. So I'm willing to give this quite a bit of room for it to go higher first. But I trade SMC with volume profile. So I use a lot of fair value gaps. I use the concepts of liquidity, and I just see a lot of low resistance liquidity below us that I'm waiting for the market to finally come and take it. Problem is, in these conditions, we'll just leave that for days, and I'm aware of that. So what I've been doing is still trading the way I trade, because here, I'm going to go back to my screen real quick. I was just talking about this on chat, man. Like, all right, if I go to a daily time frame right now, okay, this move has been absolutely insane, right? We've erased, from the all-time high to the low that we put in. this took us 106 trading days, give or take, right? To get from here to here. And we have erased that move in about 15 trading days, which is just insane. But I keep saying, I'm not going to change up the way I trade for this, because this is not what's usually happening. What's usually happening is something like this, right? So I want to be able to trade this. I'm not going to change everything about my strategy, the way I look at price, just because the market is going parabolic for a few weeks, right? Due to whatever fundamentals, a multitude of things. So what I'm going to do is size down. So I'm going down to micros. I'm usually trading a mini, 1 mini, 5 micros, depending on the buffer I have. Now I'm doing 2 micros, and I'll just play the game until the market starts to make more sense again.
Nice. Yeah, dude, I would say like, even going back on your comment about April being tough, I would say like for me personally, the beginning of this year has honestly been tough for me in general. I would say like on the prop firm, it's so weird because I trade prop and a personal account, and my personal account has been great. Like my personal account has been an absolute banger this year so far. But the prop firm accounts, for whatever reason, I'm struggling in the prop firm accounts. There's a big difference in performance and prop versus my personal this year, which is quite strange.
Do you see any correlation there? Do you think you know what it is? I mean, dude, at the end of the day, a personal account, you get static drawdown. If you make money, you're not dealing with trailing. Like prop firms make it harder, and we take that trade-off because of the leverage and the scalability, but they do make it harder to trade.
Yeah, I think it is just the tighter rules. With a personal account, you do have a little bit more freedom. I have a lot, depending on position size, I might have a much wider stop than what I would have in my, like, say, prop firm accounts, because you have to play, obviously you got to play by the rules with prop firms and follow their drawdown rules and whatever they have in place there. And so I don't know. It's like a personal account, it almost it's you would think it would be the opposite, but the personal account for me feels much easier this year than prop firm accounts have, for sure.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that, man. Actually, question about the personal account.
Yeah.
So you've been doing really well with it. Do you have, how do you go about taking withdrawals? Do you give yourself profit targets? Like, once I get it up to here, I'll take a withdrawal. Yeah. Because I always hear people complain about prop firms. They're like, oh, it's profit targets. They psychologically, they psych me out. And I'm like, I don't know. I trade a personal cash account as well. Maybe my brain is just poisoned from props, but I'll have an initial balance. Like, I'll have $10,000 in there, right?
Yeah.
If I get it up to 3,000, like I'll say I want to get it up to 13, I'll take out 3. Like, I'm doing the same exact thing personally.
For me, honestly, so like I have a starting number that I start with each week. So I pay myself weekly out of my personal account.
Nice.
And so whatever I make that week, I'm going to withdraw it and put it in the bank. And then I bring the balance back down to the original number. Right. And so I've really started to make a habit of doing that, because there was a time period where, especially when I first started my personal account, it was actually last year I started running a personal, and I ran it up so quite a bit. I started with 25K and I ran it to 75K. Really, honestly, a short amount of time. It was about a 4-month time frame that I ran to 75K, and I hadn't paid myself anything out of that. I just kept,
bro.
Yeah, I just kept growing the account and growing it, and I was like, I haven't paid myself anything. And then I started going on like this little bit of a losing streak in the personal account, and I was like, okay, so this is where I need to pay myself. Like, I need to at least like pay myself back on what I started the account with, because I grew it so much. And so
take back the principal.
Yeah, I pulled out the 25K that I originally started my account with, and just left the rest in there that I made and built a buffer with. And so ever since, I've been trading just with the money that I made from the markets. But yeah, so ever since then, I've started paying myself weekly to make sure like I'm making it real and putting it in my bank account.
Yeah, I think that's smart, man. I mean, I understand the attraction to like, I'm going to build this up to a crazy amount. And the thing about it though, like with futures especially, you already have the leverage, right? Yeah. You have 25 grand in there. You can trade a few minis, and you don't even need more leverage than that, especially on NQ. So yeah, I'm pro withdrawing regularly. I think that's the move. You could always redeposit too. You could always put some back in if you want to increase the balance.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on that, especially when you take back the principal. Now you're playing with house money.
Yeah. 100%. I think the original goal with that was like, let's get this account to 100K. Like let's grow it to 100K,
Like,
and after that, I'll start taking withdrawals. And that, like, the more like I grew the account, and the more I started thinking about them, I was like, why? I was like, why do I need to grow it to 100K? Because like with 25K in the account, like you said, I can still trade a couple minis. I can still, position size pretty large and still do, make a good amount of money off 2 minis. It's like I didn't really see the need to scale up to 100K just to trade 5 minis or something like that. Like it didn't make sense for me at that point anymore. So I was like, you know what, let's just withdraw the 25K that I originally put in, and then we'll trade a couple minis with the rest of the money that I have in the account. So
yeah, man, and you have props too, and that's the beauty. You can do both, and I love being able to leverage both, because I trade a little bit differently. I do trade differently. The cash account, it's more about kind of what you're doing. Take some money when it's on the table. I usually trade lower risk with props, though. It's a different game. You're playing an ROI game. That's just the truth, right? So
100%.
You could blow a couple of accounts in pursuit of payouts. The beautiful thing about props is it's like a 1 to 10 risk reward in a way. You can blow two sets, you get a payout, you're back in net profit. So, by the way, some people are asking where they can get that indicator, Joey. Is that like for sale? Is there anywhere people can access that?
Yeah, no, it's free. So if it's in TradingView. And then for those that use NinjaTrader, it is coming in NinjaTrader. The NinjaTrader team is helping me get it coded and put it and be available in NinjaTrader. Right now, you can get it in TradingView for free. If you just go into indicators go to TradingView and type in, go into the indicators there and type in IB first hour. I really wasn't thinking when I named this. I was like, you know what? I'm just naming this for me. It's just IB first hour. I hate the name of the indicator, to be honest with you, but it's IB first hour. J Morgan, I'll come up there. J Morgan 11. You'll see it pop up there. And yeah, it's totally free. You can check it out. Give it a look. There's a lot of different things you can do. Actually, I see my boy Market Maker Mario in the chat. What's good, bro? Mario helped me push a mega update on this indicator, and it's absolutely fire. So you guys can, just walk through a little bit of settings here. If you add this to your chart, you can choose whatever session you want to trade the IB on. You choose Asia, London. Asia is the Tokyo Open. You can do Asia, London, New York, Globex. It'll automatically populate the IBs for each of the sessions. If you want to remove historical data, if you don't want to see previous days IB and just want to see today's, you can uncheck this. It'll remove all previous days IB levels. You can customize line colors, width, line styles, things like that. You can add the extension levels, the 50%, 100%, 200%, whatever you want to add there on extension levels, you can. You can also do custom values there for custom extension levels if you want. Then scrolling down, I have a little data box here that Mario added for me as well. It'll show what session that I have the IB on, if it's forming or locked. It'll show how big the IB range is, ATR, range percentage ATR, what position we're in as far as if we're inside the IB or outside the IB. Nice. And then distance to breakout as well as IB volume. So a lot of cool things you can add in here to the indicator to give yourself more data. So
I like that, man. Yeah, because there's so much more to the IB than just that range, right?
100%.
Yeah, I love that. And honestly, bro, IB first hour, it's not the worst name, because I can't tell you how many times people ask me, Zach, do you use the 15-minute initial balance or the 30-minute or the hour?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's just the first hour. It's always the first hour of the session.
Yeah. I mean that just goes to show initial balance really hasn't been talked about that much up until recently, right? A lot more and more people have started recognizing the IB and talking about it. And so I expect a lot of questions and a lot of people being what's IB? How do you trade it? What's it? Isn't it just like Orb and things like that? And so, it's cool to see more and more people start to take a look at IB and get familiar with it. I've been trading it personally for 3 years. It's been
for a minute.
Yeah, it's been my go-to. I would say it was really in the prop firm space what really helped turn me, get me more payouts in the prop firm space. So
I like that, man. Yeah, I feel like every good strategy, you need some type of foundation. So initial balance seems like that's your foundation, and you build off of that, off that floor, right?
Yep, 100%. Yeah, it's just taking a concept, right, and trying to find ways to make it work for me. I've always said no idea comes out fully formed. right? And so when you first start working on a strategy and developing strategies, like it's one of those things where you constantly you tweak and match it to fit your trading personality and how you want to trade. And so, how I trade the IB may not work for the next person, right? How they trade may not work for me, but at least the concept is there. They can get an understanding of how to use it and implement it in their own trading.
No, dude, I always say, like, people are always looking for like a copy and paste strategy of someone else's. And I always say, I just don't believe in that. I think you got to have concepts that it might be the constant, but you got to build around it in a way that makes sense to you as a trader. It's really hard to just cut and paste someone else's strategy and expect the same results. By the way, guys, there's some people asking if you have videos on it. I just dropped Joey's YouTube. His socials are also in the description of this video. You're big on YouTube, man. You do a lot of videos. I've watched a lot of your like prop firm videos.
Dude, that's it's so crazy because like I started the YouTube channel around prop firms, and it was mainly like a prop firm YouTube channel, almost like a prop firm journalist YouTube channel at one point. And I grew it. The YouTube channel was growing really fast off those videos, and I started thinking, I was like, man, like, I like making prop firm videos, but I also want to show like, I'm a real trader, like I don't just make prop firm videos. And I wanted to show like the trading side of me. And so like, I honestly kind of made a huge switch from prop firm content to like just purely day trading content and trading content itself. And my views took a little bit in engagement, took a little bit of hit because of that switch, but now that everything's starting to like catch back up again. And, with the day trading content, like how the views were on the prop firm videos. And so it's been nice. It's been fun to switch to the day trading content and show the trader side of me versus just creating prop firm videos. So it's been a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You just need to show value, and once you show enough, people keep watching. I feel like it's all about, especially YouTube. Like you just need to have actual value on there. My channel is like nothing but technical analysis, and I love it. I love talking strategy and technicals, but I think, maybe I could do a little bit of extra stuff here, but that's what people want. A lot of people, when they're on YouTube, they're sitting there watching videos for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. And a lot of like technical analysis is great for that because it usually takes that amount of time. So there's Joey's channel. What do you think about this market, bro? I'm still in this short. It's just chopping, really choppy right now.
I would say, like, I was actually having this conversation yesterday. Right now, this is one, I would say, this is one of the hardest markets we've seen in a minute.
Yeah, it is.
With everything happening with like Iran and things, the Strait and oil, and it's the market doesn't have any clear direction, in my opinion, right now. Yeah. Like, it's just so headline driven and news driven that it's hard to hold on to trades for a long period of time because you never know, like, when the market is like, oh, well, this headline came out and it just wants to completely reverse on you. And so it's, for me, definitely harder to hold on to trades longer. I would say I've put more of an emphasis on being all in, all out, and just taking my 20 points and being happy with that.
Totally.
So, but yeah, definitely a hard market, especially for newer traders coming in, right? If you're a newer trader and you're coming in trying to learn trading in this market environment, like this is like baptism by fire. Like this
I feel sorry for you, man.
Yeah, like this is definitely a hard market. If you survive this, now I'll never say the market's easy, but the market has seasons where it is easier to trade, right? And so if you survive this, I would say you're going to be all right.
All right, I got a good question for you. I ask everyone this question.
Yeah.
Biden market, Trump market. Nothing, politics aside.
Yeah, politics aside. No, Trump market 100%.
Better.
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Well, I do like the volatility, right? I'm just like, I like the dopamine. You know what I mean? The volatility is nice. The volatility is nice. I would say, I don't know, with the Biden administration, things just felt kind of slow in the markets.
They were definitely slower.
Yeah, there wasn't much volatility, and I know that's the one thing I've liked about the Trump market is there has been the volatility, and it seems like more opportunity there.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, dude, you would be surprised how many people say Biden.
Really? What do you think?
I mean, so it's funny. I was talking with Austin Silver. I was on his podcast a couple weeks ago because I've always joked around, and I would say, like, bring back Biden just to like rage bait people and joke around. And I used to say Biden was a better market, but Austin was like, Zach, you've been trading better than you ever have, and it's in the Trump market.
Yeah.
Like you had 34,000 payouts last month. That was in Trump, bro. So how are you going to say it's Biden? I'm like, you know what? You got a point, man.
Yeah.
I guess I'm
100%.
pro Trump.
Do you think it's the Biden market because of, I mean, yeah, it was slower, but do you think it was because it was more, I guess, less stressful for you with the slower volatility, or what?
Yeah, I'm guessing. I think that's what it is. To be fair, I didn't actually put that much thought into it, but
Yeah.
I think it was just, you could just focus on technicals every day and trade, and you'd have a pretty, normal average daily range. I mean, compared to now, like in the Biden market, you could not trade the Asia session. It was almost impossible to capture even like 15 points, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, you could trade Asia and capture 50 points almost every night, which is funny because I've actually made a lot of my money trading Asia session this year. I have like an Asia scalping strategy that's kind of based around it. And I would never have been able to use that strategy in the Biden market. So you're 100% right. It's the volatility. It's just New York session. You really need to adjust your risk because it just keeps getting more and more volatile.
Yeah.
Nowadays, 25 points on NQ, that's like a scalp. You are in and out so quick. So it's just about adjusting for the volatility, I think. But you're also right about the headlines, man. I've kind of noticed that even red folder news doesn't seem to do much these days because
the market doesn't care.
They just want a Trump tweet.
Yeah.
That's what they care about right now.
Yeah. The market doesn't care about major news events, it seems, anymore. Like right now, the biggest focus is what's happening in Iran.
Exactly.
That's the only thing the market cares about right now. And so after Iran, of course, then the market's going to go back to caring about the red folder news event. But it's like, what's earnings going to do? I'm pretty sure Tesla has earnings today. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's today.
It's good to know, actually. I don't keep up enough with earnings. I have to remember.
So they have earnings today. So it's like, is earnings even going to affect the market as much as it normally would with everything going on in Iran? So that'll be interesting to see how earnings play out and how it affects the market. And so right now, the one thing you can count on is the headlines to come out eventually and send the market flying in one direction or the other.
Yeah, for real. And this week, to be fair, we haven't had too many like big headlines that have done much. So I'm waiting for it. We're going to get one. Yeah. We're definitely going to get one soon.
100%. Yesterday was so hard.
I know.
Yesterday was a brutal day. I mean, even as an IB trader, I mean, if you look back at yesterday at IB low, majority of the day, we were just ping-ponging IB low up and down, right? And then it was news headlines. It sent us just randomly flying at random moments, and even just back-to-back headlines came out and sent us flying. If you look at here, I mean, look at this, dude. Like this was,
what is that?
This was let's see, 200, and from that high to low there, 235 points, and then headline comes out and sends us flying again, 244 points right back up. You know what I mean? So it's like, that is such a hard environment to trade because it's purely headline driven. It's like there are no technicals here. Like technicals go out the window when you have this kind of movement off headlines. Like how do you trade effectively when you have back-to-back over 200 point moves in a span of, what is that, like 30 minutes?
Yeah. And especially when you see the way the market's moving, it looks like you should be getting continuation there, and it just from a technical perspective, you think, all right, there's a lot of momentum behind this move. Like, let's get some continuation now, and just, nope, doesn't happen. I'm actually interested in how do you like structure risk when you're trading props? Like, do you like instant funded? Do you like the select Tradeify accounts? Like, what's your favorite plan, and how do you adjust risk for it?
Yeah. So I like the select accounts and funded accounts, obviously, for like two different reasons. If I'm looking for scale and like the larger payouts, I think the select accounts are great to go through because again, you can scale those up. If I just want to get straight to funded and I want to get to a payout, that's what I like those for. Obviously, there's a 20% consistency rule in the straight to fundeds there, but and I'm a big 100K trader. I like the 100K accounts. I don't trade the 50s or the 150Ks. I like the 100Ks. I think it's a great, obviously, middle ground for drawdown to payout, right? And I've always felt comfortable and felt good with those. So I stick to those in straight to fundeds or eval land, whatever I do. And so it's usually it's now, as far as risk goes, I size down a lot compared to my personal. Like I trade like 3 to 5 micros in prop firm accounts and still
I know
go
you're
for
big on micros. You're always saying you got to trade micros, guys. That's a big thing of yours,
dude.
too.
It's so big. I don't understand why people don't trade micros. It's like, as a trader, you want to do everything you can to take the stress and pressure off of yourself, because then you're going to make the best decisions possible when you do. And micros do that. You can allow yourself to be wrong way more than you can with trading minis, right? And so the more you can allow yourself to be wrong, the more chances you give yourself to actually be right.
Dude, it's so true. I think if a lot of people just cut minis out of the equation, they would trade better, because it's just less stressful. And
Yeah.
I mean, guys, it's makes absolutely no sense to trade minis, even on the biggest account, like on Tradeify, 150K account. I think it's a 5.2 thousand max loss limit now, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you can lose that on one mini very quickly. And here's the thing: if you're playing a prop game from an ROI perspective and you want to trade minis because you're trying to build a buffer quickly, fine, fair enough. But you got to accept the risk that you can easily blow that account as well. So if you're not comfortable with blowing the account in the pursuit of that payout, you have to go micros. There's really almost no other option for you. Even on the biggest accounts possible. That's interesting about the 100K accounts, man. We were actually talking about that this morning. Like, what's the best value? Is the max loss limit on 100K accounts, is it still 4,000 on Tradeify?
It's 35.
For instant funded too, 35?
Yes, I believe it's for instant fund. It's still 35.
And
I'd have to actually go double check.
$6,000 profit target. Yeah, but I see that, man. I think it's a $2,500 daily loss limit. I like that. I'm not huge on 50K accounts, man. I've just, from personal experience, all of my best run on prop firms have always been from 150Ks, the biggest accounts. I like to give myself that room to make mistakes, because I'm going to make mistakes. I'm not one of those traders that thinks, I'll never tilt again, or I'll never overtrade, or, maybe oversize once or twice. Like, I don't believe in that. Of course I'm going to do that. I'm a human. Yeah. So on those bigger accounts, I get a little bit more wiggle room to make mistakes, and it's going to happen. With the 50Ks, it's just so tight, dude.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. It is very tight. You have to, 1 to 2 micros is really all you need to trade on the 50Ks. Otherwise you're kind of pushing it.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, guys, some people asking if I'm still in the short. I'm still in the short, man. Just chilling. 2 micros. These are on my Apex accounts. I just said I like the bigger accounts, but when it comes to Apex, they're the only time I still trade 50Ks, just because of the value. And the pay. So I'm in 2 micros, and we're just chilling. We'll sit in this trade. I have no stop right now because I'm in so small, and I want to give this room to go up to previous day's high. But if we really start to expand above that, I'll just cut the trade manually. But again, guys, it's tough because I see so many reasons for this market to mean revert, but obviously it just doesn't do that much these days. So this could definitely be an incorrect trade. But again, I see these perfect equal lows down on ES. I like that as a draw on liquidity. There is a divergence between ES and NQ right now. You have this bearish SMT, right, which kind of kicked off that sell-off. ES made a lower high. NQ had made a higher high there, right here. And even right now, NQ looks like it might want to come up and sweep previous day's high. But if it does that, we'll just have another SMT, because ES is nowhere near its previous day's high, right? So we would most likely put in another SMT there, which could be another lower time frame potential reversal signal. So I'm going to stay in this trade for the time being until I get invalidated, and because I do see targets. One thing against this trade, we are above the previous day's point of control. Did you ever delve into volume profile, Joey?
Yeah, I did a little bit. I traded point of control and value areas for a little bit. There are occasions where I still take a little look and just kind of see what the volume profile is doing, see where point of control value areas we have. I wouldn't say it's not a huge focus of mine now, but it is something that I used to look at pretty aggressively.
Yeah, man, it's huge on me. I've been trading like ICT, SMC, whatever you would call it. And that is mostly my foundation, just in the way I look at like price action and market structure and, the concept of liquidity in the form of old highs and lows. But volume profile has always been a constant that complements my strategy. And I've been using volume profile longer than I've been using SMC, because I've just found so much value in specifically the previous day's profile. So again, previous day's value area high, low, and point of control. And simple things, right? Like if we're trading above the previous day's point of control, it oftentimes can be a bias indicator. Just long above POC, short below, keeps you on the right side of the market a lot of the times. And they're just really strong key levels, like day in and day out. They just act as really clear support and resistance. So yeah, it's always been a constant of mine. Now I am fading that right now. So I'm fading my own rules. Not that it's a rule, but it's a thing I go by a lot of the time.
I've seen even some people add, IB traders. They'll add volume profile as even more confluence for their IB trades.
Yeah, I've noticed there's usually like people have two big things. So if they're using IB, you might complement that with VWAP. I know a lot of people use VWAP or volume profile or some type of SMC. It's good to have a couple of these things. You don't use VWAP at all, right?
No, I have it. I keep it on my chart. I use it as complement, especially if if I'm looking for any like IB mid retracement and VWAP is right there by it as well. I'll add that extra layer of confluence there with VWAP.
Nice. Yeah. Guys, we'll see. The thing is, I'm only in a couple micros, and I see if I end up being right about this trade, I think it's going to have a lot of legs. So I'm trying to hold this one longer than I normally would, because I do think if we do break down, I'd like to hold this all the way back down to the point of control. So we will see. That's like over 100 points of potential range to capture.
You're short from 61?
From 61, yeah. I've been short since pre-market, which I rarely take pre-market trades, but I went for it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see, man. We will see. It's funny, my Asia model and my New York session models are like completely different, bro. Asia, I trade negative risk reward, and I look for 5 to 10 points.
Yeah, okay.
Always, no matter what. Yeah. And to be fair, that's what's been actually making me money for the last 2 months.
I would argue that the Asia and even London session have been better than New York on most days.
I've been saying the same thing.
Yeah. It definitely has been much, I would say, better and even cleaner PA than what we've had in New York.
Dude, it's really true. And the thing is, the volatility is there. So you can get those 5 to 10 points or even 20 points easily these days.
Yeah.
You don't have all the crazy headlines.
Do you trade gold?
Dude, I do not trade gold. I've tried a few times and it just does not make sense to me.
Yeah.
Are you a gold trader?
During Asia session, yeah.
Asia, dude. Like, guys, if you're someone that works a 9 to 5 and you want to trade Asia, gold it moves like it would in
that's exactly what I've been saying. It's like I have these people that I talk to me like, man, I work a 9 to 5. I can't trade New York. I was like, bro, just trade gold during Asia. Like, it's literally obviously not the same as like Nasdaq New York, but it has its similarities, and there's a lot of opportunity with gold. I mean, it moves a lot, and also too, like the price per point on gold is pretty heavy. So it's like, even if you're trading, was it just one gold GC contract? That's what 100 points or $100 a point on GC, and so it's like there's so much opportunity there on gold, and so if you trade 9 to 5, bro, just watch Asia session. Let the kids go to bed. Let the wife do her thing, or the husband do his thing, whatever, and trade gold.
Dude, and that's a benefit of the Trump market, because I'm not sure about gold, but NQ, you could not trade that, a couple years ago in Asia. It was impossible.
No.
I wish when I was still working 9 to 5, I would have been able to trade Asia. It would have been great.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, so we'll see about this trade. Not looking great. Let me know if any of you guys are in a position. Let me drop a poll. Let's do a P&L check in here. See where you guys are at. But yeah, man, we'll see. I mean, it's been great. We also have Tmade Alex, who comes on in the PM session. I don't know if you know him. He's been killing it, man. He did 100K in payouts and 100 trading days just recently.
Wow. That's pretty killer.
Yeah, absolutely killer. And it's funny because he completed that goal in March, I believe, early March. And then since then, he's been struggling again. Not struggling. He's still taking payouts, but he's been saying he's not been trading as well as he usually does in the month of April, which I just always tell people this. I really don't think that trading, I actually saw you make a comment on this on X the other day, like having trading be your sole income. While I do think it's possible, it's very difficult psychologically, because from my experience, this will be my 3rd year being year over year profitable.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, the way my money comes in from trading profits is all over the place. Mm-hmm. There's no rhyme or reason. I have, last month, 34,000. The month before that in February, 0. $0. You know what I mean? So it all averages out by the end of the year or quarter by quarter. But like, there's no way to confirm that you will definitely make money each month. And that's a stressful way to live.
It's just like, why would you want to quit your job, right? I mean, it's like to trade full time when trading profits are all over the place. You're going to go, every trader goes through seasons. Like I've been through a couple of seasons where I haven't traded my best and I've been in drawdown and I've lost money, and we all go through seasons. And it's like when trading is your only source of income and you go through that season, which you will. And what then, right? How are you going to feel mentally? You're probably going to make the worst decisions you could possibly make. You're going to overtrade. You're going to full tilt, trying to make back because you got to pay your bills and you want to take your family out and do this and that with your family, and you don't want to feel like a loser. That's basically what it is. And it's like, you don't want to feel that. And when you have that second source of income, coming in, whether that's a job or you have a side business or whatever it is, you take that pressure and you remove it, because you know that if trading isn't working, you have something else that's padding your bank account and paying your bills. And when you're in that spot, you're going to be the best trader you could ever be at that point, right? Because you know that you're not purely relying on trading working, and those losses aren't going to affect you mentally. Right. And so whatever that is, I mean, whether that's a full-time job, if you wanted to quit your full-time job and start like a business alongside trading, I think trading is great for that. I think with trading, it does give you your time back to then go focus and build things outside of trading. I think that should be the priority, not jumping into trading full time and just only trading, right? Get your time back as a trader. First, make money and be profitable as a trader. Then get your time back and build something outside of trading that's going to supplement your income.
I'm with you 100%, man. 100%. And even when you're making, like, trading is a very big source of my income. But even like that, dude, a big piece of advice is just learn how to budget properly. Like, don't expect if you have a huge month that you're doing that next month. Oh, you have to assume that you're not gonna. That's the way to go, and save and budget accordingly.
Also, too, like, being a full-time trader is not as big of a flex as what you think it is. It's not.
Well, it's not glamorous. It seems glamorous, but it's not.
Yeah. The bigger flex is like, yo, I got my time back with trading, and now I'm like building something on the side, and I'm spending more time with my family while I build this on the side too. But that's the flex. Facts,
dude. I completely agree, man. By the way, guys, I dropped the poll. So right now, so far, it's 50% red, 33% green, 15% flat. So most people are red so far, but we're only 30 minutes into the open, so we'll see. We'll see what else. I had another question I forgot, but yeah, are you still thinking about any trades, man?
Yeah. So honestly, I think I was anticipating us going and taking out that high and testing 900. I still think we have some room to the upside, probably.
I do too at this point. I think.
Yeah, I was thinking, we get up to those 920s, 910s, 920s on NAS there, and then. I want to see IB high levels formed. There are times where I take trades before IB is set and I'll look for things. But in these market conditions, I've definitely been more conservative, and I'm mainly waiting for IB to get set so I can take my IB trades, and really that's it. Especially my personal account. Like I want to get like one good trade in my live personal account and then call it on that. Like, and so if I have to wait for IB to be set, that's what I'll do, especially in this market.
Dude, 100%. By the way, guys, I just remembered giveaway. I will run a giveaway while Joey's here. I'll at least collect names. I won't subject him to sitting there watching a duck race, but we will collect names for a giveaway. So guys, if you want to enter, you have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link if you haven't. Become a member. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So I'm going to do this real quick, and we'll get right back to the charts. Let me pull mine up. Go right here to Discord. So I'm going to create a code. This is being done in the giveaway portal right here on your left side. So we will make the code Joey Morgan. Shout out Joey.
Let's go.
There we go. So just go ahead, type that into the entry portal once it pops up here. Just like that, click enter, and just type it in like this. I'll collect names in a little bit. So there you go, guys. Get that done. Get back to the charts. Yeah, this market is brutal, man.
Yeah, it's tough. Definitely want to see, like I said, I definitely want to see IB levels form first at this point, and then look for opportunity off some levels. And to be honest, I would be completely fine with us ranging. Like if we have a range day and we get some IB level, like IB higher, IB low test on our range day, I mean, I could give me some bread and butter setups there. So I'd be perfectly fine with that.
Well, then you can take your bread and butter short, right? Back into the IB.
Yeah, 100%.
100%, man. You know, you said you only try to take like one good trade in your personal account. Do you have any rules about that, bro? Like, are you a one trade a day guy, one to two? Do you have hard set rules on trade executions?
Yeah, so I'm more of I would say like a 1-to-1 trader on my trades, and I do look for like one trade a day, just because I do trade 2 to 3 minis on my account, and so it's like I can do quite well with 2 to 3 minis off one trade, and I'm set for the day. I just don't feel a need to trade anymore after that. You know, I've always said like the money, more money you make isn't in the number of trades you take, it's in the same trades you take every day, just in larger size, right? And so keeping that mindset, like, it keeps me from over trading. And so, you know, I'm taking the same trades I normally would every single day, whether that's small size or large size. And since I am sized up and I am doing 2 to 3 minis in my personal account, all I need is one trade and I'm happy.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. You know, even as a scalper, like my Asia scalping strategy, people think that means I'm in and out of the market like 30 times. And it's the complete opposite, especially with negative R, because you actually want to wait for the best setup possible when you're trading negative R, because, you know, people think that they'll just win all the time if they're risking more than they're going to make. But doesn't mean that at all. If you just think you can get into anything because you're trading negative R, before you know it, you'll lose 20 points when you were trying to make 10. Like, it can still happen very easily. So it's actually less is more. Even when I'm trading negative risk reward, I'm like 1 to 2 setups maximum is the ideal amount of executions, even on a day like that.
Yeah, 100%.
So we'll see, guys. Yeah, this trade, I mean, what I'd want to see now, we just took previous day's high, right? So let's just see if we really expand higher on the 15-minute. I'll cut the trade on these Apex accounts. One decent thing is I'm risking some profits from my Asia scalping earlier. So we're still up on the day. So I got a little bit of room here, you know, because I do think we could still get that move. We might not be having a clear trend to the upside like that. Just because we're going up, that it doesn't mean that we're definitely going to just trend up all day.
No,
it's been pretty choppy. So
unless a headline comes out, then of course we can.
Yeah. Which can definitely happen.
Yeah. But I did see some come out this morning about extending the Iran ceasefire for 3 to 5 days and things of that sort. So, but nothing really that's like driven the market crazy.
Yeah, I saw the same one. Where's my TPN stop? So like I said, I'm in really low. I don't have a hard stop, but I'll just cut the trade if we really begin to expand higher. As far as TP goes, I would love to look for a move to the POC, but this is becoming less and less likely the higher we go up. So we will see, guys. We will see. Did you cancel Asia last night? Yeah, man, I had to cancel the Asia stream in my Discord. Just was super busy, so I'm going to do one tonight to make up for it. So I'll be live in there tonight. Joey, do you have a Discord or any type of stuff like that? Or yeah?
Yep. I do have a Discord, and actually starting next week, I'm in Florida right now, so it's kind of hard for me to do it here just with being on vacation mode. My wife flies in today as well.
Nice.
So, but yeah, starting next week, actually, I'm going to be doing lives in Discord, just like pre-market lives, going over levels and news and things of that sort to just kind of set the tone for the day. And obviously anybody in the Discord help set the tone for them as well. Get the mind right and do that before market opens.
Sweet, man. Yeah, I do a similar thing where I just because I'm streaming so much, bro. I stream like 4 to 5 hours a day between here, and I still go on ASFX TV. So
listen, bro, you're preaching to the choir on this, dude. I'm the same way. Like I stream like literally market open on my YouTube channel, and then right after that I have Tradeify. And then on the days that I also stream on NinjaTrader TV as well, right?
Oh, damn.
And so it's like on days that I have that, I usually trade the close with NinjaTrader. And so right after Tradeify, I'm trading the close with NinjaTrader, and so it's like I have like 3 different streams going on on one day, and so it's like I'm literally at my computer streaming pretty much from market open to close.
Well, you know what, guys? You know what that means? It means that we're grateful for Joey for now hopping on this stream as well. So thanks again, bro. I totally understand the struggle.
Yeah, no, you got it. It's like, I mean, today is my, listen, I'm taking things easy today. I'm not obviously not streaming on my channel, and then like, I don't have any streams anywhere else. I'm on vacation mode after today. Like after I hop off this stream, it's purely vacation mode. And I'm not doing any streams until I think when I get back, which is on the 29th.
Let's go, man. Yep. You got to take breaks. You got to take breaks and
100%,
recalibrate.
100%.
Oh, we got Tyler G in the chat.
What's up, Tyler? Bro, we still got a link while I'm down here, dude.
The homie, man. Yeah, dude. We actually, Tyler, I'm going to be, I think I'm going to be speaking with you for the Prop Trader Fest. I'm not 100% sure. I know you're going. I know I'm going to be like interviewing a couple people. I think I might be interviewing you, bro. So we're going to chat soon. Tyler's been on the stream. He's the man.
Oh, Tyler's goated.
Absolutely, bro. 500K in prop firm payouts through CFD firms too, man. He trades CFDs still.
Yeah. No, Tyler's the goat all the way around.
Killer swing trader. So we'll see, guys. We will see. We got. I'll run that giveaway at 10:30, like right when Joey heads off, man. We'll get that giveaway going. So you got time. Get those entries in. Yeah, we are. It's gonna be sweet, man.
Let's go.
I may have to cut this. All right, here's what I'm going to do, guys. If I get a, let's see, when is this 15-minute going to close? All right, let's see if this 15-minute candle can just stay closed below previous day's high, because this could be a sweep of previous day's high. But if we start expanding higher, like I said, I will cut the trade. But I'm going to be watching these candle closures. Zach, I told them I wanted to do the interview with you. Let's go, bro. I told them the same. They gave me the list. I was like, oh, dude, I want Tyler G. He's a man.
Tyler texted me. He texted me on Sunday. He was like, long the gap, Joey. Long the gap.
He couldn't be more right.
Yeah, no, you were 100% right. Full sent it, baby. Love it.
Zid says, Zach, I just bought a Top One instant account, $90 with code match. Can you please take a look at it? Yeah, I'll take a look at it later, bro. I got you. You hit big on that, I bet, bro. Man, sometimes I think like, because even if I wanted to trade a personal cash account, $10,000, I really can't hold much contracts overnight. And that's where I keep my personal account around. So I'm like, should I trade some CFDs? Do you know James Bruce, Joey? Yeah. So he keeps telling me, bro, you got to use CFDs, boss. Got to use CFDs because he loves FTMO. And I'm like, well, I could hold overnight. It might be nice to have an account for that. But those 2-step challenges they seem daunting to me nowadays when I'm used to 1-step.
Yeah, dude, I can't do the 2 steps. I mean, if I sat and like took my time, like I could trade them and I could get them passed, but just like mentally, like on 2 steps, I'm checked out. Like I'm just checked out mentally on 2 steps at this point.
Dude, 100%. By the way, guys, I cut the trade, so we're down $27. So nothing crazy, risk managed. We'll see what happens. This is how this market goes lately, man. So we'll see. But yeah, bro, 2 steps just seem way too much work nowadays. Did you start with FX back in the day?
No, I never really touched Forex. Didn't even touch crypto either. I was more of a swing trader in stocks.
Nice. Good for you. Yeah. So, I mean, I did the 2 steps for a couple of years before I moved over to futures. So I know it's just a different mentality, man, because those futures accounts, they're also more expensive up front. So, and they're harder to pass. So like people spend their time. They take their time to try and pass those.
Now, when I came over to prop, the first prop I traded with was Top Step. And they had, at that time, they had the 2-step program.
Oh, you did the 2-step?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That seems like, dude, because, okay, the thing with CFDs is at least it's like static drawdown, right?
Yeah.
But Top Step, I'm pretty sure it was always trailing, and they had trailing 2-step challenge.
Yeah, they had it was trailing, and then they did have an account type. If I remember, it was a 10K static account that you could trade. And I almost want to say, if I remember right, it was this, you could swing that account. You could hold positions. But at one point, they did have a 10K static account that they allowed you to trade a couple micros on.
See, well, you know what, bro? That's like, I say this a lot, actually. Maybe you can let the guys at Tradeify know. This is my opinion. Get rid of all that leverage. I don't need 15 minis on a 150K account. Give me 2 minis, max leverage, but give me a $10,000 static account or even a $6,000 max loss limit, but it's static, no trailing. I will happily sacrifice that leverage because I've heard a few CEOs talk about this. They say, well, we can't do that. We can't really have static in futures because of the leverage. But I'm like, we don't need 15 minis. I don't need that.
Truthfully, no, we don't.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's technically no, it's not needed. Holy.
All right,
man, market Nasdaq flying up to those 40s.
I know, man. Story of my life. I don't know why I'm just not longing and closing my eyes. That would be a better strategy. I can't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, no, it's this. Trust me, I hear you. Like, this is not a market that I thrive in.
No, not at all, bro. I know a few people are doing well. Like, if you're just a pure trend trader, you live for when this market finally does it.
Yeah. For trend traders right now, y'all are just in the money. Heavy.
In the money.
Yeah.
Dude, it like bothers me though, because they get so cocky because they're like, why are you not doing anything but longing? Trade the trend, you idiot. And I'm like, all right, bro. It's been doing this for 2 weeks.
Dude,
like,
that's
go look at what the market was doing the last 6 months.
I hear that every day. It's like, bro, like, what do you mean the market's trash? Like, why aren't you longing this? How are you not making money? And then on the flip side, you have the people also saying, why are you trading this market? Why this market's so bad? Why would you risk your capital in this market? You get both sides of people yelling at you. I'm like, okay, fam, we all trade differently. We all have different strategies. We all have different market conditions we thrive in. What works for you doesn't work for me. What works for me may not work for you. Like,
what's funny is I bet like 90% of those people probably blew their account as well that day. They're just like talking shit. Tyler G saying, for me personally, the best accounts to trade are daily payout accounts with no consistency rules. I mean, yeah, shout out Tradeify Select Plan. There's a few now. I also like the way the industry's been going by removing activation fees and doing one-time fee instead of monthly.
Yeah.
I think that's a big W.
Yeah. 100%.
TPT needs more competition, dude. TPT low key is a goated model.
They really are. They're a great firm.
They are great, bro. Dude, I never traded with them for some reason because there's just a lot of good firms. Sometimes it's hard to trade all of them, but I finally went with Take Profit Trader last month. First time I ever got funded with them. 250K accounts, nothing crazy. Withdrew 10 grand in daily payouts on like 4 payout cycles, and I'm just like, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. You just got to get through that trailing drawdown in the beginning.
Yeah, that's the tough part, getting through that trailing. Once you get there, dude, you can really fly in those accounts.
Yeah, no, they really are goated. And you can trade 5 of them.
Yep.
E8. I haven't tried E8 yet. But let's see, chat. What are you thinking right now? If you're long, what's your target? Like, where are you looking? Are we at all-time highs again? Yeah, new all-time high.
Oh, I see Miss K was in the chat. Miss K, if you're still here, hello. Nice to see you. I also saw a question. Does Jody use IB to trade gold in the Asian market? Yes, I do. I use IB for all sessions. Whatever session I'm trading, I will look at IB, whether that's London, Asia, New York, Globex. And then for whatever instrument I'm trading, whether that's NASDAQ, gold, I look at the IB on all.
You trade it differently at all, or it's the complete same concept?
Concepts stay all the same. Yep.
Yep, that's the way you gotta go. Run giveaway. We will run the giveaway in 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. We got to.
I do get a lot of questions about gold, like for New York. If I look at IB on the true gold open, or if I just stick to the New York session, and I always just stick to the New York session just because of volume purposes. Like it's, I don't know. I get better data on New York versus looking at the true gold open.
A true gold open. What time is that for you? Do you mean 6 p.m.?
Yeah. So yeah. So what is it, 8:20 or something like that? Or well, Central Time in the morning.
Okay. So when the market first opens.
Yeah. When it first opens. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. We got to take midnight open, 89% probability. Yeah, I think Edgeful has data that it's 89% right now. But listen, man, it ain't happening. It ain't happening yet.
Man, dude, buyers are just sending this thing
Every day. Every day.
I mean, 27Ks today?
It's definitely in the possibility. Where we at? We're trading at 26,966. We're so close.
Dude, just buy and close your eyes.
Buy, close your eyes. Blindfold yourself. There you go.
Yeah.
There's the strat. Yeah, I'm going to mark off 27K because I do like to use those round numbers. I don't hold too much weight on them, but you'll see like really nice reactions from them at times.
Yeah, dude, this thing, I mean, it looks like we're fixing just jet straight to 27Ks with no pullback.
Joey, enter on the retest of the IB, says Fonza. Is that something you would do? Would you go do you do a break-in retest if you're
I mentioned I have two other entry models outside of the failed IB auction, out of the failed auctions. So one entry model is like the break and retest. It's very similar to how people would trade the orb that you see. Like they'll wait for like the breakout of the orb and then get a retest of it and catch the move in the trending direction. There is that same entry model on the IB. It's however not my favorite or bread and butter generally because when we get that, it's usually a trending market. All right, it's not a ranging market. We're usually trending and moving in one single direction. And I personally don't trade the best in those markets. However, it is an entry model that I look at and will take as long as I feel good about price action on that entry model. And then that goes for IB high and IB low, depending on whichever direction we're moving. The third entry model is the IB mid retracement. So I like here, I can just draw it out. It's kind of while the market's ripping, I'm not gonna be taking any trade up here. So just like to draw it out here, like on an IB mid play, right? We have IB high and IB low here. And let's just say like this, let's just call this IB mid, right? Let's call that IB mid. On IB mid plays, I like to see a directional move off the open, right? And then get a retracement back to IB mid to where if I see sellers, like in this example, if I see sellers continue to pick back up off IB mid, I'll take the shorts to continue this directional move we saw off.
Got you.
Right. Now, where this doesn't play out as much for me is if we don't get a move back to the IB mid and we actually break the IB low and fail it, right? So if we fail the IB low and then go back to IB mid, there's a lot of times where we still find buyers above IB mid and we can retrace the entire IB. So I like the IB mid retracements as long as we haven't broken and failed the IB low.
I got you. No, that's very clear. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Damn. Well, Joey, this was awesome, man. We got to get you back on at some point, bro. I got to get back on Tradeify TV too. I'm going to hit up Dan because I talked with him. I was on once. We got to get back on there.
No, yeah, dude. I'll let him know. Be like, yo, let's get Zach on here.
Yeah, definitely, man. But yo, thanks again for coming on, bro. This was great. Guys, W's in the chat for Joey, and we'll be running that giveaway in his honor in a moment.
Perfect.
So stay tuned.
Sounds good. Thanks for the invite, dude. I'll come back on whenever.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that. Have a good one, man, and good luck in these markets, brother.
Yeah, you too. See you, chat.
Peace. All right, chat. Shout out Joey Morgan. Solid dude right there. Solid dude. Yeah, we got to get this giveaway going. To be honest, I really like Tradeify and Lucid. Slop Step can... Oh, hey, I didn't say it. Yeah, W's. Great combo. All right, guys. Market's going up. Market's going up. Let's get this giveaway going, and we'll keep looking for some trades. I think we don't do anything until it at least takes 27,000. This market just ain't stopping. It is what it is. I'm gonna copy these names. We're gonna get ready for this giveaway. Joey Morgan. All right, bear with me, guys. We're gonna get this list going right now. Zombie race? Man, so I was up on the day. Now I'm flat. Essentially, I'm down $27. So nothing crazy. This is how I'm taking these markets, a day at a time, one trade at a time. That's what I got to do. We took a stab at something. We went for it. Didn't work. All in the game. All in the game. I got a feeling my Apex payouts are going to hit today because I don't know what's going on. I still didn't get the actual, like my payouts were approved, but they haven't been sent to my accounts yet, like my bank account. But they deposited $1,500 in my account. And I'm like, I need a lot more than that. I don't know what's going on there. So I'm assuming the rest is going to be in today. I keep checking my account. You know that feeling when you're waiting on a payout? You're just like, you just keep checking your account. Like, where's it at? Where's it at? All right, here we go. All right. We got a zombie race ready to go. Joey's a good guy, W. Yeah, solid dude, man. Solid dude. How long does it take at Apex? It depends, man. Like this time around, my payout got approved in a few days, like 3. And then the money got sent or it got approved. So now I'm waiting another couple days. But I'm pretty sure with the new plans, again, all of my experience with Apex are the experience that you would have on the old plans because I'm still trading the old ones. The new plans, people are getting payouts approved in like the same day. So I don't have the best, you can't really take my experience because I'm still trading the old accounts. Yeah, guys, we're not going to do anything until this market takes 27,000 though. Heard you talk about Take Profit Trader. I'm considering them. Yeah, man, they are solid. Like I have nothing but great things to say about Take Profit Trader. They are listed here on Prop Firm Match. I can't even believe they're not on the front page. Like I'm telling you, oh wait, they are. Here we go, number 11. Take Profit Trader is so underrated, man. You can get 40% off too with code MATCH. No activation fees either. Highly recommend Take Profit Trader. Truly, they're some of the best. Just an amazing, amazing firm. Zach, that instant $87 top one account, can you take a look at it for me? So that's the one you bought? Oops, wrong link. Which one is that? Can you give me the name? I don't know what this KKKK thing is. What's the name of the account though? Like what account plan is it? This one? Top one futures Ignite instant funding 25K account. So it's instant funded. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's a good plan. So it's a really cheap upfront cost for instant funding. $87 to get, what is it? $1,200 a drawdown or $1,000 a drawdown. It's a good plan for somebody that wants to learn, like start trading instant funding, but they want to have a cheaper alternative. It's a great account for that reason. Personally, I like the classic instant fundeds because the thing about these is your payout cap is smaller. But it's really good for somebody that wants to start using instant funding, but they don't want to break the bank. That's the reason it exists. So it's an easier account to get started with. It's a great plan. I've heard people say nothing but good things about it. Yeah, 15% consistency. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Hold on, one guys. I'm taking one more short. Call me crazy. I'm getting back in. We'll probably sweep 27,000, but look at this bearish SMT divergence, guys. There was a huge SMT and a ton of low resistance liquidity. Call me crazy. I'm back in 2 micros. All right, let's run this giveaway, and then we can look at some more prop accounts, all right? But let's not get this giveaway going. I promised we would do this. By the way, guys, this is still only our second giveaway. I'm going to have 2 more accounts to give away after this. What I want to see from you guys, chat, I want to see 500 likes. When we hit 500 likes, I will run a Lucid giveaway. All right. So this one is going to be for Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. Shout out to our sponsors. If we hit 500 likes, I'll do another giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. But all right, guys, here we go. I will take a 5-minute break. So just stay tuned. Watch the race. I'll be back in under 5 minutes. First place is going to win. All right. So good luck, everyone. Here we go. We back. What's good? How we doing? 2 minutes left on this race, guys. Retrace to midnight, maybe. Is my trade looking good? It's doing okay. We'll keep the race on for now. It's in profit, though. Dang, I must be way behind if I'm not on screen at all. Yep. Remember, it doesn't show everyone. It shows just a few people at a time. It can't show 400 people, you know what I mean, in one screen. IB broke. I know, man. IB broke. We can look at some Edgeful stats in a moment. Bad Mac, I agree with you. I'm trying to trade the manipulation. I'm with you on that. Your zombie's busy eating roadkill, yo. My trade's looking kind of good so far. I just want to see a massive reversal. I think if we hold that SMT divergence, I think we get a massive reversal eventually. So that's what I'm playing for, guys. All right, 38 seconds on here. Saw your name for a split second. There you go. I told you. All right, 10 seconds. Whoa, you see that? 8 seconds. Who shorted at the top? Me. Hello. Hey. Peter Schroeder. Congratulations, bro. Shout out Peter Schroeder. That is our second giveaway of the day. How we do it on likes, guys? If we hit 500, I will do a Lucid giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. We're at 488. So once we do that, guys, keep an eye on the markets. Let me know when we get that. Or keep an eye on the likes. My bad. Claude is building me a trade with the manipulation strat. All right, lit. Look, this trade was looking good for a moment. Now it's back at break even. It was looking really good for a moment. 27,000. I just want to see a reaction here at 27,000. Let's take a look at the initial balance. Let's see how big it is today. It's forming. No, it should be formed. Oh, there we go. Okay. So initial balance has been formed. The low was formed first. High is broken. So if I go here to Edgeful and we look at the data on this, let's go to NQ. Initial balance breakout. There is now an 80% chance that the low of day is set, which makes my short kind of silly, to be fair. So listen, if I do lose it, I'll say I went against the data, and it is what it is. I'll have to eat my, I'll have to accept it. But yeah, Edgeful data tells us 80% probability that the low of day is in. So I can't listen. That is what it is. Let me just go here. I'm going to drop the link to Edgeful if anyone wants to use it. Zombies are crazy, right? The zombies are so sick. So we'll see. I'm using the indicator, the initial balance indicator here from Edgeful as well. That's where I get this data. It pops up on my screen here, shows me the high and low of the initial balance, shades in the area of the overall range. Really helpful tool to go with the reports. ES did not break the IB yet. That is interesting. Let's take a look. Yep, no break. I mean, it's going to break it. Look at this. It's about to break it. Yeah, guys, my trading is just not up to par lately. Past couple of days. Let's see right here, 27,000. Let's see if we can get a decent reaction here, or if we just rip. $27.38. Can you mark that for me? What is that? Like an extension level? Oof. Guess we're just going to keep eating L after L after L. I guess that's my life lately. Dude, every day I'm green in the Asia session, and then I come into New York and I struggle. I just got to become an Asia-only trader. Hold on. Did you guys see that post from Zach Boyajian? It was really funny. Real Deal Futures. Let's see if he posted it on X. No, he only posted. Oh, yeah, right here. Chad, I want you to watch this. This is funny. I was laughing at this. It's all in good fun. Okay, first, let me know if you guys can hear this. You should be able to hear this. Ready?
Is anybody else getting this trading Asian session propaganda? Like, if you trade NYSE now, you're a gambler. Listen, buddy, you're not going to fucking gaslight me into staring at ES chopping on low volume for 10 hours. You know how I'll trade Asian session? Ooh, NQ gap down. Let me put a long on and I'll come back and check it in 10 hours when something actually happens. Like, are you guys affiliates now for Asia session? You got a code you want me to use? What is this propaganda I'm getting on my feed? Is anybody else getting this trading Asia?
Damn. Came for us Asia traders, man. Came for us. Listen, what do you want from me? Zach B, what do you want from me, man? I'm cooking in the Asia session. I'm struggling in New York. What can I do? What more can I say? It's all love. We're just playing around. But it's just funny, bro, because I mean, I think a lot of people are trading Asia lately. I like that, Zach, too. Good people. Oh, he's the man. He's been on PFM. I actually got to get him back on soon. He wants to come on more, he said. Well, we'll get Zach on. We'll talk about Asia session. We'll make that happen. We hit 500 like-a-ronies. Not yet. We're at 498. Let's go back to the charts. Zach, when you do trade Asia, what time do you typically finish up? So the model that I built around it can be traded from 8 p.m. till like 10. So that I usually don't trade it past 10 p.m. When I'm in the Discord too, that's where I'll do it. I'll usually go live around 8:30 p.m. Eastern, and I trade live for, you know, the Liquidity Lab community. So if anyone wants to join those, the Discord is free. I'll drop the link here if you guys want it. You guys want to join the community, man. So my trade's back in profit. Trade them all. I like that dude's beard at least. He does have a solid beard. There we go. Nice reaction off 27,000 so far. So maybe we got something cooking here. Here's the thing. I keep telling you guys, I think we're going to get a massive sell-off at some point this week. I really believe that. So I'm trying to trade accordingly. I'm managing risk. We got Killzone today, Zach. Yes, sir. I will be live for Killzone later. Zach, on the Asia session, when do you start trading? Is it after the IB is set? No, I actually don't look at the initial balance on Asia. Maybe I should start looking at that, though. You know, I might throw that up on my chart and just check it. I feel like the stats are different, though. Like here, if we go back to Edgeful. Because right now I'm looking at New York session, right? Let's go to Asia session, 8 p.m. 5 p.m. See, it's 50-50, saying you pretty much are almost definitively going to get a double break at some point, right? But here, what if we got something like this? Hold on. Okay, what if I customized this? This is what's amazing about Edgeful. I could just customize this. Asia only. Because right now it's tracking it for past 5 p.m. We're likely going to get a double break. But what if I did start time 8 p.m., which would be 2000 hours, right? And end time, let's say 12 a.m. So that would be 0-100. See what I'm saying? Let's see what it would be. I've never actually done the customizing. Ooh, see, look at this. So if you break the initial balance, which is 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., 60-minute initial balance, and then we wait until 12 a.m., you have an 82% chance that you don't get a double break. That makes that more interesting. See what I'm saying? These are the cool things you can do with Edgeful. You can customize everything to exactly how you want it. See, that is interesting. That's cool. I'll refer back to that. Giveaway time. For every spam of saying giveaway time, I'll wait an extra minute. Can you do London session? Yeah, you want to see the stats for IB London session? Remember, guys, people might think like, oh, he's giving out all the sauce because I don't need to pay for Edgeful. I just got the data right here. Remember, there is so much more to these reports than just the basic statistic about the breakout. So I don't mind looking at the London session because, like, you know, you need more than just this. You need to actually pour into this data deeply and look through all of the reports. But let's see, 66% chance you get a double break. So that's saying you're actually more likely to get a double break than a single break. Hey, Zach. Hey, what's good? These are 50K accounts on Apex. Yeah. IB breakout means 5 minutes, 1 hour. The initial balance is always a 1 hour range. So it's going to be the first hour of the session. So Asia session starts at 8 p.m. So your initial balance is 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. The New York session initial balance, market opens at 9:30. So your initial balance is 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. always. Yes. You can do that. Let's rage bait Zach by calling him sir. Please, no. How about a triple break? Oh, man. Yeah, here's what we'll do, guys. I will do the Lucid giveaway very, very soon. We have the likes. So, but here, if we hit 5:15, I'll do it immediately. If not, I'll do the Lucid giveaway at 11 a.m. But if we get to 5:20, I'll do that. So if we hit 5:20 before 11 a.m., we'll do it then. Opening range is 15 to 30 minutes. So a lot of people use different opening range intervals. I know people that use a 1 minute opening range, which I think is just silly, but people do it. The more traditional opening range, though, is based off the 15 minute. So 15 minute opening range, 9:30 to 9:45 a.m. Oh, which candle confirms the IB breakout? Okay, so Edgeful has data on different types. So I like to look for 5 minutes. So if a 5 minute candle closes above the IB, that's what I like to look for. But a lot of people just use stats for anything. So even if it wicks above it, they'll count that. And the data is still really good on that. So I prefer looking at it on the 5 minute because it just gives me a better confirmation. I would recommend look for 5 minute closures. See, you count opening range as 30 minute. Yeah, see, a lot of people do different, but traditionally it's 15 minute. That's the most used opening range. Stop loss above highest wick. I have no stop on here right now, but it's just, I'll just manually close it. All right, 5 minutes. If it closes above or below, then you decide your trade. Well, I don't necessarily decide my trade, but that's how the stats work. That's the data behind it. Yes. Can you explain the IB breakout strat? So again, there's not a specific like systematic strategy around it. It's just a data points that we use for confluence, right? And you can build a strategy around it, but it's very simple. Initial balance is your first hourly range, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., right? So for example, here's your initial balance from Edgeful right here, the low and the high of the first hour of market open. If you get a 5 minute candle closure above the high, it means, according to Edgeful, if I go back to the New York session, Edgeful tells us that there is an 80% probability that the low of day is in. You won't break the bottom of the range and vice versa. So really high statistics on that. How can you use that? It could help you inform your directional bias, right? You can also use the initial balance high, low, and midpoint as support and resistance levels. I do not trade gold or silver, no. Hey, Zach, are there any restrictions or payment amounts that would alarm prop firms? possibly, they don't want like account churners, right? Sim farmers. So if you're somebody that's like resetting 50 times in a day and you just keep full porting over and over again in the pursuit of getting some huge payout, they're not going to like that, and they might email you and talk to you about it. But just don't do anything crazy. Most of the time you're never going to be on their radar. If you're resetting once or twice in a day, you're not going to be on their radar. Sir. Spin, sir. Where's your TP? I have no hard TP here. I would like to listen. I think that this could be a day we get a rare double break of the IB. Okay. I've been saying this all morning. We have a huge bearish SMT divergence up at the highs and a ton of low resistance liquidity down here. So I would love to see this market rip down and double break the IB today. Based off technicals, I'm looking for a potential big trade here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I think it could happen. I'll probably be in this trade all day. Why did I enter here? Psychological level 27,000. And we're still holding that bearish SMT. It's like I've been buying Pokemon cards. It's a rush. No way, dude. Make a 1v1 zombie race. Dude, that's a great idea. Do you guys want to do that for the Lucid account? We'll do the first race. It'll be a minute where we have everyone. And then the first place and second place, we'll run another race. It'll be a head-to-head. Let's do that. That'll be sick. We're doing that, bro. Great idea. W Sir Lunch-a-Lot. That was a fire idea. I'm definitely doing that. We're going to do it for the Lucid account. Where's the bearish SMT? Right here. So ES took previous day's high, or NQ took previous day's high, right? Go to ES. Here's previous day's high. Strong bearish SMT divergence. I don't have a hard target, guys. I think I was talking about 27K level a day or two ago on stream. My theory was a big fall off after touching it, but who the hell knows? But it's a very strong psychological number, 27,000. So what we want to see is some type of inversion. See if we could inverse this gap. Take it gap by gap. Zach, do you consider yourself a full-time trader? Yeah, I'm absolutely a full-time trader. 100%. I don't do anything else. Like I stream here every day. I'm here with y'all. I don't do any other job that's not trading related. Wouldn't the better short be on ES? Zach? Yeah, but I don't do that, Erkan. So, I mean, yeah, technically the better short is on ES, but I only trade NQ. So I don't mess around with trading whichever instrument is weaker or stronger. But technically, yeah, you would be easier to short ES, but I only trade NQ, so. Did we hit 520? 516. 4 more likes and I will run the Lucid giveaway. He's a full-time trader with a part-time job at Trader Joe's. Oh, man. Not anymore. Not anymore. Trader Joe's, I'm out. Sayonara, Trader Joe's. It's been a while since I worked there. Sometimes I think about going back and like getting some food. Because, dude, like, you have no idea. When people, like, I would tell people I'm trading and, like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, good luck, bro. They think, like, yeah, you know, they're thinking to themselves, also, this guy will be here forever. He'll never get that going. Then one day I just disappeared into thin air. Why do I only trade NQ? I just like to only trade NQ. It's just my preference. there's no better or worse. Like if you're somebody that will trade both based off the relative strength and weakness, that makes perfect sense. I just stick to NQ. I just, there's no like hard data reason why. I just do. Isaac, the 1 hour gap you marked, its job is to take that candle high, and it already did. It's retested its job, but we wait for inverse. What do you mean? Can I explain? You're saying I should wait for the inversion before getting in? I just went for it, man. When I lived in DC, a fellow Brit working in Trader Joe's said he resented me calling their prices cheap. What? Why did he care? They are cheap. Trader Joe's is mad cheap. King of Shorts back at it. For real. Multiple accounts in a single prop or diversify across several props? Both. Depends on where you're at in your journey. If like you got to do it one by one, right? So if you've never traded 5 accounts or multiple accounts, there's no reason to do it with a bunch of different firms. Do it with one firm that you trust. Again, go to Prop Firm Match, pick a firm that makes sense for you personally, based off the rules, the data, the stats, the price, the account type. Use Prop Firm Match to decide on a trustworthy prop firm, and then work on maximum allocation with that firm. If you get to the point that you've reached maximum allocation and you want to keep scaling, that's when you introduce other firms. Yeah, I just got a feeling that this is going to work, guys. It's just one of those things. It's in my guts. It's in my bones. I feel it. But I could be dead wrong. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. We hit 520 likes. It's giveaway time, chat. All right, we're going to give away a Lucid Pro account. It is time, what you've all been waiting for. So to give away the Lucid Pro account, you're going to have to be a member of the Discord, right? So you got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the top comments that's pinned to the YouTube chat. If you haven't yet, that's where you can join. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Discord. So I'm going to get this ready. We're going to get this going. Man, W stream today so far. Joey Morgan was a great guest. We're cooking. All right. I'm going to create a code. All right, there's the entry portal. Lucid Pro 22 is the code. So go ahead. This is done in the giveaway portal section of Prop Firm Match Discord. Click enter and just type the code. Lucid Pro 22. Click submit. And you are in. You are registered into the giveaway. Good luck, everyone. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. 5 minutes to enter. I do think we're going to push lower soon. I really feel it. I think this SMT is going to be the kickoff we need for a real move lower. I feel good about this trade, guys. I really do. Even if it goes up and makes another high, I feel really good about this one. No, that's not Joey Morgan's code. What? That's the code to enter the giveaway. Oh, I forgot to post the winners in Discord. I'll do that right now. I have them all saved. I'll do that right now so it's recorded. There you go. Look at this, guys. It's starting to pull back. If it makes a new high, will you still hold your short? Yeah, I'll hold it for a little bit unless we really expand higher. But yes, I'll give it room to go up one more time. What symbol am I looking at? You can see it in the top left corner, NQ. The target is all the way to the ground. No, I don't know. Maybe previous day's point of control. I'm looking for a bigger move today, guys. I really think there's room for this market to really run and take out all of these equal lows right here. 1, 2, 3, triple bottom. I like that as a target. I'm looking for a bigger trade, a higher risk reward play, which I don't usually do, but I see the opportunity, so I'm taking it. By being disciplined with risk, could we make a living from trading with prop firm system in our own capital? Yeah, definitely. But like we were saying today, me and Joey Morgan were talking about it. Yes, you can make a living only from trading, but it is stressful. It's not all it's cracked up to be, guys. Like if you could have some other type of side income, it's helpful. People don't want to hear that, but it's true. But yeah, you can. You absolutely can. I'm up 60K this year in payouts. It's only April. Like that's a year's salary for a lot of people. You can do it, but it's a stressful way to live. Damn, you're still holding the original short? Well, it still might work, man. Don't count it out. All right, 2 more minutes, guys. All right, guys, is this a W trade or an L trade? Let me know. W trade or L trade? There we go. W because I'm short. Might be an L trade. Fair enough. It's a tougher one. It's a tougher trade to take. I know this is a tough trade to take, guys. I'm glad some of you guys believe in me though. Fading a strong uptrend. Absolutely. Fair enough. I hear you. W, but I'd TP at VWAP. What price is VWAP at? Let me know. I really want to hold this for these equal lows. I see the opportunity. All right, guys, 10 seconds and I'm going to collect names for this giveaway. All right, here we go. I'm going to collect the names. Bear with me while I get this list going. TP is these equal lows down here. I'm going to look for the price to get down to 26,800. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a motorcycle race where we include everyone, okay? Here, let me just put the names in. I'll explain how we're going to do this. It's going to be fun. All right, chat. So here's the game. This is what we're going to do for this giveaway. This is for a Lucid Pro account. We're going to do 2 races. This race has everybody who entered. Everybody is in this race, okay? Now, whoever gets first place and second place are then going to race again. All right. So everyone is involved right now. Whoever gets first and second place will then race again, and it'll be a head-to-head, one-to-one competition. It's going to be fun. All right. So this is going to be a 5-minute race. We're going to take a 5-minute coffee break. I will play the race while we are gone. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Watch the race. And then when we get back, we're going to do a 1-minute race between the two winners. All right. So good luck, everyone. Here we go. I'll be back in a couple minutes. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm back, chat, with time to spare. Here we go. 1:30 left. Remember, first and second place are then going to go into another race, and it's going to be a head-to-head. This is going to be sick. Man, my trade is back up at the freaking break-even mark. This is ridiculous. I hate this market. I can't stand this market, chat. Just will never stop. It will never stop. Oh, no way. Yo, chat. Chat, I just got approved for my apartment. My new apartment. I just got the email. I just got approved for the new apartment. Chat. I got to show you guys this apartment. I'm so hyped. Let's go. Oh, I love trading. I would never be able to live here without trading. Oh, fuck yeah, man. If any of you guys are in my Discord, I posted one of the units I was looking at. I ended up picking a different one. It's a little like the one I showed you guys in Discord was like the best one. We ended up going with one that was a little bit cheaper, but it's still got some amazing views. Oh, so lit. Do an apartment giveaway. All right, guys, I'm giving away my apartment here in Ridgewood, Queens. Whoever wins the duck race, you get my apartment. Oh, hell yeah, man. I'm hyped. I love trading. I would never be able to live in this place without trading. Apartment maxing. What is the rent? Oh, I don't know if I should say. I mean, it's not insane. I'll think about it if I want to say. It's not like an insane amount, but it's high. It's New York City. All right, hold on. Let's take care of this race and then we'll go over that. Let's do this lucid stuff. All right, so first two winners, Pogo FX and Stefan Richer, right? You two are the winners, but you guys don't win yet. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do a head-to-head race with just these two people. So I'm going to put in another race. Oh, you live in Manhattan, Mario? No way, bro. Sick. I'm in Brooklyn right now, Ridgewood, Bushwick, Brooklyn area, but we're actually moving to Astoria. Moving there because we found some spots with just some like really nice views. Obviously, you're on the water over there. So yeah, shout out New York City, man. L New York City taxes though. Oh my God. I actually just had some money leave my bank account for tax payments, and it breaks my heart every time. Not bad. I like that area. Thanks, bro. Yeah. I like, Manhattan is cool, bro. I love Manhattan, but it's just so expensive. And I got a kid, so we need a little more space. It's just hard to find apartments. Like we could move to Manhattan if we wanted to, but it's like, bro, what you spend for the amount of space you can get, like we could just get a lot more space in Astoria. And I got a kid, so we need to give her as much space as possible for ourselves too. All right, guys, here we go. So here it is. 40% tax in Germany, L. Yeah, well, listen, man, if you're a trader, you get it's like 30% base. Then you get 15% self-employment tax on top of that, unless you run an S Corp, which I'm doing this year. So this year I won't pay that tax the same way, but after write-offs and everything, it's around like 30, 35%. Astoria is great. Families from Bensonhurst and Astoria. Let's go. I love what I see. We actually have a lot of New Yorkers in the chat. A lot. Love Astoria. Yeah, man. Great neighborhood. I think it's a great place, because we've always lived in the cool Brooklyn neighborhoods like Bushwick, Ridgewood, Williamsburg. But I just feel like it's time for a bit of a change. I want a more laid back neighborhood. Less young people partying everywhere, more family oriented, but still close to the city. By city, I mean close to Manhattan. But I still, and I love Queens, man. Always loved Queens. Got engaged in Manhattan. It was so much cheaper back then, the good old days. Damn, that's awesome though. What does my wife do? I don't know if she wants me to say, but she has a job. My wife works. Come to Dubai, bro. Oh, man. I mean, right now, apparently the real estate is very cheap in Dubai with everything going on. Big ups to anyone in Dubai, man. I grew up in Manhattan, got my place over a decade ago, so not bad now. My apartment minimum is $8K a month. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that's the key. You get a good spot in Manhattan, you just got to hold it forever. Keep your rent locked in, or if you own, that's another W. That's sick though, man. Yeah, $8K a month minimum for anywhere decent in Manhattan. Brooklyn here. Let's go. So many New Yorkers, bro. My taxes were $667. Queens get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. But yeah, thanks, guys. I'll show you in a little bit. Yeah, I know Spider-Man. He's the homie. I don't know where I'd be living. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, my rent is not $8K a month. It's lower, but it's not far off either. It's not $8K. It's lower than that. Is Brooklyn for the poor? No, dude. No. On the slightest these days, man. Brooklyn is super gentrified, super expensive, very desirable place to live. Obviously, there's neighborhoods that are not as good, but most of Brooklyn is very safe and very not for the poor. Bro is an unk and doing 6-7. Oh my God, he cooked me. I am, dude. Dude, we should do the 6-7 race. You know that thing? They go like, who does it so many times? Dude, what can I say? I'm chronically online. I know everything that's going on online. I know who Clavicular is. I know everything, bro. He's not an unk. 31 is, it depends on who you ask. 31 is unk status to, you know, a 20-year-old. Canarsie has entered the chat. There you go. Yeah, fair. But dude, Canarsi's nice, actually, low-key. Or it used to be. There used to be a lot of Italians there. All right, so here's what we're doing, guys. Here it is. 2 people are on this list. Again, it's Pogo FX and Stefan Richter. All right? So this is what we're going to do. 2 people, head-to-head race, zombies. All right? Do we want to do 2 minutes or 1 minute? Two-minute race or 1 minute race? It's a head-to-head. Whoever wins gets the Lucid Pro account. Oh, here's Pogo FX in the chat. Good luck, bro. I just hear stories from friends in the NYPD. Yeah, sure. I bet. No, Canarsie not really known as a nice neighborhood anymore. Why only 2 people? So you must have just got in. So I just did a race with everyone. Like over 300 people entered. And I said, whoever gets first and second place, we're now doing the real race. Head-to-head, 1v1. 2, 1, 2. All right, we'll do 2 minutes. We'll have fun. Let's have some fun with it. Stefan won this week already? Oh, for real, AJ? Okay, hold on. All bets are off. Stefan already won. We can't use him. Do I still have that race? I don't have that race anymore, bro. What do we do? What do we do, chat? We got to do one more race with everyone. Pogo, you're staying at number 1. Pogo, you're staying number 1 for sure. And we need to get one more person in here. Here, I'm just going to spin the wheel real quick. I'll just pick someone randomly. Let me find who was in third. Give me 1 second. I'll find out who was in third. Did I show it on the chart? Because then I could just do it like here. Let me see. I think I did. I got this. I could fix this. Okay, here we go. Third place was Calic Neck. All right, let me type this out. I'll just type this. I got third place, so they're going to be second. Dot Kaliqnec. Okay, here we go. 2-minute race. Here we go. Quick solution. No, I just picked who got third place, guys. That's fair. How to enter? Don't worry. I'm going to do one more giveaway on stream. I'll show you how to enter. But just in the meantime, what you need to do is be a member of the Prop for Match Discord channel. So go to the pinned YouTube comment, join the Discord so you can enter into future giveaways. Luna. Add me, sir. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm talking too much. By the way, my trade is now in drawdown again. I absolutely hate this market more than life itself. Okay, here we go. On 3. 1. Actually, let's keep the music on for this. Let's get the zombie music on here. I'm going to turn down this music. Here we go, guys. 1. Here it is. The big one. This is the big one. 1, 2, go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Can you guys hear the music? The zombie music? Really? He's messed up monetization? Oh, let's lower it then. Do we do we even have monetization on the stream Luna? Chat, do you guys get ads on the live stream? Is that even a thing on live streams? I feel like they don't get monetized. I could be wrong on that. I might be wrong on that. $40 seconds. $30 seconds, chat. Doug, I'm going to kill you, bro. In Minecraft. Yeah, I'm still in a short, and I hate every second of it. I hate my life. Yeah, I'm in a losing short again. I hate my life. Here we go. 2 seconds. Yo! Let's go. Pogo FX. Congratulations, bro. W Pogo. Let's go. Very fair win. Very fair. Pogo FX, man. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Dude, we got to do that more. That was fun. I'm definitely going to do that more. Let me add your name. Dude, that was super fun. We're definitely doing that more. Bam. All right, dope. Cool. I still have one more giveaway to do, guys. By the way, here, let's get the chart back on so you can watch this terrible trade. And in the meantime, let's do, we're at 540 likes. Can we hit 565 before we do another giveaway? 565 at least. Remember, too, this will be my last giveaway after this one, but then Tmade Alex comes on. He will give 4 more accounts away, including 1 Lucid. And he's also going to have Jacob Trades on as his guest. So let's go. Still got a lot of stream left. Let's see. Is there any kind of SMT? There is an SMT. There's a low time frame SMT along with a high time frame SMT. So maybe this will work out still. NQ made a higher high. ES made a lower high. I'm still in this short right here. Zach, what's your daily loss limit? How many trades do you do per day? I don't have a hard set daily loss limit, but for example, man, I know it looks like I'm taking a bunch of L's, but I'm actually, I'll show you my accounts on these Apex accounts. I'm only down $40 floating equity. So I'm more just joking around. Like I'm trading small. I'm making sure that I'm not doing anything too crazy. If I lose more than like 500 in a day on these 50K accounts that I have a $3,000 to $3,500 buffer in, I'll probably cut it there and just call it a day. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. Oh, I'm so hyped I got that apartment, man. You know, like, well, maybe you guys don't know, but in New York, things are like competitive too. Like, just because you want an apartment does not mean you're going to be the one who gets the apartment. Because there's a lot of times there's freaking at least like 5 to 10 other people applying at the same time as you. You know, like that's just New York life, bro. It's brutal. So I'm happy we locked that in. Zach, can you please confirm 2 Lucid available? Today we're only giving away 3 Lucid because we accidentally gave 1 extra at some point. I don't remember the specifics, but so Luna's doing 1, I'm doing 1, Alex is doing 1. And you target $200 per trade. Oh, you're thinking about my Asia session model, I think. On the Asia session model, yeah, I'm looking for $100 to $200 per trade, depending on the account size. But that's different. I'll risk more than 500 because I'm trading negative R. In New York session, it's a little different. I mean, I think there's room. If I end up being right on this trade, I think we can make like easily $600 on this trade. So it's different. Dude, ICT, okay, I do understand why some people just hate ICT. Because, like, what is this? If you traded today, unfollow me. You aren't worthy. He really is so cringe, dude. Like, that is just so cringe. And listen, ICT came into the chat once on stream and talked to me, and I will admit I fanboyed. I did. I was like, thank you, ICT, for coming into the chat. I just want to say how grateful I am for your concept, sir. I did all that. So I'm kind of lame. Oh my God. Safe to say if you lose 600 in negative R, you're done for the day. So it's 1 trade a day. You lose. Yeah, for the most part, it's 1 opportunity. If you lose that trade, you're done. Yeah. Now, when you're trading negative R, though, your win rate can be very high. Damn, I view you differently now. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit. I wasn't like, oh, but I did say thank you, ICT. I use your concepts. I respect what you've done. I said all that. I'm more kidding, which I do. I do use his concepts. So, I got to give the man his flowers. I'm more, I was being hyperbolic. But he is really cringe sometimes, man. Like, what is that tweet? What is that tweet? Like, I understand why people don't like him. You know what I mean? That's all. Very noble, Zach, not lame. Zach, did you hear about Avis hedge fund versus the shorts? No idea. I had no idea what you're talking about. Fill me in. Can you get ICT on as a guest? Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I'll get him on next week. I got you. I don't know how I didn't think about that. Let me get ICT. He'll definitely come on. Do you have a daily profit target? Depends. No, guys, I'm a lot more discretionary than systematic. So I don't go with these like crazy hard rules. A lot of my edge comes from discretion. Yeah, I was there. You acted like a baby who's seen his dad for the first time. Oh my God, cooked. Oh my God. ICT was pissed this morning because there was some weird manual manipulation pre-market, so he missed his full TP. See, this is why people hate him. Just say you lost a trade. He just took a trade and it didn't work out. But when that happens, he says there's manual manipulation. People are watching his stop loss. Like it's asinine. You just lost a trade, bro. That's all. No big deal. Was I in ICT's mentorship? No. Lame must mean awesome trader teacher. Thanks, bro. Can we get clips of this ICT interaction? I don't remember what day it was. I'd have to go back and look, and that would be too hard. Bro, you know that ICT doesn't make any money trading? Yeah, probably. I mean, dude, he's a millionaire from teaching, so he probably doesn't trade. But his concepts work. Like, so I don't care about that. Like, people think that's like a big own. Here I am defending him now. But like, he did create concepts that work really well. All right, so that's all I care about. His concepts have helped me make plus 6 figures in prop firm payouts. So, like, I got to give the man his flowers. I like his concepts. Look at car chart. What is that? I'll do it in a minute. I'm reading all these chats. Nobody's watching stop losses. It might have been true 20 years ago. I agree with you mostly. I agree with you, Mario. ICT didn't lose the trade because he always takes partials at key areas. He was just pissed because the final one didn't hit. Oh, okay. At least, all right. That's a little better. He has beef with Hunter. I think it's a one-sided beef. I don't think ICT really pays attention to Hunter. But I do think Hunter doesn't like ICT. Oh, GME. Okay. I'll take a look. He does still trade, but micros for the dopamine, bro, is like 5. Yeah, I mean, he's a multi-millionaire from his concepts and from YouTube. You guys want me to look at GME? Why is the ticker called CAR now? CAR? I don't see a stock. I don't see GME. Avis Budget Group? Yeah, if stop loss are at liquidity. Yeah, like, listen, I use the concepts of liquidity in the form of old highs and lows. Yes. But I think the point is that, like, there isn't this like secret market maker, like this guy that's like, oh, Zach just put his stop loss up at 225.50. Let me go take his orders. It's not like that. Like, there's high frequency trading algorithms that manually are trying to gather up liquidity and taking old highs and lows and manipulating the lower time frames. So here's CAR. I mean, it's been very bullish. Damn. Massive bull trend. Holy crap. Whoa. This has been going up with the NQ, obviously. Oh my God. It's up almost 900%. That's massive for a stock. Wow. Wait, this is GME? This is GameStop? That's crazy. Passive orders versus aggressive orders. You are correct. Let's go back to NQ. This trade sucks. Oh, Avis Car Rentals. Why did it go up parabolic? Oh, it's a meme. Oh, you said it's like GME. My bad. Now I understand. They bought it. Okay, I get it. It's a meme. They bought it like they did with GME back in the day. I understand now. Oh, yeah, Zid, you wanted me to look at your IB trade? Okay, I'll take a look. Here is Zid's trade using IB. Here we go. I like the chart. I like the colors, man. Where's the IB, though? I don't even see it on there. I see some fair value gaps. I see some inversions. It looks like you traded an IFEG on the 1 minute. Looking for a high day. You're looking for 27,037. Why is that your target? Oh, 25% extension. Nice. Yeah, that could happen, bro. It could happen. Trade's looking good though, brother. Nice move. Should we play Luna's song? Oh, did he add more? No. Wait, now it connected to the headphones? Mr. Trump dubs the market.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength.
There's a new one? What's the name of it? I don't see it.
This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hits that.
I'm just gonna never win a trade ever again, guys.
No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo.
Remember, guys, 565 likes and I will run another giveaway.
The levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon now.
All right, I'll take a look for it.
The code of
The code.
Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm.
Rise and Lock In remix. Oh, I think this is a new Rise and Lock In. Might be this one. I don't know. I need Luna to make me an AI song, but I guess I would need to like send him a trading journal, which I don't journal anymore. So I don't know what they would make. They would have to like go through all of the streams. Maybe we could do that through some streams and say make an AI song for Zach. What is this market even doing? Absolutely nothing. This market is awful. It's awful, awful, awful. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, it takes you a few hours to do this, Luna? Oh, never mind. No song for me. I can't. I would never ask Luna to spend hours making a song for me. Damn, that's crazy. I thought you just like put it into Claude or something and say make a song and it pops it out. AI song about shorting the all-time high. Dave, you can make me one? Listen, if you want to, I'll accept. That'd be so funny. We can make a crappy song fast. I don't need a crappy one. Damn, so how do you take a long time on it, Luna? Do you just like prompt a lot and change it up?
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like.
All right, I think this might be the new one. This is remix? No, but this one I know. The code. Pre-flight? This one might be new. I took the sell because there's a huge bearish SMT divergence up at the highs between ES and NQ, 27,000 psychological level, and we have a lot of draws on liquidity below, but it just ain't gonna work. It just, nothing works. Going down does not work. ES seems to be dumping. ES is not dumping though. There is SMT up here though. ES is definitely weaker than NQ. Luna's green on all accounts. Let's go. Lungs work, just saying. Fair enough. They do. I'm just in that place, man. You know what? I already had a good... April's decent for me, okay? 8K payout. That's what I got this month. Probably nothing more. And it is what it is. Because this is not my market. Shout out Tmade Alex, though. He locked in another payout. No, wait. Let me go to his account. Tmade Alex locked in another Tradeify payout, putting him at 8K in payouts for April. Let's go, man. My man. Killing it. W Alex, bro. What up, Josh? Yeah, I haven't seen you this week. Glad you're in the chat chilling though, man. Took the same short on ES2 first push and you scalp. See, I should just be scalping. That's my problem here. I haven't been scalping. Both of my trades went like 25 points in profit. I'm just not. I'm trading small size looking for a bigger move. I'm just doing it wrong this week. What can you say? Can't be at 110% every damn day, you know? We need this kind of candle that sweeps both the buy side and sell side liquidity before execution. Well, if this SMT holds, I think we can push. Okay, let's change this song. Let's go back to this. We need 9 more likes, guys, and I will run my last giveaway before Alex comes on. Just FYI. W Alex, though, guys. Come on, I didn't see any dubs in the chat for him. Bro locked in another 3K, putting him at $8 grand for April. PFM hosts always getting paid. For real. Where is Abby been? She's on a vacation in Costa Rica. So she'll be back. I think she'll be back next week. Pretty sure she'll be back next week. Alex is getting me to payday. Let's go. Okay, nice little push so far. See if we can actually hold this up. Look at that SMT. That is promising to me. It is. It's weird to see on the 5-minute. Luna was on the 1-minute chart this morning. Everything is upside down today. I actually look at the 5-minute quite a bit, but you're right. I do execute a lot of times on the 1. I love that you can learn from all you guys so much while watching you live. Hey, appreciate you, Sir Lunch, a lot. Yeah, man. That's the goal of the stream. That's what we're here for. To actually be a valuable live stream. Once again, goes back to the mission statement of Prop for a Match, which is to actually do good in the industry. I always say, like, one of the reasons I took the job was when I was like talking to the guys about joining. Like, they were very clear about they only want to have hosts that actually are making money trading. It was important to them. They're like, I don't care about like having a huge following. They're like, I want someone that's good at trading. That was the number one thing. So you got to give them their ups for that, man. Because a lot of times it's tempting. Like, you know, people just think, let me just pick someone who has a big following. I don't care if they're good or not. You know, that's a lot of people's mentality. This is the original music. Yeah, the original intro song. You remember? Oh yeah, Josh. This market was terrible, bro. It was terrible today. Not a lot of people stream live and enter their trades with explaining why GOAT here. Hey, much love, man. Appreciate you. What's the difference between prop firm match and smart prop firm? I don't know what that is, but prop firm match is a place to compare and contrast all of the top rated props. The thing is, the prop firm match, because I know there's other things. I'm not going to talk about other things, but prop firm match's mission statement is to only give out reliable prop firms that will actually pay you out. So they go through a heavy like auditing process where they really make sure that the company is financially viable to pay people out. It's a major thing. All right. It's not about like, oh, this is a new prop, let's just throw them on and put them on the list. It takes a lot of time to get listed with prop firm match. You need to prove that your firm is financially viable because it's about safety. Zach got crushed today, brother. 16,307, 20% funded, 80% eval. Let's go, man. Bro, are you sell side? Yeah, I'm short, unfortunately. Zach, do you go over SMT and liquidity concepts on ASFX? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I plan to go over a lot more in the new coaching program that I'm launching soon, though. I got a lot of stuff that I've left. That, like, I thought I explained well enough in previous videos and stuff, but like going back and being like, damn, I missed this, I missed that. So I got a lot of things planned this year. Damn, man, we gotta cut this. Should we just like call it a day? Right now, I'm probably down like $100. I mean, I've been managing risk really well, guys. Down like $100. I don't know. Josh, this would be my own thing. Just so many people have been asking me to do like one-on-one coaching, and I can't find the time to do one-on-one coaching, right? So I'm trying to do like a group coaching thing, like where we do like 3 like group coaching calls with everyone who's in there, where we like hang out and they can ask me questions in real time. We go over details. We go over the model, the strategy. I'll help people build things out, but we'll do like it in groups so that we can get more people and make it affordable. So it wouldn't be like some huge thing. Like it wouldn't be like $500 a month or anything like that. It would be like an affordable price. But because I just can't charge someone for one-on-one. It just would not, I can't charge something I'd be comfortable with to make it worth it with my time. So this is a way to like get more people and make it realistic. I want to see it close above 27,000. Yeah, I don't want to see it go above 27,000. I'm not cutting it. I'm still in. Zach, I sent you a couple songs in Discord for real. You already made them? No way. 3 more likes, guys, and we'll run the giveaway before Alex gets on. No way you already made the songs. Oh, damn, Dave, I'm just looking at our DMs. I didn't get back to you on April 16th. Dude, okay, if you want to come on one of the streams, how about Thursday? Come on the Killzone stream. Not Killzone, Asia stream. That's what you wanted to come on, right? The evening stream, the Asia. We'll set that up. Okay, can we play this? I don't think they'll be able to hear it. I'll have to put it into StreamYard. Let's see. Oh, I gotta lower this music. 3 more likes and we'll get this giveaway going, guys, before Alex comes on. Okay, I don't think you guys are gonna be able to hear this, but I'm just gonna listen. Oh, yo. Did you guys hear this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you guys hear that, or am I just laughing to silence? Okay, we'll have to play it. We'll play. I'll get it in StreamYard. Yo, that is hilarious, bro. I'll get him in StreamYard later. Thanks, bro. All right, let's do this giveaway. All right, giveaway time, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do our giveaway. Make sure to get into the Prop for Match Discord channel. So we'll go up here to giveaway portal. Okay. Create code. What should it be? I'm just going to make it last one, 22. All right, there's the code. Here's the entry portal. So to enter into this, guys, you're going to click enter. You're just going to type it. Last one, 22. Click submit, and you're in. By the way, Josh, thank you though. I think you said something nice about you'll crush the group coaching. If you need any help, reach out. Hey, I might hit you up on that, man. I might hit you up on that. Did you show the apartment? No, I didn't. Should I do it now? I'm thinking, like, is that dangerous? Why would it be dangerous, right? You know what? I can't show it because I got wifey in the video. So what I'll do is I'll find a better way of showing you guys. Is wifey in the video? Hold on, let's see. She don't want to be on screen, you know? I might have to cut a little bit of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's weirdos online, I know. But the thing is, like, I'm going to be making a bunch of content and people will see it. Show a different one that's similar. I could do that. Yeah, I'll do that. That's why I showed the other one in Discord. I'll show you guys the other one. I posted it here in Discord a while ago. This one is pretty similar, so this is the vibe. Here you go.
Yeah, they definitely you can do it.
Floor to ceiling windows, river view, skyline, New York City skyline. You get the vibe. I'm hyped, bro. Hyped. Yeah, view is nuts. I know, man. My view's a little different than this one. It's a little bit more west, so, but it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, bro. So hyped, man. I would have never thought in a million years that I would get to a point like this to have something like that. And now I'm able to do it. It's amazing. It's just crazy, bro. I started trading 5 years ago. I was in a 1-bedroom apartment. Working from my couch. I worked on the couch, dude. On like a $300 Chromebook. Literally, I didn't have a computer. I had a Chromebook, and I was on the couch because my wifey had a job. She worked from home. She had the desk. That was my situation for years. Thank you guys, man. I do appreciate it. Thanks a lot, for real. And listen, I'm not like, I ain't nothing crazy. Like this is coming from trading. Like, you know, it's just proof that it is possible, man. Chromebook only, no monitors. Yeah. I think that's what it was called. I don't know, dude. It was a $300 like little laptop, like little tiny laptop thing. It was terrible. Hope you make big bucks and you can buy a house one day, man. One day. We'll get there next. You couldn't drag me into a city. Only neighbors I want is cows. Hey, man, I get it. That's your vibe. I'm the opposite. I'm like, yo, let's go. I want the city. I want the energy. I want the view. You know, I want that life. Three-bedroom. Trace. My shorting all-time highs and counter trending because I'm just lost in this market, man. I got nothing else to say. I got no excuse. I'm not feeling this market. I'm not trading well. Only thing I'm doing correctly is managing risk today. I've taken 2 losses. I'm only down like $70 because I've been able to cut the trades and stuff, you know? So it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I'm not locked in here, guys. Listen, the trade is valid. There's SMT all over the place. Higher time frame SMT, lower time frame SMT. 27,000 psychological number. ES has perfect equal lows down here. Boom, boom. That's a draw with the bearish SMT. I really think this market can rip lower in the afternoon, so I'm holding this. But it's a chop fest. City boy maxing. Max. What's your stop loss? I don't have a hard stop, man. But if I get a 15-minute candle closure above like 27.30, I'll probably just cut the trade for another loss and call it a day. Perfect fib extension, short back to previous day's high. Okay, Luna, let's go. It's the 25% fib extension of the initial balance. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I got to get this giveaway going, guys. Let me collect the names. It's almost 12. I'm going to copy these names. Bear with me. Yeah, I'm so hyped about the apartment though, man. I'm so ready to get out of like it's funny because I'm a city boy, but it is different vibe. Like Astoria is a different vibe than like where I'm at in Brooklyn right now. Brooklyn, it's like you're in the thick of everything, you know? Over there, it's a little more quiet, a little more chilling, but you still get public transportation. You still got, you know, you can still ride a bike anywhere. You don't need a car. You're 20 minutes from the city. By city, I mean Manhattan. So it's perfect for us. Nice place to raise a family. All right, guys, bear with me. I'm making this list right now. All right, here we go. I just did duck race. I was lazy. 1 minute duck race. Here we go. Is that by the big park on the water? Actually, yeah, it's near there. Yeah, like I'm walking distance from the park. Correct. Big Astoria Park, which was a big thing for me. I wanted to be right over there because I love that area. That park is awesome. Okay, on 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Dude, the views at that park are amazing. Yeah, for real. I was like thinking, you know what? Because I've been trying to be like, my sister-in-law is like a big runner. Like she runs like marathons and stuff. She keeps telling me to run. Like maybe get into running over there. Just run across that view, you know? Your duck is fat? Look at the Trump duck out here, man. I'll tell you right now, if your duck is the Trump duck, you have better odds of winning because they like to make Trump duck win more. I've noticed that. Yo, peace out, Josh. Thanks for hopping in, bro. All right, here we go, guys. Miriam Sanghor. Shout out. Let me save this name. Miriam Sanghor. Congrats, man. Those are all the giveaways for me. But remember, Alex is coming on soon, and he will hook you guys up with more giveaways. All right? He's got more. And this trade's back in profit. Maybe it works. Who knows? Who knows? I'd say it was still a good day. We had an awesome guest. We had Joey Morgan on. Great conversation with him. You know, we took our trades. We managed risk. We can't win them all. That's it. Can't win every trade, right? Nice stream. Very chill. Hey, thanks, Mario. I know it's your first time tuning in, bro. We're here every day, guys. On Prop for Match TV, we do run a 12-hour stream Monday through Friday. For anyone that's new, you have Luna, who's been in the chat here. He comes on at 4 a.m. Eastern. He takes care of the London session for us. We do 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. with Luna. Then I hop on. Me and Luna chat for a little bit, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. That's me, New York a.m. And then Tmade Alex comes on. He comes on from 12 to 4. And you guys are going to learn a lot from him. So if you guys are still trading, stay on stream, man. Alex is one of the best traders I know. Dude's a killer. 100K in payouts in 100 days. Dude is a monster. Really great trader. Think we're inside a buying program? Definitely, man. Definitely. Joey Morgan probably wins because he's related to JP Morgan. Best stream as usual. Thanks a lot, Zach. Hey, appreciate you, Adam. I don't have a hard stop, guys. I'm just going to close the trade when it breaks above 27.30, which it's probably going to do. Yeah. What are you going to do? Remember, stay tuned. Alex will be on in a minute. Proper Match TV with Jacob Trades. It's going to be a good one. Yeah, Alex is a great trader, man. Very much. Luna's watching even though he streams for us 4. Luna is dedicated, man. Luna's the man. All right. I think we're going to close this one out with another, I don't know. I shouldn't close it till it hits 27.30. So we'll chill. We'll just wait. Bro, there's strong buying pressure. Why are you selling? I don't understand. I've explained it like 5 million times today. It's going to be a losing trade probably. I'm wrong. It is what it is. I'm wrong. I am wrong. Jacob is a good trader too. I love his demeanor. Yeah, he's really calm, man. Calm, cool, and collected. He's got everything: market analysis, trade analysis, Trump catching strays, and someone asking for stop losses like it's group therapy. Yep, we got everything at PFM TV. That's for sure. We got it all. Brother, I just arrived. I know, but I've explained it a million times. All right, here we go. Last time. There's a bearish SMT divergence up at the highs, right? So ES and NQ have a price action divergence. NQ has made a higher high here. ES has made a lower high. That's a bearish SMT divergence, which is a potential reversal signal. We're very overextended. We're in a deep, deep premium on the higher time frame. And we have perfect equal lows down here on ES. So I do see that as a potential draw on liquidity. All right, that could be a draw. So I've been trying to take the short based off that. It's probably going to fail, which is what it is. What I'm kind of frustrated with myself is that I was up like 30 points on both short ideas, and I'm just not locking in gains. I keep looking for the bigger move, and it's just not the play this week, man. It's just not the play. You know, I'm mad enough to accept that. So we'll see. Like I said, I'll wait until this trade hits 27.30. I get a closure above that, I'll be out. What I noticed about daily bias is that when the daily candle goes from open low first, then back end of the day goes its basic candle building. Yep. Open, high, low, close, candle range theory. Actually, Alex can speak on that some more. He really watches how the candles print like that, which he does it more than me. Sometimes I think I should get back into that. Short looking for 26,935. How do we know which SMT is bearish or bullish? Because NQ is bullish. Correct me, please. Either one is a reversal signal, but technically ES would be easier to short because it is the weaker instrument. But all right, guys, I'm going to have to go. Alex will be on any minute. I got to get ready for another stream. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time as always. Alex will be on in a couple minutes, so just stay tuned. And he's got more giveaways to do. All right, so stay tuned, and I'll catch you guys in the morning. Peace.
What is up, fam? We are back. We are back with another lunchbox segment. And even past the lunchbox, we've got the 2 p.m. open and we have the power hour. How is the chat? Are you guys green for the day? Are you guys red for the day? What is going on, fam? What is going on? Afternoon, good sir. Afternoon, Daroon. How are you? For Trade says, what's up, Alex? How are you? Michael, hey. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing? How you doing? Callie, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Grandma says she's red. I don't like that, Grandma. I only like green. Been on hand since 10 a.m. Beautiful. So I am in longs, guys. Alex the King, greetings. I don't know about the King, but greetings, my friends. Greetings. What is up? What is up? What is up, Daniela? How you doing, Daytig? Andy says, good to have you, bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. So, guys, I have been in this trade since earlier today. So, let me go ahead and share my screen here. Most people in my Discord know that we made a lot of money this morning. A very beautiful trading this morning, actually. Great trading this morning. But one thing is on some evals, I'm still trying to long ES, and I'm starting to get more and more annoyed about this ES trade. What's Gucci Tmade Lunchbox? Happy to be here. Always the best part of the day, G. That's what's up, brother. I appreciate that. My man, let's get some W's. That's what it's all about, bro. Welcome, Lunchbox King. I appreciate that love, man. I appreciate the love, guys. Welcome, Lunchbox King. Excited to see the Lunchbox for the first time. Oh, Bobby's coming in for the first time. Let's go, Bobby. I did not. I was not born in Cuba, my friend. No. Nací in Miami. Yo, what up, ESP? How you doing, brother? Where you flying to, ESP? Where you flying to, my brother? Cuban cigars? Yeah. So, fam, I've been in this crazy eval trade. So here's the thing. I made a bunch of money on my fundeds. This is my funded P&L right now. So funded P&L is this for today. So securing a payout tomorrow, another 2,000. By the way, guys, yesterday's lunchbox secured me a 2.9K payout. I posted it on my X and I posted it in my Discord. Beautiful trading. Very happy with yesterday's trading. So guys, as of right now, the data says we take the highs, right? Because the lows put in first, highs put in second, but that can all change here shortly. So I'm a little annoyed because I really thought this ES trade, I don't usually trade ES, but ES has not taken the highs of the range. And ES has a 70+% chance to take that high. So that is why I've been long. But guys, I have been long for a very long time. I've been long since over here. So I was up 700, I was down 700. I'm now basically break even on these evals. I got 3 evals on here. I probably should have cut the trade going into lunchbox and just waited for the lunchbox trade, but it's one of those things where I've just been holding this thing for a while now. I'm going to bring my stop up here since the VWAPs are now moving higher. We got heading to hometown Chicago to visit my pops. He was admitted to the hospital yesterday. Dude, I'm so sorry, guys. Fam, let's come together and, wish ESP's dad a speedy recovery. Hopefully God can bless your father, man. I'm so sorry that is happening to you, brother. We're all here as a family, praying and hoping for the best, my friend. Havana Club. Yes, Havana Club is great. Yeah, guys, let's send his dad best wishes. We got a lot of blessings in chat here for you, ESP, man. We We all send our love and prayers to your pops, bro. A lot of love coming in here from the internet. Love to see it. Love to see it. Lifting your pops up in prayer. I love to see it, guys. One of the best communities out there, 100%. Speed recovery to your pops. Blessings. Hoping your father a speedy recovery. Love it, guys. Love all of it. So the only thing that has me worried about my ES long here is that NQ continues to fail 27,000, continues to fail that 27,000 area. We also have VWAPs down here, right? Easily could run all the way back down into this hourly gap as well. That looks like probably a really good area. Think of it as a car that needs gas, we could potentially go and refill for that continuation, because I am bullish, right? Everything is pointing to a bullish continuation trade here. But I've been in this ES trade for a long time, and this is very frustrating because we are not seeing the continuation that I want to see. So, and now if we put this low in, after taking here, then the lunchbox might start to tell us that the low is in play. And that would obviously go against the trade that I'm trying to trade here. So again, should I have taken these evals off for the lunchbox, just waited for the lunchbox instead of being long from, I got long at 11:09, guys. I've been long over an hour, over 1 hour long here. So pretty frustrating stuff. But again, we are very blessed, fam. We secured beautiful payouts. We secured some very nice payouts. I want to see if I can post it in our chats. By the way, guys, if you're in the chat, you're using the Alex, do you trade at night? Do you trade at night? I don't trade at night, guys, but I'm going to start trading at night more. Probably the personal account. I'm going to start putting some trades on at night and trading the personal account. So here's the thing, guys. It is 12:21, right? Is this the return back to 50% for the continuation lower? We do not know. It could be, and that's not great for my position. So we got to wait it out here and see what happens. ES also, NQ and ES also have an SMT here at the low, something to keep in mind, right? We took this low here on ES, okay? And NQ could not take the low. So the question now is, do I just get out of my trade for pretty much break even here? You know what I mean? Or do we hold this thing? The problem I see is ES is the weaker asset. NQ is the more bullish asset. So again, don't love the trade that I'm in, but I will say that I'm looking for a pretty good pop with ES through these highs of 166 into these 170s. The reason for it is the data suggests that since NQ took the high and ES hasn't, usually ES will follow and take that high. We have about a 70% chance over a 70% chance that we take these highs here, right? We're also creating a lot of liquidity, guys. This is a ton of liquidity now. Liquidity. So a lot of reasons for us to go higher, but does Lunchbox, and here's the question you have to ask yourself, does Lunchbox want to send us lower first to refill on orders and fake out all of the short sellers and then send us to the highs, right? That is the question. The problem is on these evals, I'm in pretty heavy. I'm in 3 contracts on ES, which is about $150 per point. I don't really want to stomach a huge move into this area here. The good thing is for ES to take these lows here, guys, it's only like a 20% chance. So I've got way higher probabilities that we take this high. So yeah, we will see what happens here. How would I explain SMTs and how do I use them in your trading? Basically, I like to look at them on the 15-minute chart for the current trade that I'm in, right? So every 15 minutes at the open, I look to see, did we sweep a low or a high, which obviously we did right here. This low got taken on the 15-minute. this low did not get taken on the 50 minutes. We have an SMT there. Okay, so I like to look at it like that. That's very bullish in my opinion, and it's on the 15-minute chart. It's mostly for this range, right? Now, if you go to the hourly, the 4-hour, and any of the higher time frame SMTs, that's going to be for longer term bias. So if I have a 4-hour SMT at the lows, then I'm more likely to be bullish. If I have a 4-hour SMT at the highs, I'm more likely to be bearish. With today's price action, though, I am looking for us to be bullish. But the thing is, it doesn't mean that the lunchbox isn't to the sweep to low, right? Like the lunchbox could easily be a sweep to low situation today, depending on if we take this high before 1 o'clock. If we take that high before 1 o'clock, then we could continue to go higher because then the data shifts, right? So, one of the things I could do here is I could actually just get out of one of my contracts, right? Just de-risk here because I got into this way out an hour ago and it just hasn't really done anything. So I could get out of this, out of one of these in case it just, I'm late to it. It might just come. I don't care. It's evals, guys. Everyone here knows I'm going to be very honest about how I trade my evals. I'm very aggressive with my evals. Alex, Fadi also has an SMT indicator. Have you checked it out? I have not checked it out, man. I just look at the candles. Indicators are great, but the less shit on my chart, the better. I already have the lunchbox, the initial balance, the VWAPs, you know what I mean? So less is more, in my opinion. Again, you have two different narratives right now, guys. We have ES showing weakness, not being able to get above 50% of that lunchbox, which currently means the data says we're going to continue lower, while you have NQ not being kind of holding above that 50%, right? So two different, one very strong asset, one very weak asset. So we will see. We will see, but this is not really what I want to see with ES, to be honest. This is kind of, and I don't really want, I'd rather just hold this trade all the way down to my stop loss or all the way up to my TP. I don't really like, this is a trade that I don't want you guys to really look at too much because it's from an hour ago and the risk management is put in place precisely how I would want it to be. So I'm not stressing it out. What I would be looking at is if we take a trade for lunchbox, it would be done on this screen here, probably on a different account. But here's the problem, guys. I've already made all of my money. I've already made all of my money today on my funded accounts. So I can't trade funded accounts during lunchbox. It would just be a eval. So we'll see if we can somehow continue lower and take the low and we can get somewhere into this, these VWAP area with this hourly here. Obviously we're going to be going heavy into the longs back to the, 80% VWAP return. That would be a beautiful way to trade this. ES is just so weak. It's been so weak. It's crazy how weak this thing is, man. This thing, if you guys look at ES, man, it hasn't even taken, like, look at the initial balance high that was put in. Every time we've come up, it's just straight rejection. The buyers do not want to continue buying in this area. It's actually kind of crazy. That 162 area, I've been saying it in the Discord, is key for us to get back above and hold, and we just can't seem to do it. This is a good trade in my opinion. Outside of the lunchbox saying that potentially we want to go lower, it's a great trade because I've got both my VWAPs here, man. I've got the New York and overnight session VWAPs, and we've held them, continue to hold them. So we'll see here. This is a push up right now on ES, and I want to see actually gain some traction back above 50%. And if it doesn't do it, then most likely we're going to get stopped out here on this trade that I've been holding for over 1 hour. And an hour ago, it was a great trade. I got in at 157. We made a high of 164. That was almost 10 points on ES. But of course, I'm looking for a huge push into these 170 area here. Let's see if NQ can actually get above 50% here and hold, right? Is the overnight VWAP 8 p.m. Eastern? It's basically 6 p.m. right when the market opens. An 8 p.m. VWAP would be a Asia VWAP. All right, so let's see what NQ does here, right? As you guys can see, man, the divergence is crazy. You got NQ holding, NQ still holding here, ES all the way down here, which honestly makes no sense to me because, it makes sense to me, but what's annoying to me is ES is at both of its VWAPs. Look how far NQ would have to go to reach those VWAPs. And that's the only thing that scares me is that potentially ES is so weak, and it starts to close below these VWAPs. You're probably going to see NQ drag down into this area here. So just something to keep in mind here, guys, as we watch both assets here. Does Lunchbox work for gold as well? It's not as accurate. It's the most accurate via the New York stream, the NQ on NQ and ES. So the shitty part is, I wish I was in this trade earlier when I was on the stream. If I wish I was on the stream earlier, we were up about $800. So now, it sucks to be down 1,000, but it is what it is. And again, dragging NQ, kind of what I was talking about, right? Can it drag NQ? It looks like it wants to. And there it goes, starting to really drag us. I'm about to get stopped out here. All right, stopped out here, guys, on these accounts. So that is not fun, but it is what it is. So this is what I am down on these accounts because I was up on those accounts, but now I am down. So this is what I am down on those accounts. So these are all evals, down 1,000 on one of my evals, and then 445 on the other ones. Not fun. Not fun at all, but it is what it is. But guys, I talk you through this shit. Exactly what I said. ES starts to lose these VWAPs. It's going to pull us down on NQ. And, that's the shitty part is that ES being so damn weak today, not being able to even get up, not even peek its head. Like it can't even peek its head above the IB, which is insane. You don't want to see that at the highs. You want to see strong buying pressure. Bro, what coffee are you drinking? I am drinking the best coffee, Starbucks. Oh yeah, I'm not, guys. It's guys, it's evals. I'm not mad about it. We already made our money. We're getting paid. Like I said, we got a 2.9K payout yesterday. We got 5.1K payout in the beginning of April. So, and tomorrow I'll take another 2K. So I'll be over 10K for the month as of tomorrow. So these are just evals. I'm not worried about it, man. I'm going to be very aggressive with them because I make money and I get more aggressive. This is my fundeds today, guys. So as you guys can see for fundeds, I'm just going for base hits. You know what I mean? I'm not really looking for that huge, like I'm not putting on I'm not going to put on three contracts on ES or NQ. I'm going to trade 5 micros to 1 minute, depending on the setup. And then I'm not trading them anymore. I won't touch those accounts anymore at all. It's not worth it. So I just can't see any reason for us to go lower here. I really can't see any reason for us to go lower unless the lunchbox really plays out well today. So again, here is NQ running right back up to its 50% and its VWAP. It's hard for me to, the data says to short this, but it's hard for me to short this, guys. It's hard for me to short this when I'm just super bull. I have a super bullish narrative today. Let's see. What can I actually, let me get rid of the accounts that I can't trade anymore. I don't want to mess up and put them into the trades. All right, let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of all of these. Can't touch those anymore. Looks like that short's working out, and I'm over here fiddling around with my contracts. I can't trade my take profits anymore because I already made money on them today. So those are going. I'm just running out of accounts to trade, guys. Can't trade 753. All right. I only got one account to trade, which is this one account here. So LFE 128. I'll trade this guy. It's 12:34 here. By the way, Jacob is joining us at 1 o'clock Eastern, guys. Jacob will be with us at 1 o'clock Eastern. I'm going to get some more. Oh, you know what, guys? I just remembered. We're chilling. I got some Top Step evals yesterday. We got some 50K Top Step evals, guys. Forgot about that. We could trade that. Bro, I don't want to see your TV. Can you? All right, let's see what the tilt is. It's 50% short. Wow, 50-50. What is wrong with the peeps here? All right, we'll just trade this, guys. We'll trade an NQ Top Step eval here. This is great. We'll do this. This is awesome. I forgot I had that. Okay. Hourly SMT, guys. We have an hourly SMT now with NQ and ES. So something to just keep in mind here. I don't know what's going to hold, but it's an hourly at the lows. So I will tell you this, from some of my data, if we inverse that 5 minute and hold above it, the shorts could be out of play here. Yes, under lunch VWAP is bearish, above lunch VWAP is bullish. If the high is put in first and the short and the low is put in second, then we're most likely to take the low after a return to 50%, which is what we just did right now. Same thing with NQ. High put in first, low put in second. We've returned to 50%. Now we should see continuation shorts, right? Sometimes price can play around and then dump, but that's just kind of what it is, you know? Yes, that's a good question. There is a huge possibility that happens. It's very rare. I think it's like 14%. It's a very rare setup. I'm new here. Can you explain the lunchbox setup, please? Yes, of course. I've been talking about the lunchbox setup. Guys, how many people are here that have been here regularly understand lunchbox very well at this point? How many of you understand lunchbox very well at this point? Yeah, lunchbox starts at 12, my friends. Pharrell says, got it and love it. The data gets me confused. It's okay, Grandma. Semi understands it. Mark understands it. I came over with Joey, so listening to you guys, curious what that is. 4 days in, still learning. Lunchbox genius here. Let's go, NYC. Good stuff. 10 out of 100. I'm still learning. Cal has it 50-50. I'm new. Teach us, please. All right, guys. So basically, the way the lunchbox works is very simple, okay? The lunchbox is the 12 to 1 p.m., right? It's your hourly high and low. If the high is put in first, the low is put in second, you have a higher percentage that we take the low. If the low is put in first, high is put in second, we have a higher percentage that we take the high. That's just basic understanding of the lunchbox, okay? Now, before the high or low is swept, we return to 50% most of the time. I think it's like 70% of the time. We're going to return to 50% before a sweep, which gives you an ideal entry into the direction that you're looking to go in, right? So if you're looking for shorts, 50% here would be a great area to get in for that move lower, okay? Again, watching to see what ES does here. I don't like that 5-minute gap there, especially if we start to inverse it. It becomes kind of annoying. I've been looking at some data that suggests that if a 5-minute gap gets inversed, then sometimes the data that we're supposed to follow can be skewed. So I'm still looking at that. It's preliminary. I'm just bringing it up here because I love you guys. It is preliminary. So shorts are still on the table, but if we fail the shorts today, it might be because of this 5-minute gap. And it's something to just keep in mind. It's something to be looking for, but only with 5-minute gaps, not 1 minute, not 2 minute, not 3 minute. It's with the 5-minute time frame. Now, here's the thing, guys. If this low is here and we put another high in before 1 o'clock, right? Then guess what? The data changes. Now we have the low first, high second, which means the high should get taken and we can still return to 50% before that high gets taken. So it's a lot of if this, then that, if that, then this is basically how it works, right? Thoughts with it getting close to New York? Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that I hate the fact that ES is chopping between these VWAPs. I've been hating this, guys. I was trying a long, right? And we're pretty much back at my entry here of that long, but I was trying a long since 11 o'clock because we were holding both VWAPs super nicely. And then we just start to chop through them. That's what you don't want to see. That's a good indication that, like, you know what, maybe I don't want to play around with these longs anymore. So I'm still on the bearish side of things here. I would like to, it makes more sense for NQ to drag down and, you know, tag this hourly here. But a lot of times, guys, when you see that we're creating kind of this range here, right? Outside of Lunchbox, we are just in a range right now. A lot of times there's going to be some sort of manipulation above or below. I really hope the manipulation is to the downside because I'd love to see shorts getting into this move, squeezing out, and then we can continue my bullish bias into 27,080. That's what I would like to see. So we will see. Remember, guys, it's only 12:41, so there's still time for us to put a new high in, and then that would change everything. Bobby, that is correct. But here's the problem. The closer to 1 o'clock that you wait, right, the worse the entry becomes, but the higher probability of the trade, okay? So what does that mean? That means that let's say we are going to go short, right? A short from here gives you a way better RR than if we get in closer to 1 and our shorts here, right? Because now we're only looking for this move here. So it's all relative. Higher RR equals earlier entry, but less confirmation because the range is still being formed. I hope that actually makes sense to you guys. But one thing I will say, if you guys are, if you guys have been here long enough watching me trade the Lunchbox, you guys know how powerful the Lunchbox strategy can be. It is one of the most powerful strategies, man. No doubt, one of the most powerful strategies there is. Oh, what a push lower there. That is a kind of annoying move here, guys, because we might not get an entry here. But you see how off that 50%, we got that nice push back down towards the lows here. I like that a lot. I'm just a little frustrated that there was no entry for us. a little manipulated today, the way that it looks. I kind of want to go heavy because it is a eval that I'm on right now. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know. Again, the short was the play from the 50% mark, right here. Great entries here. Not the best right now. That's what I was saying. The longer you wait, the worse the entry, but the earlier you get in, the more risk you take because it still hasn't formed the full range yet, if that makes complete sense to you guys. Nice. Let's go, Callie. Good stuff. All right, new 15-minute candle is going to open here. What I want to see on the new 15-minute candles, I want to see an open high and then a low close, guys. That's what I want to see here. Let's see what this new 15-minute candle gives us. Let's see what kind of data, what kind of information we can get out of it. That's a good observation, Mr. Ravith. Very good observation here. Yes, but the low is formed, but right now the high is formed first, guys. High is formed first, low is second, so we have a higher chance of taking the low. That's what I was explaining. So what I would like to see is a retest of this 50% and VWAP here, right? Because you can get into a pretty good trade here with good risk management. Something like this would be good, right? Like 980 rejection would be great. I just don't know if we're going to get it. So yeah. Little Scootus has caught that short dump. But yeah, guys, so the reason why I'm not so aggressively trying to get into these trades right now is because I've already made all my money for today, man. And I've already secured payouts and stuff. It's like, it would just be for me to trade evals, and that's fine. I'll trade evals live with you guys for sure. But I just want to be smart about it, right? So let me get a 50K. Oops, select for 99. Let me add okay. Great. $12.47. So this is opening high. Open high, low close is what I would be looking for here. So I'm going to jump into a short here on this 50K eval. Looking for a continuation lower. Stop's going to be these highs here. So kind of a 1-to-1 here on this trade. Just it's an eval trade, guys. Trying to be very, very clear about that. So we'll see. What we don't want to do is we don't want price really closing above 50% and this VWAP, right? So again, in a perfect world, what I would like to see for this trade here is us to take the low and potentially tag this hourly, or even, you know, maybe one of these candles here, and then reverse into the highs, because I am bullish. So that's the only thing. I do hate the idea that I'm shorting, but I'm following the data here. The data suggests a low needs to be taken. But our boy in the chat kind of said that we've been holding this little gap here. Whoops. He said we've been holding this little gap the whole time, and he's completely right. We can't even get a body into the bottom of that. So we'll see. We'll see how that holds up. But again, let's pull up the data for the chart here. Let's pull up the table. Whoops. put up the, so we are up about 325 here on this trade so far. I'm going to move this to 1500 because that's what I need for day one. What I want to see is the data on the lunchbox. So let's look at the lunchbox data. Remember, guys, you know, we have been winning almost all of our trades. Could today be a failed day? It could be the first time we fail live here, but we're going to keep the juju's good. All right. So we have a high to low forming. The low has a 67% chance of being taken on the 1 minute chart. And on the 5 minute chart, it has a 72% chance of being taken. So let's go ahead and write that. 72% chance over the last 39 session. Okay. We could tap 50% first, and we have a 50% before sweep. We have a 64% chance that we just go here before the sweep. Okay. And then we have a 28% chance currently that we take the high. 28% chance, guys, that the high is taken. Now remember, that's 7 out of 10 trades. You're gonna win this based on these stats, right? We've been winning a lot of trades. We haven't really lost lately, so you know you have to keep that in mind. Now this is a good retracement to 50%. If we want to take this low now, this is where we want to see it happen. Now, what gets me really excited is if we can make a move below this low into this VWAP and in this area here. Let's just say, I don't know if we're going to do it, but if we could, right, we have a 79% chance, so 31 out of 39 times that we go back to that purple VWAP. So about an 80% chance once we take this low that we will revisit that VWAP. So that's a pretty good chance. But let's see, guys. We want to make sure that we just want to see a quick dumpy dump straight to the lows here. Let's see if it happens. It is 12:50. We got 10 minutes here. It looks like it is starting to move in our direction here, based on the data, right? Let's see. Not the best entry here. It was at about 380 at that moment. That's a great question, Daryl. That is a great question. So why would someone like myself with a 70% chance to take this low, why would I be trading an eval? Let me know. Let me know if you know why. Who in the chat knows why I would be trading an eval? Yes, I'm short. Thank you, Grandma. This is what people don't understand about being profitable and about making money, taking your payouts, guys. Just because I have a 70% setup doesn't mean I'm going to put more risk on when I've already made my money in the AM session. People in my Discord saw us make money in the AM session. I've already taken those funded accounts off. There's no need to trade them anymore. They're good to go. Tomorrow is another payday. You know what I mean? Yes, I have a 72% chance this low gets taken, but I also have a 28% chance that I lose. Why risk? The more risk you put on the table when you're up, the more greed. That's just greed, my friends. That is greed. There's no need to be greedy. There's no need to be greedy, my friends, right? Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. You're gonna regret it. I promise you, you're gonna regret it. Here we go. Start moving to the low here. See what this does. See what ES does when it gets here as well. We have some buyers sitting in these 40s. Let's see what happens here. Can we break these lows here? It is 12:52, 8 minutes here for us to take this low. It is looking better and better as long as we hold below 50% here. So guys, the 64% chance we tap VWAP, tap 50% already happened. That just already happened. So now we don't want to trade back above 50%. It's already done. What we want to do is just see a push straight into the lows. So my TP right now, guys, is just because we don't know, the range is not set yet, right? This could take this low. We could take this low on ES. We could take this low on NQ, and it's still not 1 o'clock yet, right? So if it creates another low, then that might be the low. You know, maybe it makes the low here. That might be the low. Then my TP goes there. Okay. But again, we start to close above 50%, it's not going to look so good for us. So we want to make sure that we can, mitigate our risk here by not really allowing this to push too much higher than the 80s here. This is a chop fest, by the way, on this 5-minute chart. Let's go to the 1 minute. Looks a little better. All right, we're back about 50%, which is not what you want to see here. Got to see some big sellers stepping in here. We have now tested 50% and the VWAP again. So VWAP has held many times. Does it continue to hold here? So this right now, guys, is basically a moment where you've got 6 minutes till the range is put in. We're back at the center of the range, right? So you have to make a choice here. You either get in for the short now because that's a really good area to short, or you don't participate because of the fact that we continue to move towards that midpoint. And you have to make that choice for yourself, right? Do you put the risk on the table and follow the data, or do you not? And that's a choice for anyone to make on their own. So I'm going to keep it on here, but I would have liked to see price kind of around here to then take that low, right? Right now we're seeing a lot of wicks here at the downside, but I think we should still see these lows get taken. Let's see if we just get a nice push into the lows here at it is 12:55. So again, now as we got 5 minutes left, 9:58 is the low. And now I would move my stop to 9:58, right? Does that make sense now, guys? Because the low is now put in. And we should really just see a push straight into the lows here. One thing people could do here at 9, because it is so close to the range closing, is you could just go break even. You could have a tight stop. You could do all of those things that create good risk management if that's what you want to do. But again, I'm going to hold this and see if we just run it to the lows. Exactly, Bad. That's what we want to see. We want to see a manipulation. That's all we care about. We want to see manipulation. I want to see a manipulation into these lows here because we're going to get paid off of that. As an ICT trader, you're looking at all this low resistance liquidity as a beautiful target for us to just take this. And I agree. I am bullish today. I'm very bullish today. But the lunchbox data suggests otherwise. It suggests that we have a 72% chance to come down here and a 28% chance to go up there. So what side do you want to be on? Do you want to be on the side of the data, or do you want to be on the side of no data? That is a question for you guys to figure out on your own. So far we're up. Oh, we kind of got almost tagged there, guys. So here, that's a little bit of a manipulation there at the lows. Would have liked to see that full push straight to the low. Don't love that. Don't love what I'm seeing there. I would have liked to see that full move there. Equal lows now here, by the way. Something to keep a note on. Does the range close here? We have 3 minutes here, guys. 3 minutes here. Now I don't want to see us above this. That's for sure. I feel like this is now, that should for sure just hold us here. So again, a stop at 84 now. If anybody wants to be super tight with their risk, 84 here could be a pretty good area if you want to be good with your risk, right? And that's assuming that we take the low instantly as we close the range. We could close the range and then do one of these. That could still kind of happen, right? And then eventually we go for the data. Just keep that in mind because we are in a bit of a chop fest. All right, then we're going to take it here, guys. I'm going to add into this position real quick, very aggressively here, but I'm okay with that. I think we might take this low here. Let's see. Again, on this move here, you could trail to break even, but I'm not going to. Even though this candle has no upper wick and we could totally flip, I'm not going to because it is an eval. On a funded, I would already be kind of trailing this. But let's see. Can we get this low taken here at 72%? There we go, baby. There we go. Data is always right. The data is always right. Let me get some W's in the chat. People saying, oh, it looks bullish. I don't want to get, let's get some W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Come on. W's in the chat. Don't come out here. Guys, listen. If you don't believe in what I'm talking about, that's fine. You don't have to believe in me as a trader, but believe in the data. Every time I come on here, the data proves to be right. Do I want to be in a trade with a 72% chance to take that low, or do I want to be in a trade with a 28% chance to take that high? You got to think about that when you're trading. A lot of people would have been so scared to take this trade with this 5-minute candle having no upper wick, guys. No upper wick there. That's an easy candle putting in a wick and then trading its body up, right? Most traders are looking at that as open, low, high, close. But we don't care about any of that. All we care about is the data. It is clean as, it's clean as a whistle. The data is on a chart, tells us what we should do. That's what we trade. And that is why Lunchbox is probably one of my favorite strategies, because you don't have to think. Big W, thanks. You are right. First visit yesterday, 3 trades, 3 wins. W, we got W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let's see what else we got here, guys. You have the best comms and guidance. Thank you, bro. Never seen anything like this. Amazing, Alex. Oh my God. A lot of W's in the chat here, guys. A lot of W's in the chat here. Very happy that you guys got to see it play out again. And my friends, this plays out all the time. You guys see that it plays out all the time. This is all no short continuation. Should we aim high now? So guys, this is right now what's happening here is pure manipulation, right? Pure manipulation. You're seeing that this low on ES is being barely taken, and then NQ took the low. So you have a 15-minute SMT happening here at the low. 15-minute SMT there at the low that just occurred. So it's just pure manipulation. The low is still in. The low is still in. It's still in. But here's the thing that I've been doing, okay? When I take this trade for the low, if there's already a low put in, like remember, we got in that trade 3 minutes before the low, or close. We got in 5 minutes before the low was, before the range closed, right? If there's already a low there, I'm going to just go for that low. Okay. I'm just going to go for that low. I'm not going to rehold it, because like we saw yesterday, when I tried to take that trade at the low, even though this is still 72% chance of being taken, we had a lot of manipulation before it happened. So, better to be safe than sorry. But again, the shorts are still on the table. They're still on the table. Now let's see what happens here, right? Could this run up higher? Sure. But they're still on the table. And we're not trading back to 50% yet. We need to see an actual close outside of the range. My third day taking Lunchbox trades. All I can say is it is amazing. Oh, I got my boy Jacob here. Let me get him in. What kind of VWAP is the green and purple lines? The purple line is the Lunchbox VWAP, and I don't see a green line anywhere. What does the data say now? The data still says we have a 72% chance of taking the low, guys. It doesn't change. We still have a 72% chance of taking this low. This could have just been pure manipulation, right? So it's still there. But again, like I said just now, if you're looking for that short, the low was here with 3 minutes to close. That low was the low. That's what I target. All right. I don't hold it for the next low. And it depends on how we're looking, right? If price is doing this, if price is doing this, right? And we come up to 50%, let's say, and this is my low, I'm going to go for this low, right? If right at the close of the range, which is 1 o'clock, we make a new tiny low below that low, it's still there's still potential for that low to get taken, but now you got manipulation, right? You got manipulation. We're out at that low. We don't need to go for the next low. Does that make sense? I hope you guys understand this, because sometimes you will get manipulated with the lows, especially when one takes the low and the other one doesn't. Like ES, the reason why I look at ES a lot is because of the manipulation that's there. Now, can this come all the way back down into the low and actually fulfill that low? Yes, it still has all the potential to do that. Let me get Jacob in here, guys, because he is coming on. Here we go. All right. Ow. Let's get him the mobile as well. Guys, somebody tell me what this man just said. Does anyone know what he just said to me? Look at the manipulation, bro. We don't take the high. We leave it by a quarter point. ES is struggling below the VWAPs. Man, you gotta love this market right now. Anyone know what this guy just said to me? Hey man, later this analysis. Please do giveaway. Bro, I just can't. Hey guys, I just can't sometimes with chat. We're all here trading, trying to make money together, trying to pass accounts, and there's always the one guy, man. What's up, Spax? How you doing, bro? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, we got a ceasefire tweet. Let's check that ceasefire tweet. Or news. You can see, check out breaking news. By the way, guys, I'm going to bring my boy, the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jacob Trades. Jacob, give me a thumbs up when you're ready, brother. Of course he's ready, bro. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
Chilling, dog. How are you, man? Good to see you.
I'm good. Yo, can we do the giveaway, please, Alex, please?
Yeah, we're doing a giveaway right now.
I'm trolling because of the comment you just made.
No, I know. But we are going to do a giveaway together. I was waiting for you to do the first one.
Okay.
We'll do a giveaway here shortly. But yeah, man, these comments are crazy.
Yeah.
Literally just took a trade. We made $1,114, and I'm breaking the trade down. And then, someone's saying, bro, stop with the analysis. Let's get some giveaway. It's crazy. It's crazy time.
Yeah. It's funny.
Your analysis is why we're here. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. What does Jacob trade? Guys, those are questions for Jacob, sir. I know what he trades, but let him talk.
I trade around 9:30 to 11 every day. I trade maybe 30 minutes a day. One trade a day. I want sometimes two. Other than that, I trade continuation with the help of VWAP, and that's pretty much it.
I love it, man. Simple breakdown, bro. That's the great thing about what we're doing in the mentorship and stuff, is that it is very simple, bro. And people appreciate that.
Yeah.
I had a guy that came and joined recently that he didn't even know how to use Discord.
That's crazy.
But his ability to understand the model was very easy. Like, he was able to understand it. So that's what's up.
I do think this is the simplest strategy ever. You don't need any ICT. You don't need complicated stuff actually. So it's very easy. If you're new or if you're even you can be someone that with experience like you, Alex. It can be very good. Someone asking a 9:30 view up or midnight. I use the overnight, so a view up. But yeah, you can use the 9:30 and there's no problem. I know, Alex, you use the 9:30, right?
I use both. Yeah, I use so I'm using the overnight session and the 9:30. Today was perfect, bro. Today these VWAPs just if you look at the New York and the overnight session, we held the overnight session and then we started holding the New York. So it was just extra confluence,
How it went for you this morning?
It went good, bro. I made money.
Okay.
I made money. I'm securing another payout tomorrow. Brings me to 10,000 in April so far. In April, I didn't scale, bro. I have only been trading like 5-6 accounts because I spent a lot of money in March. March was a little bit harder for us. So I was like, you know what? We still have all this Iran war. We still have all this stuff kind of happening. I'm going to still trade because that's what we do to make money. That's how I make my money. But I'm going to just not be as aggressive with the accounts. It's been working great. Still making money. My spend is pretty low. So very happy, can't complain. Had an incredible trade yesterday, man. So yesterday I traded a bunch of our accounts or a bunch of my accounts. And I we took our W in the New York AM session that we trade. And then after we took a W, I came on here with separate accounts and I made 1,500 per account on the lunchbox, bro. It was a crazy lunchbox setup. And I took a 2.9K payout. So
congrats.
Thank you, bro. So it's been good because I've been able to make money in the morning session and then make money in the afternoon with different accounts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you always use the VWAP at the set times or do you anchor to swing high-low of overnight session? So guys, what we're doing, and I'll break it down because I know you don't have your chart up, bro. What we're doing is hey guys, the high was taken here, but here's the question about Lunchbox. Do you count this high as being taken? Because I don't, because in my opinion, the manipulation that happened here, this was the low that, for me, the low was taken with that manipulation right there between the S and the Q. So that's where we made our money. But there's the squeeze, bro. That's the squeeze that I've been looking for all freaking day. ES about to take IB high here. Finally took oh no, not yet. IB high is still up there. I think we have ceasefire news. Someone in the chat just said it. Let's see. News feed. Let's see. Some probably. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, maybe there's news, but I'm not seeing it on my news feed. But yeah, insane. What a push. So guys, everybody asked about VWAP. What VWAP that Jacob uses is called the VWAP AA. So you would literally just go into your indicators on TradingView, you type in VWAP and you type in AA. So it's auto anchored.
Yeah.
That's all you do. You open it and it's the settings that it comes with. All you do is you take off the lower and upper bands. You don't want those bands on there because that's just noise. And all you're using is the VWAP. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So I'm not going to use it because it's built into our indicator. That's why when our indicator gets turned on, it has both the VWAPs that I use. It's built into it, so I don't need the VWAP Auto AA. But if anybody wants to use it, double AA VWAP is the way. So it's a Trump tweet on Truth Social. Great. How come I'm not seeing it on my news feed? Man, news, they slacking these days. Anybody here ever thought about joining Truth Social just to get the president's tweets? So Iran has decided not to do that to these women. Okay, beautiful. Love to see that. I think we got another guy here. Giveaway time. All right, guys, we will do. It's on Financial Juice. Are you sure? Because I'm on Financial Juice. I'm not seeing it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything on it. I see something about ships, Israeli ships from passing through the Bab. Oh, I see it. Yeah, Iran halt to execution of women protesters after my request. Gotcha. Man, those algos kicked in. Okay, so let's do this giveaway, guys, because it is now 1 o'clock. We have accounts to give away here, so Jacob and I will be very happy to do that for you.
Yeah.
All. Let's see, VIP chat. Okay, so guys, head over to Prop for Match, his Discord channel. Head over to the Discord channel, and we're gonna go ahead and create this giveaway. It's gonna be, the giveaway code is going to be the GOAT, because my boy the GOAT is in the house.
Thank you.
Of course, bro. The GOAT's in the house, fam. So the code is the GOAT. It has been created inside the giveaway portal. So make sure you head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. If you've never been in it, guys, it's on the right-hand side of our YouTube chat. Top of it, you're going to see a link. Head over to the Discord. Make sure you sign up. It takes a few seconds. Go to the giveaway portal. It's underneath Prop Firm Match TV, the tab. Go to the giveaway portal and enter there, guys. You're going to enter by typing in the code. Once you do that, I will have an entry for you, and we'll do this giveaway live. I also just entered myself, bro. So if I win, man, we're keeping this for ourselves, Jacob.
Let's go.
Bro, I've been in every giveaway. I've never seen my name on the stream. Like, I've
That's
never
fine.
seen myself as one of the racers or anything.
They don't want you to win.
They don't want us to win, bro. Have you talked to William? How's he doing? He had a good day today?
Yeah. I saw his tweet. He's been green today. So yeah,
Nice.
William is keep killing it. This guy is just the truth. He's very nice and very good
He's
trader.
the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Did you have your interview today with
After here.
okay,
I'm
beautiful.
doing
And
the interview.
you got a full pack schedule, bro.
Yeah, I'm very busy today. Yeah, it's
Uh,
going to be interesting.
So that gift that you shared with me, did you do that today or did you do that the other day? When did you do that?
I got it yesterday.
Okay. I was
So,
gonna say,
yeah.
bro, it is a packed day if you did that today.
Yeah, no. I enjoyed myself a little bit.
Someone
I'm very
says
happy.
the lunchbox indicator needs to include a little place for Trump tweets.
Yeah.
I think every indicator, bro, has to have a little spot for Trump tweets, to be honest.
Yeah.
You got our homie here in Spanish, Jacob. ¿De dónde eres? I don't know if you know what that means, but he's asking where you're
Yeah.
from.
Oh, I'm from Canada, Montreal. I speak French. I'm French Canadian. So yeah, I'm from here.
Let's see.
I thought he was asking about my age. I don't know like Spanish that much.
Oh yeah. No. I think everyone here knows you're pretty young, man.
Yeah. Salut frérot, je suis Marocain. Oh, okay, this guy speaks French. Nice to meet you. Okay.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bad March. Wait, does that say Bad Mac? Oh, Bad Mac or
Yeah.
Badder Mac.
No,
I thought it said Bad March. I was like,
Nah,
yep, March was bad for me, man. That's funny, dude. So, guys, while Jacob's here, if you have any questions for Jacob, feel free to throw it in the chat.
Let me know, guys.
Feel free to throw it in the chat.
If I can help anyone here ask some question about anything, prop firm, anything, guys, I'm ready to answer to help you guys out there.
Callie says, my 8th grade Spanish, ¿cuántos años tienes? Yeah, dude, that's spot on.
So I can borrow money from him.
I'm going to adopt Jacob so I can borrow money from him. Can Jacob show a trade he took today, this week, and explain it?
I mean,
it's up to my boy, man. It's up to my boy.
I mean, I did a tweet yesterday. Like, you can go check out. There's an
It's on your X,
explanation.
right?
Yeah, on my X. So you can check out there. I don't really share my trade too much. I try to gatekeep. I will be completely honest with you guys because I do sell this strategy. So it will be unfair for me to reveal everything for free here when there's people paying us to learn. So yeah, what's your RR? Around 1.
Yeah, I would say it's an average of 1.
Yeah, sometimes it's less. So yeah, around that. Jacob look and sound like my nephew. It's okay. I don't know if it's a compliment or a good thing, but hey, that's nice. I don't know.
Dude, Ravis says Jacob looks like it sounds like my nephew, but then you got Drop saying, nice try, I'm adopting him.
That's funny.
So Jacob, how much money have you made trading prop firms, and how long did it take you from the moment that you started trading to the moment to today?
Yeah. So basically I started trading not the last November, but November 2024. So it's around like 1.5 years. The first 8 months I made no money, and I found this strategy and it made me a shit ton of money. I made like 500K in the span of a couple months only. So yeah, that's my story.
Can we talk about your biggest week? Because I remember it, but what was your biggest
Yeah.
week, and how many accounts were you trading, and
Yeah.
why do you think? I mean, obviously we know that the strategy was working. I think it was a month we didn't lose, right? It was like we won every day that month. I'm pretty sure, very close to it.
Yeah.
But why do you think that you were able to scale? I think it was a 200K month. How much did you make that month?
Yeah, a lot. I don't remember, but I had a week that it was 80, 70, 60.
So you
it
did
was-
80K, 70K, 60K per week.
Yeah,
that
and,
month?
and after maybe like 40. So I don't know. It's like
Okay. So
250.
let's say-
Around 250.
So you made 250K in
Yeah.
1 month, let's say.
Yeah.
But it took
it's USD, so it's way more for me Canadian.
Yeah, so it took you. So here's what I want to talk about, because I think people are going to appreciate it. When you started trading and you finally found a strategy that worked for you, what was it inside of you? Like, what was that thing that made you believe in it to start scaling? Because I think a lot of people, they make some money on payouts, but then they don't reinvest all of it into scaling because they're not 100% sure. Like, what made you feel so confident? I know you're probably going to say back testing and other stuff, but what was it that made you scale? And what was it that took you from doing, I think you did 120K or 150K in 3 months to then doing 250K in 1 month? Like, what was it? What was that thing? I think people can relate to that.
Yeah, a good question. It all comes down to the strategy and the confidence I have in myself. So I had huge confidence in myself. Why? Because the strategy is working so good. Why it was working so good and why I put all my faith in this strategy is because I had great result first. My backtesting was legit and very good. Plus, I have data and like actual number that back up all these things. So I'm like, fuck it. I will just double down, triple down on my position size, put all my like all my eggs in the same basket, all my accounts together, and it went very good. It was pretty good on like 40 funded account. So it was pretty huge. And that's how I made a huge amount of money pretty quick.
Which prop firm, bro, use? I can't find SP 500 at Lucid Tradeovate. That's a confusing question. You can trade ES, my brother. You can trade ES. That's the same thing.
Yeah. Jacob, if your strategy is based on stats, do you need to adapt it to new stats when the data change? I mean, the strategy is back with like 5 years and 10 years of data in the past. So I forwarded like the testing and stuff like that. So yeah, sometimes we'll have maybe some bad months, bad weeks and stuff like that. But overall, the strategy is profitable over like a decade. So I'm not worried about a bad week, for example.
100%, bro. I'm with you, man. I know from our experience, guys, as Jacob and I have the mentorship, I know from the when we created the indicator, in order to create the indicator, we had to do a ton of back testing on it. I know that over 4 years, 3.5 to 4 years, we were able to get a 75 or 76% win rate. And that was mechanical, which means it was a bot that bought and sold when we told it to, based on the data. So, discretionary trading, which is what Jacob is doing, where he feels the market. He's entering at kind of the same areas every time, but it's his discretion on how much size he's putting on. If he's waiting for a pullback, what he's waiting for is going to be a little bit more discretionary. So I would say as a discretionary trader, you can make a lot more money / a lot more / better RR maybe, and even potentially higher win rate, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. Jacob, is it ICT strategy or what? No. I quit ICT things like
Let's talk about ICT, bro. You were an ICT trader. That's how you started, because your friends were ICT traders. And ICT just didn't work for you. You were not profitable. Did you make any payouts at all with ICT or no?
No, I made no payout, no money.
I gotta clip that. You were like, no, bro. I made no.
No, it's fine. I mean, ICT. There's plenty of people making good money with ICT, and I don't. I don't shit talk. It's just for me, it wasn't making sense. I had no success, and that's just personal. and yeah, after that.
Well, that's the
it's
thing about it,
really
man.
good.
You're the perfect example of somebody who it didn't work for, right? And not, we're
Yeah.
not, Jacob and I will never sit here and say ICT doesn't work, because we know
Yeah.
people that have made a lot of money.
course,
Some
of
of Jacob's
course.
friends make a lot of money. William
yeah.
does well.
Yeah.
So I just think that there is a reality that we all live in, where sometimes something that works for other people doesn't always work for
Yeah.
you.
Completely
That's just the
agree.
way it works, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, bro, I was an ICT trader before you and I got together, and then after
Yeah.
we started trading the same thing, I went from doing a couple grand a month to doing I had 35K a month in
Yeah.
February. So my biggest month as an ICT trader only was 3,500.
Yeah.
I mean, we 10x that, baby.
Yeah, that's great, man. I'm proud of you, Alex. This is
Thank
very
you,
good.
bro.
You deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not at 500K like you one day, but I'm at 100.
One day.
I think I'm at 112K in 4 months now.
Yeah, that's very big.
Yeah, I'm very grateful to you, bro. That's odd. I only became profitable from ICT. Yeah, there you go. See, exactly. And that's what we love to see, man, is there's always going to be a person that ICT works very well for. And there's going to be a person that just really can't wrap their head around it, For the high percentage, it doesn't work for people. It messes people up more than it helps. I would agree with that. I think ICT could either be super helpful or could actually kind of mess things up for you, because you start looking at too many entry models, too many liquidity sweeps, and all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly. Every strategy works. That's true, Greg. I think everything can work out at the end. It's strategy can be a lot of discretionary. So there's a lot of people that, okay, I will enter here, and some people will not enter there. So it's up to people. I think you need to. I think an unpopular opinion I have is do strategy hopping. Search for your strategy. Some people will stick to a strategy. Oh, I don't want to strategy up, but it's not working. So why you continue with something it's not working? But give yourself some times to experience that strategy too. So yeah, a mix of both.
Yeah, I was gonna say the exact same thing, bro. Oh, what the hell? How am I in a trade here? No, did not want to be in a trade here. I just must have hit my finger on the iPad. Come on, get me out of this thing. Bruh, I'm gonna throw up. All right, guys, be careful. I was moving my iPad screen and it got me into a trade with my fingers. Insane. But yeah, I agree with you, bro. And the reality is, find what works for you, man. Connect, and you also have to connect with the person.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, you have to connect with the person
Yeah.
that is teaching the mentorship or the strategy. If you don't, then it may not work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like the idea of pushing back to VWAP, but I did not mean to get into the trade. Like, I have a touch screen here next to me, man, and I was looking at price, and it just got me into the trade by mistake. But I think there's a reality where potentially we can at least get back to 27.14. Maybe even from this area, maybe even from this area. I just don't want to be the guy that gets caught offside here. We are very bullish. ES finally broke its a New York lunchbox, still has the IB above. So yeah, I might sit this one out.
I do make so much per month when each firm has 2K max per month on each, and now they even max total. Are you still trading prop? Okay, first answer is most of my money I made with Topstep. Topstep is 5K per account. So if you have 5 accounts, it's 25K USD dollars. So that's pretty good. And I did that multiple times. So I have like half of my payout with Topstep. Other prop firm, yeah, I know they have some caps. I got like moved to live with Lucid because I made too much money with them and they didn't like that. Other than that, I'm not banned anywhere else for now, but I need to be careful. I love to play with the strategy of Amas with the unfilled gap. It's really good setup. Nice, Manuel. Nice. I will tell him. Jacob, which strategy do you use? Continuation, VWAP, and time. Jacob, how do you feel about Apex? I'm not a fan of them. Just I don't feel like they're really reliable. So yeah. So Lucid ban you? No, they didn't ban me. They moved me to live.
Let's see, guys. I'm trying to get a couple $100 here just to get to that 1500 mark. I'm using the 15-second chart here to get into that trade because there's not really much structure on the 1 minute for me. There's a little 1 minute gap here, I guess, is somewhat structure. We do have that VWAP as a return, but we are kind of bullish, so I don't really want to hold this. But I think I can get to this line here. There we go, guys. $80 away from 50% of this account here live.
Nice, Alex.
Thank you, bro. That's a good question. I finally have a PA, which is a funded account, but I'm scared to trade it. How can I fix it? It cost me 4 burn accounts to get it. I mean, guys, listen up. If you are putting that much value on a funded account, you're going to fail. Fundeds and evals, they're just whatever you put in. That account is not a $2,000 account. You're not wasting that money. You know, it's whatever you spent on it. So if you burnt 4 accounts to get there, you're spent $400. I can understand the reasoning behind you, like being a little bit scared to trade it. But I just want to be completely honest, man. If you have that, if you can't get rid of that, it's going to be very hard to be profitable. What do you think, Jacob?
Yeah, I agree. I think everyone should have a job and don't rely on money on trading, because trading itself is very difficult. So people should go work a job. I was working like 1 or 2 jobs. So go out there, make your money, and just trade.
You were doing DoorDash, right?
Yeah, I was doing Uber and I was working on another job and stuff like that. So yeah, I always work a lot of job in my life because I knew that, okay, if I had money, I can invest in mentorship and learning some new stuff. So that's how I was thinking. It's actually crazy, Alex, that the concept of mentorship, like people can actually work their job, take the money and shortcut their way to success by paying someone else. Like, it's just a crazy concept to me.
It is crazy, and people would rather spend their money on eval after eval. They could have already had like 4 mentorships.
Yeah, Maria, I have my job. They pay me 50 per hour. It's not about the money. Okay, so if you're scared, it's about the strategy and the confidence. You don't have the confidence in the strategy. You don't have the confidence in you. So you really need to build that. I think backtesting will give you a little bit of confidence in your strategy. You need to build that confidence, I think, Maria, if I can give you advice. And how you do that, sorry, it's by going backtesting and yeah, just have stats that back up your trading. Don't let your emotion dictate like your move.
I completely agree with you,
man.
Yeah,
what do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, I'll tell you this. When I first got together with Jacob, the thing that stood out to me is his confidence in the trade. And he's scaling, which means he's trading 10 accounts, then 20, then 30. Then at some point, I think you were, what was your max? 45 accounts or something?
Yeah, around that. Yeah. 45.
So he's trading 45 accounts. And I told him this the other day when he was here, actually. I said, bro, what was cool about watching you trade is you trade 45 accounts like it's 1 account. Like, it doesn't matter. He trades it the same way. And most people can't do that. The psychology behind trading 45 accounts and understanding that, you've got $4,500 minimum in that trade, because if you blow that, you're blowing 45 times 100 at minimum for those accounts. And he was trading that like it was just 1 account, man. It was beautiful to see. Nothing made him think that he was, like, you didn't see him. If he was sweating, you didn't see it. If he was sweating inside, you didn't see it, or sweating outside, you didn't see it. If he was scared, you didn't see it. And I've seen him take a loss and then still take the trade again because he believed in his setup. So, yeah, I mean, I've also seen him blow accounts. So, of course. It's on both sides, guys. Like he gets into a trade and he understands that he has a strategy that, you know, that over a long-term period of time. And our strategy doesn't have many losses. Like if you lose, it's maybe once or twice in a row. You're not going to lose. Like the data says that we lose 3 times in a row, 1 time over 4 years.
Yeah.
So very high win rate, man. 75% win rate. That's, you know, some months Jacob has had over 80%. But the reality, guys, that I'm just trying to point out to you is that mental is very important. You'll never succeed if you don't have the mental to back it, right? You have to trade like it doesn't matter if you lose it. That doesn't mean that you don't have good risk management. It doesn't mean that you don't trade properly. It just means that you can't be afraid to put risk on, because every time you take a trade, you have to be okay with the idea that you might lose that trade.
Yeah, of course. And it's like, Alex, it's like driving a car and everything in life. Like the first time, okay, you'll be stressed and stuff like that. Like the first fun dead, yeah, you will be stressed, but this feeling will go away. You will get used to. It's the same thing for copy trading. You get used to everything in life. You get used to. You just need to take massive action, and you will be fine. There's some question in the chat. MNQ and Q, I like MNQ better because I can like put 15 if I want and stuff like that, so I can play with my risk. What size is all depends every day. I risk pretty heavy.
Guys, you don't follow Jacob on X? He's always talking about how you need to be risking heavy. That's your thing, bro. You're the heavy trader. I love it. You know, one thing I will tell you, Jacob, is the 5-minute time frame. I used to never look at it, bro, but because of you, I look at it so much more now. A lot of times I'm going between the 1 and 5 a lot, because I always have the 15-minute on the side here. I know you don't. You always go look at it. But I have the 15 minutes, so I'm okay with that being on the side there. But man, because of you, bro, I'm super into the 5-minute. I'm always looking at how we open and close those candles.
Yeah, of course.
They really do give you a good read.
And yeah, that's a good point, Alex, actually. If you guys are struggling in trading, you should go check out Open ILO Close on YouTube and figure out, okay, how candle open and behave. It can be on the 1 hour, 4 hour, 5 minutes. There's always a wick, a manipulation, accumulation, distribution. So you have to understand that in trading too. In every strategy, I believe.
I agree. I 100% agree, bro. So guys, there is a repair here at 713. At some point, I think we're going to send it right down to into this VWAP. Actually, I just think that maybe it sweeps again before it goes, because we do have a Tory trend line, guys. We do have a Tory trend line with multiple touch points here. So if Tory's line decides to break, this could be a good entry here. I kind of feel, what time is it? 7. It's 1:36. I feel like I can probably get this last $90 on this move here. Let's see. I hope we don't go straight for the high first. I'm gonna go just put this here. I'm gonna go for like a very bad RR here, but it's all good. Why? Because I know that if I lose this trade, I can get another trade into that the 27,014. I think we can make a move to. Let's see. What I'm looking at here is this little. We're holding this guy, this little 1 minute here pretty well. There we go. I think I'm gonna hit my my TP here. Oh, you want to just edge your boy? We're holding this very well here, guys, and we have another CISD here that just occurred. So I know most people don't look at this stuff, but I'm on a 1 minute chart. I'm looking at it, and just a couple areas here. There we go. Boom, 50%. Oh, I need $2, Jacob. I need $2. $2 holla, my friends. Ready for zombie race? All right, guys, let's do the zombie race. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I love how specific you guys are about the zombie race. You guys love the zombie race, man. Zombie, zombie, zombie. You guys don't want the hedgehog race? All right, where are the zombies at? All right, we got our zombies here, guys. We got our zombies. So 27.15. All right. Let's go ahead.
Do you ever look at YM? Not really. That's funny because I feel like no one's looking at YM, Alex.
Some people trade it, but usually I don't want to say this, but usually it's people who are more like new at trading because YM kind of moves a little slower than NQ.
Okay.
So it gives people the ability to not have to deal with such a wild NQ. But I don't know, man. I find like NQ to be like the perfect asset. Like it moves just right to me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it doesn't scare me at all. Obviously, every once in a while you get a Trump tweet or something, and you're just like, wow. But other than that, man, I kind of find it to be like the perfect little asset. All right, chat, who is ready for this giveaway here? Do 3 minutes, 30 seconds here. We're going to set the timer here. So Jacob, if you want to grab, you want to get some water or you want to do anything, bro, we got 3 minutes, 30 seconds here. We can take a break.
It's fine.
Okay,
it's
cool.
fine. It's fine.
So guys, good luck to all of the racers, all of the zombies. We got Deep Pacton in the lead here with very little arms.
Allow to trade in both directions unfunded. Dara, I'm not quite sure about this one.
No, you're not allowed to do that. That Tradeify allows both directions unfunded?
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the guy that sits here and says that's true because I'm pretty sure that it's not. Oh, you asked? Okay, that's very odd. Man, we got a 500-person race here and only 3 people on the screen. These zombies are slow. You got some slow zombies. Allow these names. Wait for 15 seconds left. They're going to run for their lives. They are tired zombies. Yes.
Alex, what do you think about Rob Lesh?
The GOAT. The GOAT. I like the guy, bro. He's a really cool guy. I like the fact he's from Miami like me. Florida boys. He's also Latino, which is cool. He's a Nicaraguan family. I'm Cuban family. So a lot of similarities between us, but I like the way that they trade. I think it's really interesting. I'm in his Discord now. I joined some of his live sessions, and honestly, it's gibberish to me, bro. Like they're putting up these charts that looks like
it
looks like
it looks so
bro.
weird. So
and instead of looking at the trading view chart, he's usually looking at those charts. So it's very wild. But I love the way that he's trading because he's trading very differently than us.
Yeah.
And it's all about like catching 200 to 300 points, which is very cool. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I'll see if I find that it can help us or help me. I'm going to add it to my, like as a confluence. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm very curious, actually. I will be honest. Very curious about this guy and this strategy.
He did 100K, bro, in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
But you did more than that in 2 weeks. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm always a student. It's very
so am I,
interesting.
baby.
Very interesting how I trade. So
Big
it looked very.
congratulations to this new guy here, new guy 55. Congrats on winning this account here.
Congrats. Yeah, and yeah, I need maybe to dig deeper and see what is going on. But
Yeah,
it's
so
very interesting.
yeah, that software was built by a guy in 1990, and it's been around for a long time, but it's been updated over time.
Okay.
And essentially, it's looking at it's taking it's using wavelengths apparently, and it's looking at price differently than we do. It's not by candles.
Yeah.
And what it's doing is it's looking at areas in which price should reach.
Mm.
So it gives you an idea of, okay, you have an 80% chance that price is going to be here by a certain time, not by a certain time, but like by the end of the day, we should end up around here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This looks like a really good area for support, stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Axel says, I'm from Tradewell too. Sick. What's up, Axel? What's up? So yeah, again, man, I'm just looking at it. I'm talking to Rob every day. He seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
And I'm slowly but surely, man, trying to see how can I add some of that into what I'm doing, because I'll be honest, I told Rob what I really like it for is for personal account, because I could see myself throwing one or two micros at a very good area of support, bro, and just letting it run for 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what I'm curious to see is, do those areas line up with daily fair value gaps? Do they line up with weekly fair value gaps, the higher time frame gap? Because a lot of times ICT traders will look at those higher time frame gaps as support and resistance, right? If price taps into a daily, a lot of times you see us really expand higher. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to look at that. Today I was in there in his Discord and I was talking about the initial balance and some of the data that I have behind it. We had broken above the initial balance high during the NQ session. And then we had some people that were trying to short, and I was talking about the percentages in which price returns into the range. And they thought it was interesting because, they were trying to see how can they use the data, the edgeful data of how price returns into the IB range, and if it lines up with some of their analysis. You know what I mean? So it'll be interesting, man, because at some point, maybe there is something that, for example, they called out a level today that was just our VWAP. It was our overnight session VWAP, bro. And that was one of their levels that they called out. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool how it kind of aligns with the VWAP. You know what I mean? So I thought it was interesting, bro.
Very interesting.
Yeah, if you want to try it out, bro, I'll get you a month for free.
Yeah. I will check it out. But I'm very interested because
it's just a lot of work, bro. It's not easy.
Yeah, it looked
I looked at it and it is a lot of work. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm also interested in it because I've never seen it before. When it's like the shiny new little toy.
Yeah,
like, oh,
exactly.
What is that? What is that?
Exactly.
So yeah. All right, new guy. Congratulations here, guys. Congratulations to new guy. Yeah, last night Rob went to sleep and he was like, "Oh, here, I think we're gonna drop here." Rob went to sleep and he was like, "All right, guys, I'm going to." He's like, I think I'm gonna take this here. I just want to get swept here. I'm gonna try it, guys. I think we should see a push into this low here. But Rob was basically like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. I like the longs. I'm going to bed. Good night. I'm going to put a very wide stop. So he's been long since like 26,700 or something.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So he's up 300 points, but it's just funny. So let's see if we can hit this. I really think we're going to retest the 14s here, but I need 1,500 for this to matter for me. Again, we took these highs here. We now have, I think this could expand lower here. The only thing that has me kind of worried is ES. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is ES is going to try to take the IB high here.
Fuck?
Yeah, ES trying to take the IB high here might mess up this trade.
What is going on?
Not sure. Probably some sort of tweets from Trump or something. Let's see the news feed. What do we get? All right, let's see. Dozens of U.S. cargo planes loaded with munitions landed today at Ben Gurion Airport. Okay, that's nothing. Well, it's not nothing, but Pakistan received positive signals from Iran to resume face-to-face talks. That was at 1:26 p.m. No, that was a while ago, dude. What are we seeing here?
This is moving very quick, man.
Very crazy, bro. I still think we can make a move down to 27.13. I just don't want to get caught again, bro. What time is it right now? It is 1:48. Man, price is acting weird, dude.
Yeah, it's moving fast.
Yeah. Let's see. It's aggressive, but I'm going to try it again. I don't even have that much room on this account. I'm looking. I need to look for this move here. So, guys, I'm bullish. I just want to see a return to clean this up here, and then price could do whatever it wants. It doesn't even have to go back to our purple line. It could do whatever it wants after that. But let's see. Might want to take the high, man. Might want to clean up this high before doing what I wanted to do. And I've got $900 of risk left on this account. Let's see. So we have the VWAP, right? We have a 80% chance we return to that VWAP. And we also have this candle with no wick down here, which could also be a magnet for price. The only thing I don't know is, do we want to take the high first, potentially, then do that? You know, I'm not a mind reader here. I don't know what's going to happen. But I do know that I have higher chances of us at least repairing this low here. Let's see if we get just break below here. I'd like to just see a nice quick move to the downside here on this. We'll see. $27.14 has a repair. Yep, Bully, it does have a repair. I am looking at that too. I like that.
A repair?
It's just a devil's mark, bro.
Yeah. And why it's called like that? I don't even know why it's called devil's mark, actually.
It's just an ICT term, but repair is basically the same thing. It's just a candle that that has no lower wick, so price tends to go repair it. You know,
okay.
Tends to go fix it essentially.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. So let's see where. I don't like that we're holding this area though. Starting to make this trade look a lot less likely to work, and more likely we're going to get stopped out here on this trade. Yeah, we got stopped out here. We got $50 left of drawdown on this account.
It's fine. No worries.
Oh yeah, I'm not stressing, bro. Evals, no problem. All right, let me go ahead. I gotta switch my account information here, so
yeah,
put this up real quick so nobody robs me.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to reset this guy here. Oh, all right. Some more Iran news. Has welcomed dialogue and agreement and continues to do so. Post on X. Iran's president, breach of commitments, blockade, and threats are main obstacles to genuine negotiation. So these guys are just talking right now on tweets here, which is why we're seeing this kind of a reaction, sadly.
Jacob, how many accounts did you think you have blown before becoming profitable? That's a good question.
I've definitely blown a lot.
during my 8 months, I was working, so I had not a lot of money. Like, so it was, I spent maybe around 3K during those 8 months. So what's that? Around, I don't know.
30 accounts.
Yeah, around that. 3K, 30 accounts. 30 accounts. It's for, it's like 3 or 4 accounts per month, around that number. Can we see Jacob's screen, please, and a little analysis? I don't really trade PM and stuff like that. I trade in the morning, and I'm kind of going with the trend on the 5 minute. You go on the 5 minute, you see the trend, and I'm in that trend. Then that's all you have to need to know.
Really is that simple, bro.
Yeah.
Which is why I laugh, because I don't think people really are understanding that you're telling the truth.
Yeah. I mean, we're not winning every day, guys. It's like we're human. Like, I win some, I lose some, but overall, I'm pretty good.
This
You
is
trade
true,
with
my
Alex in the
boy.
morning. Alex is trading in Discord, and I'm trading the private mentorship. But we trade kind of both the same thing. Little,
Very similar.
yeah, very similar, I will say.
All right, I'm just resetting this account here. 614.
What sizing do you have with? What's my sizing? I just size a lot. Like, if it's a EVA, I don't really care. I don't funded. Okay, funded. I don't. I will say around 500 and 800 per trade at risk. No, more around 500. Jacob, can you show us your chart, please?
Nothing to see there. I
Yeah,
promise
there's
you
nothing.
guys.
Alex will show his chart and it will be fine. How do you define trend? I mean, you can go check out a video on YouTube, but a trend is just, for example, if we're going higher, a bullish one is higher highs, and we're going higher and we're making new highs, new highs, and new highs. That's pretty much it. I go on the 5 minute and yeah, 1/4 of the round. This aggressive? No, this is kind of aggressive. I'm even more than that. I'm very aggressive in my trading. It's like part of me, part of my strategy, part of how I trade. This is my risk management. I know some people don't like that, but it's up to you, man. I think risk management is very personal, so you do whatever you want. I'm not here to tell you risk that, risk that. I think you should figure out yourself. By the way, I'm not being mean here. I'm just generally like giving advice to people. You should know, okay, how much am I willing to risk on this trade? And you need to ask those questions to yourself.
Alex, how do you size? Funded accounts, I'm usually trading up to 1 mini. Evals, I trade 2, 3, 4, 5 minis. It just depends. And I have a budget of how much I'm willing to spend every single month. So every month looks different. I have a budget for how much I'm willing to spend per month, right? So like, for example, last month I made 16,000. I made 8,000 profit last month. So my budget for this month was I could spend $3,000 on accounts. Obviously that's not $3,000 all at once. I spent $3,000 over April. So, but if I start making payouts, like I'm already at 8,000 in payouts for April. So I made 8,000 in payouts for April. I might take 2,000 out of that and add it to my budget, right? So then maybe I have a 5K spend, but that puts me up 6,000 for April and let's say 5 or 6,000 for March. But then February I did 35,000. So,
Yeah.
you know, it just all depends on what you're willing to spend. You have to have, like, I'm really big on having a amount that you're willing to spend on your accounts, guys.
Jacob, where are you shooting from? It's in the private mentorship. I stream from my apps.
Yeah, let me go ahead and actually share the. Let me share my whole screen here.
Hi, Younes.
So, guys, just so you guys get an idea of what we are talking about here, inside of the Discord, the TraderMade Discord, we have a schedule here. You guys can see our schedule. So, Jacob will trade inside the private mentorship all week, and then I'm inside of TraderMade. I also have TraderMade Druby, who takes over sometimes, and then I'm here hanging out on PFM from 12 to 4 p.m. This is a schedule we post it every week. Sometimes I'm in mentorship. If Jacob is sick or he's traveling or whatever, I'll go into the mentorship, and then Druby would just take over for me in TraderMade. But yeah, this is our live stream schedule, man. So this is how it works.
Are you in the United States? No, I'm in Canada. No offense, but what is the point of Jacob being on if he doesn't show his chart? I can understand that. The point is you can ask me any question. I will be there for you, guide you if you have any question. I just stick to my trading plan. I don't trade after a certain period. I don't trade PM, so I'm just sticking to my trading plan. But I can understand your point of view. You can use me, ask me some question, get some knowledge, ask some advice. I'm here for you. If not, I'm sorry for being here.
No, I think I'll answer that question. So, guys,
Yeah.
what I think we're probably going to make this move here. What I think is this. All right, if a trader doesn't trade the PM session, we're not going to force a trader to trade the PM session. That would be ridiculous. Number one. Number two, the reason why we have someone like Jacob here is because Jacob has proven to take out over $500,000 in the markets, man, over a very short period of time. He's probably one of the only people I've seen. Well, not only people, but very few people have done that. So while he's here, guys, take his expertise, take his knowledge. The main thing you can get from him is the confidence that he has in his strategy. If you don't have the kind of confidence that Jacob has in your own strategy, that might be a big red flag to you guys already, right? So it's not always about trading, man. You know, yes, I'm the PM streamer, so I'm putting on trades. But if I wasn't streaming with you guys, I would only be trading Lunchbox, and then I would be done. I wouldn't be trading anything else. I just want you guys to know that the only reason, yeah, of course, bro. The only reason why I'm putting on trades here that, you know, in a very bullish market is because I am the PM streamer and I'm looking for a move down to just to test 27.14. If it wants to move to view up, that's fine. But we are very bullish, guys, and we might not actually get the move to view up today. Today might be the 20% outlier. So we'll see.
How much for the mentorship? It's around 2K USD. You can DM Alex for a discount if you're from here. Yeah, I'm French Canadian. Strategy is not the whole thing. Yeah, I agree with you, Bully. What is your trading edge? I feel less confident how to improve. I think the best way to improve is just trade with stats, like Alex is doing right now with the launch box and stuff like that. I think everyone, even Rob Resch yesterday, is trading with stats. Everyone that is very good is trading with stats. I think it's the best way to trade. You don't have to let your emotion get in the way. Jacob, you risk on what account size? 500 on funded 50K's account. What strategy Jacob is using? A mix of VWAP, continuation. The timing is around 9 to 11. So the AM session. Jacob, do you like long or short ear? I'm sorry, Alex, but I like long ear. I'm sorry.
Of course. No, it's okay. I like longs too, but I just can't be long right now because of the data.
Guys, don't go long because I said that. It's like not financial advice.
The only reason I like longs, bro, right now is because ES still hasn't taken IB high.
Yeah.
So it's going to go take it. But we have a 79% chance that we touch this, right? So this ideal setup for me right now is literally this. If it's going to happen, I don't know. But the ideal setup is it runs and manipulates all of the buyers into this VWAP, and then we make the run into the highs, and we continue to trade higher all throughout the rest of the set. For the rest of the day would be great. That's kind of what I'd be looking for. So,
yeah, I agree.
If we can manipulate this low into this this VWAP here, amazing. If it doesn't, it is what it is. We'll see, guys. We will see. I don't want us trading above this for here, though.
They will buy whatever you say. What? Guys, just think for yourself. Alex, from where you get the stats? Alex, where you get the stats?
It's from the lunchbox, man. So when lunchbox breaks out of the high or the low, when lunchbox breaks out of the low or the high, we have a 79% chance over the last 40 sessions to return to this purple line.
Yeah.
And the closer that we are to that purple line, the easier it is to return. So that's kind of the idea behind it. Does it have to happen? No. Could this be 21% of the time when we don't return and it goes higher? Yeah, 100%. 100%, guys. It's a very bullish looking market right now.
It is.
So anything could happen here.
Yeah.
But if I'm going to put size on an eval, I'm going to try to take it towards my 70% chance or 79% chance, right? And I'm not making it up. Here's the lunchbox stats. So if I click on the lunchbox stats, here's the table, guys. Over the last 39 sessions, okay? After the sweep, we return to the 12 p.m. VWAP 79% of the time. So this is a 79% chance of us returning to it. So is this the 21% chance that we don't return? 100% it could be. I'm never going to say that I'm always right? But as long as we keep holding in this area and we keep creating this accumulation, I'm going to assume that most likely I can get a manipulation into this VWAP and then the continuation trade for distribution. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. The higher I go on the time frame here, guys, the higher we go on the time frame. So if I go to 10 minutes, for example, the return to VWAP is, for some reason it says we already returned, which we haven't. Let me see. Yeah, I can't get the data from that. Let's see, 9 minutes. Nope. All right, so 79% chance is the highest I can get right now over the last 39 sessions. So we'll see. We will see. Stop should be the high. It should be the high, but that's like a 1-to-1 there. And again, VWAP is actually lining up to be 27,003. We're only 30 points away, bro. It's like, it becomes less likely we go back when we are above 88 points. When we're above 88 points, it becomes less likely that we touch that line. So far, because of the information that I have and the data that I have, I'm looking for a return to that purple line first, and then a rip higher is what I'm looking for. So 2703 is VWAP, but I'm looking for 2714. Doesn't even look like it's that much. So let's see what happens, guys.
Alex, I will just answer a question real quick. Someone asked, Jacob, do you believe in the 5-minute chart alone, or you also look at fair value gap? I don't look at fair value gap, and yeah, I kind of only use 5 minutes. Sometimes I will go on the 15-minute, but that's pretty much it. Alex, do you have a video for the lunchbox and how you use it?
Yeah, so the lunchbox video comes when you join the VIP at Tmade. We break down all the statistics. We break down exactly what we look for. We break down all the stats. And it's a very powerful tool. If you're here between 1 and 1:30, you guys see me use it a lot. But again, guys, I want you to understand that just because I have data doesn't always mean I'm going to be right. There will be a small percentage chance that I will be wrong at some point. But lately, I have been right every time on Lunchbox. I think we've lost one Lunchbox in 7 days.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, the stats are crazy. The stats are crazy. So again, anybody else looking at this is bullish. Like, these lows are being held, right? These highs are also being held. So if this is an accumulation, I want a manipulation down into here. If you're bullish right now, you want accumulation, manipulation, and then you want distribution higher, essentially. That's what you're looking for. So that's kind of what I'm trading off of right now, with the fact that we have a 79% chance that we return to that VWAP. Somebody says, do we have some sort of SMT at the high? I was looking for that because it would make it way easier for us to go. I'm looking at the hourly here. We do have an SMT. We have an SMT at the hourly, guys, on ES. So NQ's hourly is up here. ES's highest point is here, and we're below it. So we have an S&T on the hourly, but it doesn't mean much to me because of how it's placed. I still think we can get that moved down. But again, ES still hasn't even broken the New York AM IB range, so it still has room to go higher. The only thing is I don't love, guys, and this is the one thing that could cause us to lose this trade, is that when ES took the high here, look at how ES took the high here, it did return to the VWAP. So ES might have already done what I wanted NQ to do. And with that said, NQ might not return. But again, the data still says we should. So I'm going to try it. You know, why would I not try it if I have data in my direction here?
Jacob, do you trade IB? Sometimes. Is there sort of SMT or to choose? How do we join the VIP, Alex? Someone asking.
If you want to join the VIP, guys, here, actually, this is a great question. Let me just put up the Discord here because I think it's important. So, guys, the way that it works is we have 2 tiers. I have 3 tiers inside of the mentorship. Sorry, inside of the Discord. Tier 1 is every stream is free, so you can come watch me trade for free. Try to figure it out on your own. If you figure it out on your own, then guess what? You don't have to join the mentorship or the VIP. Tier 2 VIP just means you're getting all of our indicators. You know, we teach you how to use the lunchbox with a video, the Tmade bubble indicator, everything. It says it's $79, but it's actually $65 right now, guys. But eventually it'll be $79. And then tier 3 is my partnership with Jacob. We teach you the 75% win rate, which is the model that we trade. You get the exclusive New York AM model indicator that we built out. It's very similar to Lunchbox. It has a bunch of data that you can use, plus entries and exits and all that kind of good stuff. You get access to Jacob's mentorship Discord. You get access to all the daily live streams between Jacob and myself. You get all of the back-tested data that Jacob and I have in there. We have a ton of freaking data, lots of years of data. You get access to all the pre-recorded mentorship streams, which there's a category in the Discord where you get all videos. And then you get a dedicated accountability group. So you'll join other people who are inside of the mentorship. There's about 90 people now. So you get to join them, be in a group where you guys can chat with each other because trading is lonely, my friends. So that's all the information broken down. If anybody has any more questions, you know, let me know. Saint
Michael asked about the monthly option to try the mentorship. You cannot really try the mentorship because it's very straightforward. But if you're very tight on money, I recommend to go with the monthly of Alex. But if you make some payouts and stuff like that, and you have a couple thousand, yeah, the mentorship can make sense for you.
Yeah, guys, here I'm going to be completely honest. Everybody asked this, right? If Jacob and I could give you a monthly, look at the data. This might work out. If Jacob and I gave you a monthly to do the mentorship, it wouldn't make sense for us. We would want to. I wish I can do monthlies. I know Jacob does too, bro. We want to help people. It's not about the money. Jacob's done $500,000, guys. I've done over 100K. So it's not always about the money. Our mentorship is $2,000. It's not 5,000, 7,000 like all the other influencers, right? It's a very reasonable price. And the reality is we would love to do a monthly because it would help people get in and not have to worry about money, but we can't because it's such a simple strategy. And the videos and everything are inside the mentorship that if you join, you could take all of our stuff in 2 days. Right, Jacob?
Yeah. The
in
thing
2
is,
days, you can take it all, man. And then you can just leave.
Yeah, they can like learn the strategy in 24 hours and they will be done. And I don't know. It's make no sense for us, to be honest.
Look at Darun. He says, I can confirm the 65 is nuts. En route for a full green week and my second ever payout.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm proud of you, Darun. You deserve it. Let's go, man.
Darun is great, bro. I love Darun.
How do I join the Discord?
I'll put Alex, it in here, guys.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll see, guys. If this starts to hold above this square here, right, I'm not going to like this trade that much anymore. We are holding an area I don't love. We're holding these lows here. So I don't love that. Why charge for it if you don't need the money? I mean, guys, I stream for free. I take the same trade as Jacob for free every day on a live stream. If you can figure out why I'm doing what I'm doing, then you don't have to pay anything. You can figure it out on your own and you don't have to pay anything. But what seems to happen is a lot of people watch me trade. They watch me win. They make money with me, but they still don't understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. and then they end up joining the mentorship.
Yes.
What he said. Time is money. Grow up. Let's go, David. I'm in for the $65 deal. Let's go. Can you guys just both trade for me and then pay me on top of that?
Yeah, guy. People are
love
so
Bully,
funny
bro.
sometimes.
I love Bully though. He's hilarious.
Yeah, Bully is funny.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, funny.
let's see what this looks like, bro. The more and more. Do we have any S&Ts here? Yeah, we have an S&T at the low. A 15-minute S&T with ES. Yeah, less likely to want to hold this now, but it's going to be annoying if it just does a quick manipulation to the downside here.
Yeah.
And as I say that, it looks like it's going to try to do it. So guys, I'm more inclined to just take a quick $200 loss on this, even though it still has 72% chance to go to the low, because I just don't love the fact that we're holding this area here. I want to see us breaking this. Okay, maybe we make the move here. Let's see. A lot of games being played at these lows. A lot of games being played at these lows. I mean, Bully, I'm with you, bro. That's the repair. 014. Where's Ocala when you need him? Somebody call Ocala. I know what Ocala would say, though. He would say that he would wait for the long off of 014 because we're trying to short into that area, and price is bullish right now on the 10-minute. But again, I've got a 72% chance. Or sorry, what's the percentage again? We have a 79% chance we go to this purple line, bro. I don't know how much more I could tell you guys this. Oh, I didn't even see that one, dude. 27043.50. I didn't see that one. Ugh, I hate that one. All right, let's see if we get this move down to this VWAP here. Are we going to actually get it? We're going to actually get a ridiculous move to the downside, squeeze out a bunch of short sellers. I mean, a bunch of longs. Looks like we're going to, guys. ES is making the move. Can ES come to the VWAP? You know what's gonna be the best feeling in the world, bro, when this does it? If it does it, because everybody was talking shit about the trade.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Feels so good to prove people wrong.
But it's not me, man. It's just data, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why I love the way you and I trade, man. It's all about data.
It is.
Here we go, fam. Right to that line. Do I add into this trade? Do we pyramid into this trade? How close are we to that? 27.14, pretty close. Didn't tag it. I'm going to add into this and get my, I hate that it's going to be only 12.20, but I will go BE here because I don't want to push right back up. I just want to see us take this 27.14 area. I want to see us push straight into this purple line here. If ES did it, though, I don't need NQ to do it. I mean, ES got pretty close to it, man. Oh, there we go. We're going to touch this line. Guys, 1201 here, 1201. Guys, I want W's in the chat for everybody doubting these shorts. Doubting these shorts here, guys. We're just using data.
Yes, sir.
Purple line is at 27,004, guys. Ooh. Purple line is 27,004. ES is melting here. Right through the VWAP. So what do I need on this account? I need like $300 more. We'll take a long when it's ready. It's going to be easier to make money on the long now. The shorts are kind of pretty much done here. But guys, what did I say? What did I say? 79% chance we go to that purple line. And not only that, I talked about this. Accumulation, manipulation potentially here, right to that line. And then we could probably look for that nice distribution back up to the highs for all our bullish people. Damn. JLD, our boy JLD54 says another big W. Thanks. 285. Let's go. Spexito says W. Let's go, fam. Let's go. Let's go. So guys, ES tapped it. So does NQ have to? It's still part of the data that it does, but I don't look for anymore because ES already did it. Okay, that's just the way I trade. ES already did it, so I don't really care so much if NQ does it anymore. Can it still happen? Yes, but ES is ES and NQ to me, they kind of run together. So if little sister or big sister did it, then NQ is kind of like, it doesn't really have to, in my opinion. But the data still says that specifically we should go here. But it's less, I'm not so attached to it anymore, if that makes sense. And guys, this lunchbox indicator, how many of you guys are using the lunchbox indicator? How many of you guys were looking at that stat that I was talking about? How many of you guys have this table up on your charts right now? Chat, I want to know. I know a bunch of you guys are using it.
Good trade, Alex. Congrats.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Michael says he has it up on his chart. Let's go, Michael. You have it up, but you thought it was over. It's not over. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Is it a free indicator? So guys, if you're from PFM, you can come get this indicator for free for 7 days in the Discord. Discord.gg/Tmade. We'll give it to you for 7 days for free. You just tell me you're from PFM. This is for the PFM people only because I love PFM fam. And then if you want it after that, it's just join the VIP and you can have it. Dude, this is what I'm talking about, Casio. I've been saying this. You guys, nobody has to spend bro. Look at the data, bro. Guys, tell me, does this stuff not work? Is this voodoo? Come on, man. Come on, guys. What do I talk about out here? Why is your boy out here just talking the good old talk? The good old talkity talk. That's it. Tagged it right to the perfection, guys. We tagged it perfectly. Perfectly, guys. Look at that tag of that line. Wow. If you're in my Discord right now, where do you go? Send me a DM. Send me a direct message, Mr. H. Cruz. And I got you, bro. Data rules. Curious why you closed early, Alex. Well, I was just trying to make $1,500, but I didn't. I thought, yeah, it was dumb. Don't worry. It was a very stupid close. I was trying to make $1,500 and it was a mistake. I shouldn't have closed early. I should have waited for the 1,500. So the original short that I had, guys, which was around here somewhere, I should have just held it. I should have had to stop above here. So yeah, let's see what happens here, guys, because technically I want to see a balance around here, right? Now, guys, Lunchbox is over now. We've already swept the high or the low and the high. We've already returned to the VWAP. So this is over. We don't use this anymore. So let's get rid of the table here. We don't need it anymore. But again, guys, do you want to trade with a 72% chance that we're going to, with a 79% chance we go to this line, or do you want to trade with a 21% chance we go higher? Charlie says, my man, I got the same short. What a day. Aren't you up like $2,000, Charlie? He was up like $2,000 earlier. What is your highest payout on which month it was, and when are you planning to break your own highest payout record? My highest payout was $35,000 for the month of February. That was my highest payout. Jacob's highest month is crazy. Jacob's highest month is nuts, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll ever be there, bro. That's a crazy amount of money.
Yeah, you
bro.
will. You will. You have to take off your limiting belief.
That's true, guys. Jacob did 250,000 in 1 month, guys.
Good job, Charlie.
Let's go, Charlie. That's a funded account too. Guys, congratulations to Charlie here on his top 1 futures account. Big congrats. Max out my 25%. Yeah, I know. I can tell you did, bro. But yeah, guys, I want you guys to understand. For the person who said, why is Jacob on here if he's not trading? Understand that when you do $250,000 in 1 month, you can join this stream. You can sit in a chair and you don't have to say a word.
Oh, you're funny.
Nah, bro, I'm serious, dude. I appreciate you just being here, bro. Like, you've made so much money with prop firms that for you to be here, bro, is for me, it's a blessing. People should realize that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I don't call you the GOAT for no reason, bro. I've seen you do it too. It's not like you're just talking about it. I saw him do it. I saw him trade every single day live and do it.
Yeah.
And guys, one advice I'm going to give you: find yourself a trading partner that believes in you the way you don't believe in yourself. Because I will tell you this, from day one, Jacob has always told me, think bigger, think bigger, think bigger. So the only reason I did 35K was because Jacob told me, start thinking bigger, bro. You can do it. And he told me that all the time, bro. He's the one guy that's always going to be there in your corner telling you that you could do better. You could do better. And when you have a shit day, he's like, bro, it's part of it. Tomorrow will be tomorrow will be a new day. So if you take anything from this stream, man, take the psychology, take like the way Jacob is right now, the way he's all chill and nonchalant. That's how he is when he's trading 45 accounts. It doesn't change.
Thank you, Alex.
Of course, brother. Why are you not both trading the system you teach? Guys, we teach a system that works from 10 a.m. It's a morning trading system. It's not a system for the afternoon. There's no reason for Jacob to trade in the afternoon when he's already made money. I trade because I trade the lunchbox too. I have two models. I have the stuff I do with Jacob, and then I have the lunchbox model. They're both data-driven models, so they both work pretty similarly. They're both based on data, on a number of sessions, all that good stuff. But the reality is, if you make money at 10 a.m. with us, you should not be trading anymore that day.
Yeah. Callie said 3 manually right now. It's called Copy Trader Trade Syncer. Cut Jacob. Come on now.
Yeah, guys, if you guys want to try out the copier that Jacob's using, he uses Trade Syncer, and you can use code Jacob to go ahead and get yourself a free. I don't know if it's a free trial, but you get a really nice discount with code Jacob, guys.
Yeah, thank you. I think my wife will let me cash out 2 bins for you, Jacob.
I don't know. Matt, let me see. I'm looking at your picture, Matt. You have a lovely family, bro.
Matt, I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm not here to art sell you guys. You do whatever you want. I'm just telling you guys, we offer that. It's up to you. I have very good result. My students have very good result. Like, it's up to you, Matt. You do whatever you want.
Yeah, man. I love that. Jacob, I've never seen Jacob tell someone to join his mentorship. I've never seen him do it. I've always seen him say, guys, if you believe in what he's doing, then you can always spend the money to join. But it's not, you don't have to do that. You could find, Jacob always says it too. He's like, find someone that you believe in, someone that's showing you proof, right? You talk about that, bro. It doesn't have to be you. It could be anybody out there who has a mentorship. If you believe in that person and they're legit and they have the proof, then, Mark says so much pressure from Jacob.
I don't understand this one.
He's making a joke. Like, you're pressuring us.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, guys, for anybody who's just tuning in, I'm going to break it down one more time for you guys. I trade for free. So the way that Jacob and I do it, and I think it's the best system there is, bro. So the way we do it is so awesome because Jacob and I trade the same thing. He's made more money than I have, but we trade the same thing. And I do it for free, but I don't teach you why I'm doing certain things when I trade for free in the morning. I let you try to figure it out. And if you figure it out, great job on you. If you don't, at least you get to see me make money almost every day. You get to see me take payouts. And then if you decide the mentorship is for you, you then get to join the private mentorship where Jacob trades live. So it's a great entry to what we have going on.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I love it, bro. And by the way, I know you need to get out of here at 1:30, right?
Yeah,
So let's
yeah.
do a giveaway here before you head out, all right? Last giveaway, guys, with Jacob, and then we're going to let him go. We're going to do a Lucid giveaway, Jacob.
Why are you saying that like that?
Because Lucid's my favorite, bro. It's my favorite firm, bro.
Oh, you're so funny. No way you just said that.
My favorite firm, bro, right?
Yeah,
Love
we
it.
love to sit out there. We love you.
Bro, you love it too, bro. You're just a little, you know what it is, bro? It's like,
Yeah.
it's like when the girlfriend breaks up with you, you know?
Yeah, a little toxic situation. Yeah.
You love her still, but it's a little
Yeah.
sad, you know? All right, guys, let's give away this Lucid account here. Again, for anybody that doesn't know how to go into our giveaways, you go to the Prop Firm Match Discord, which is right here, Prop Firm Match Discord. We're going to go ahead and we're going to do, the code is going to be...
Lucid.
No, it's going to be 250K because my boy did a 250K month.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, bro. You know what's crazy, bro? Okala told me he did 700K in February.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, there's level to this.
There's so many levels, bro. It's crazy, bro. So, guys, join the Discord and join that entry. We're giving away a Lucid account right now here live. How come you're so chill, Jacob?
I don't know. I'm just calm, trying to be calm. Sometimes I have energy. Sometimes I'm just more chill. It all depends. I'm human. Some people. We're from Jacob. I'm from Canada, Montreal. Which tool do you use for data? I use Edgeful, but you can use like data like Alex or like as long as you have data backed with your strategy, you will be. It's easier to be chill when you're rich. I mean, I'm not rich first, and second, it's a lot of work. I was working like 12 hours a day for like 6 months, 2 jobs, sleeping like 6 hours a night. So it was not always like that in my life. So
yeah, but I want to say something, guys.
Yeah.
From DoorDash to 250K in a month.
Yeah.
That is called believing in yourself when nobody else did.
Yeah. Then how you overcome the losing streak, Jacob, is all come down to data again. If you have data that backed with 10 years of data, like how can you not trust that? Like even if you have like, he's chill because no girlfriend.
Bro, he's got a girlfriend, bro. I swear, she's real.
No, it's fine. But I was saying that I'm very confident because of the data. This is, I think everyone should trade with data. This is the way. Everyone is successful with trading like that. Don't trade with discretionary. Don't trade with emotion. So yeah, that's my advice.
I think it's great advice, bro. Guys, that's the Discord in the chat. I put the Discord there. If you guys are interested in joining the free streams that I have or joining the mentorship or whatever questions you have, just go in there and DM me. You'll also see Jacob up there as a partner inside the Discord.
Yeah.
But guys, mention you're from PFM because we will give you a discount. Mention you're from PFM, that you found us on PFM, okay? Other than that, guys, I'm going to close this giveaway here so we can do it live with Jacob. I know he has to get out of here. He's got an interview to do. So it is going to be, let's go to copy entries.
I don't trade gold.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and do this. So race. This is my favorite one, bro. The cars are sick.
Yeah.
Bro, you know, we should, I mean, I guess now that I'm streaming here, it doesn't make sense, but I miss when we used to go into my Discord and we used to give away like $500 and you know what, remember we used to do that shit?
Yeah, it was very nice. I remember.
People used to get hyped, bro.
Yo, Alex, let me know what I just text you on WhatsApp. Just text me there.
I got you.
Now or later. I just Yeah.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro. All right, guys, we ready here? 3, 2, 1. Good luck to all the people that entered this. Good luck to all of you guys. I hope your car works. I hope you guys got gas in these vehicles. And 3, 2, 1. Good luck, fam.
Wait. Okay, yeah. That's funny. Let's go to race.
Let's go, fam. 2 minutes and 35 seconds here to go. This is the Lucid account that you've all been waiting for. This one account can change everything for you. I really believe that, man. Somebody can get an account and they can actually go from, that this could be the account, man. This could be the lucky account by Jacob and I that gets you guys to a profitable, just turns you profitable, man. Anything can happen here.
Yeah. Jacob is still enjoying the chat. Do you come live on your YouTube? On my YouTube, I just post some vlogs here and there. I don't do live on my YouTube. I do live in the mentorship. Yeah, it's nice talking with people and stuff like that. It's very nice helping some people, and I don't know. It's just nice being with human because I do feel trading is very lonely. You need a community, guys. So speak with people. Have a good community of people, and it's great just sharing the journey and laughing with people and try to not take life so seriously.
Life is short, bro. You got to enjoy it. Yeah. And you gotta enjoy it with you guys. Make sure that you call your family, you say you love them. Make sure that you're around them as much as possible. Life is short. Jacob's a young guy, but the one thing that you can learn from Jacob is family is so important, bro. This guy loves his family, man.
Yeah. Nice, Matt. Thank you. I appreciate you, Matt, for real. And if you have any question about Discord and stuff like that, just DM Alex. He will be there for you to help with your trading. You need money to enjoy life, by the way. I mean, not really. It's all in the mindset. And you can be rich in the pocket or rich in the mind. I was very happy when I had no money. I was in debt. Guys, I was in debt 50K. I was 18. Like, life is not giving to you. It's all about how you think. And if you work hard for yourself, if you create your luck, I do think you need to create your luck. When I was unprofitable, I was DMing every people on X asking their strategy. So you have to go out there and make your luck and change your life for yourself because no one will. Exactly, Matt. Well said. I agree.
This is all I got to say, bro.
Yeah.
Money is nothing if you don't have people to share it with, bro. That's a beautiful statement.
Yeah. Well said. I agree.
I remember when Jacob was in Dubai, bro, and he was talking to me and he was like,
I
think I'm going to go back to Canada because I'd rather be with my family, even though it means I lose more money.
Yeah, exactly. I was in Dubai for like 2 months and there were like the war and stuff going on. And I was like so lonely. And even if I will be with my boy William, it's still lonely. You're still far from family and friends and stuff like that. So yeah, I made the choice to come back. And I mean, in life you take decision, you try to have priorities, and yeah, at the end of the day, it's your life. You decide. You don't let anyone. I know, like Andrew, they like insult me, but it's fine. It's funny. At the end of the day. Who was the most impactful trader in your life, Jacob, other than William? I mean, William and Amas. Those are my boys in real life. I see them every week. I hang out with them. They're there for me when I was nothing.
Yo, we have Amos tomorrow on the stream.
Let's go. Like this guy helped me so much, and William believed me so much. Like I was not even like, okay, I didn't know I was making money with trading, and they believe in me so much. And so yeah, those guys changed my life for sure. What Andrew said, he called me a bitch and stuff like that because I left Dubai because of the war. So starting out, do you have a mentor? Not really. I just figure out on Twitter and text a bunch of people.
You know what's funny, guys? Here's a guy named Jacob who's got two best friends who are great traders making money, and he still had to go on his own journey to figure out what works for him, because the stuff that his best friends were trading, even though they were making money, wasn't actually, it wasn't sitting in his brain the way that it sat in their brains. That's why we always say, man, sometimes it's not about, finding someone that makes money. It's about connecting in a way that makes sense to you. You know what I mean? So that's why I have a little love for you, bro, because you were like, bro, I got two good friends that are making money. I could just follow their path, but if it doesn't make sense to me, I'm going to figure out how to make it work.
Exactly.
And then you went, and I think at this point you've made more money than Amos and probably more than William. Yeah. And maybe not soon. I think William's coming right for you, bro. He's cooking.
Yeah. William is still good.
But I just want to say that, you didn't take it wasn't easy for you, is what I want to say. Because people would be like, oh, it was easy for him. He had these, he had Amos and William, and it wasn't easy for you, bro. It's not always easy. Sometimes the easy path is not the right path for you, bro. So congrats to you for making it work, man.
Thank you. And congrats to Miguel Diaz for the giveaway.
Yeah, big congrats, man. You've won yourself a Lucid account here live from Jacob and myself. All right, guys, Jacob's got to run. Any last questions from my boy?
Yeah,
we got 1 minute to ask. 1 minute to ask here.
I have to go. Create a ticket to join. Perfect. Alex will DM you. He got you guys. DM Alex if you have any question in the Discord Tmade. It will be there. Other than that, you too, I feel like it clicked with. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Matt. Matt, if you have any question, text Alex. He will be there for you. Take care of you. Alex is a very good person to me. Always believe in me and stuff, being loyal. So, guys, I will go. Love y'all. I will see you guys in next week.
It's the same thing, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Alex, for having me. I really appreciate you. And
yeah, brother, I appreciate you, man. Having you here is always an honor for me, man. I love you, bro. I will talk to you, and good luck with your podcast today, brother.
Thank you, bye bye.
All right, peace, guys. Shout out, big W's here to my boy, the GOAT, Jacob Trades. Guy has changed my life, man. What a good dude, bro. When I first met Jacob, guys, we were trading the same exact time frame, 10 a.m. I was an ICT trader. He was trading something completely different. And at that time, man, I was really stuck because I was still profitable, but it wasn't a lot of money, man. And I was trying to ask myself, is this something that I really want to do? It's just something that I really want to do if I'm only making a couple grand a month because I'm putting in so much time. Like, can it really change my life? Is it worth it? Man, after meeting Jacob, connecting with him, and now running that mentorship with him, and it's been life-changing. I did 100K in under 100 days, man. 100K in under 100 days with that man. So, and the crazy part is I don't watch him trade. He doesn't watch me trade. We trade separately, but we know the strategy. We teach it. And so, we have the skill that makes us money, man. So yeah. Sean says, thanks for the infomercial. You're welcome, bro. I love giving an infomercial. Guys, we're not here. I want to just jump in and say this real quick because some people take it the wrong way. When you have a person on stream that makes 250K in 1 month, okay, take it as something that is inspirational, man. We're not asking you, and no one here is saying to join the mentorship. No one's asking you to spend money. We're literally telling you that I trade for free. You know what that means? That means that if you want to join and watch the streams for free without paying $1, you're more than welcome to. If you want to come in here and watch me trade for free, you're more than welcome to, man. So if anybody takes it in any way that is wrong, I'm sorry. That's not the way we intended it to be. Jacob is a very straight up person, very, very truthful person. He doesn't need to be on the show. He does it because he wants to help build the PFM streams. He knows that I really care about what we're doing here, and so he shows up. He shows up because he's a good friend and because he's an incredible trader. So guys, inspiration, man. I don't know about you guys, but that's the stuff that makes that gets me excited to show up every day. seeing somebody that can do it and knowing that I could do it too. That is a beautiful thing. All right. Jake says, you guys are great. Appreciate you, Jake, man. I really do. Raul says, I like your stream, Alex. You're good. Thank you, Raul. I appreciate it, man. One Trade says, I'll tune in tomorrow. I appreciate that, bro. Tomorrow we have, who's on the schedule for tomorrow? I think tomorrow we have, tomorrow's Mr. Zink, guys. My IB brother, Mr. Zink, will be on tomorrow. So it should be pretty fun here. So guys, what did I say about this exact trade? Am I freaking on point? Accumulation, manipulation to the purple line, and then potentially distribution into the highs here. I said this many times, and it looks like I am pretty spot on, and it looks like it's starting to play out here. We did the giveaway. And I know you're making a joke, but we did the giveaway already. So we gave away a Lucid account. We've given away 2 accounts. We have 2 more accounts to give away here, guys. We're going to do that in the next 15, 20 minutes. Let me check our YouTube. I have not been paying attention to YouTube today. I want to make sure we're breaking 600 likes on YouTube here. We can go ahead and do some more giveaways soon. I know you guys love to stream. Oh, we're at 623. Let's go, guys. Can we get to 650 today? We did it yesterday. We can get to 650 today. That'd be amazing. So hit a thumbs up if you're just tuning in. Hit a thumbs up if you've been hanging out. Hit a thumbs up if you're just enjoying it, man. I'm not using an indicator right now, guys. This is just based on how price moves. It's the PO3. So it's the accumulation, manipulation, and potentially the distribution. And I'm using the 4-hour candle, the new 4-hour candle, which is 2 p.m. open. So accumulate, 2 p.m. opens, manipulates, and now 2 p.m. should distribute higher. But I did use the 79% that we would return to VWAP. I mean, guys, you can't say things about me, bro. I'm out here talking about stuff, and it is happening in front of you guys. It's not like I'm making this up, right? What time does my Discord stream start? It's 10 a.m. in the morning, guys. But if you join my Discord stream in the morning, you must join PFM as well. You must support both streams. All right. I don't want anybody joining my streams and taking away from our viewership here at PFM, guys, because PFM is my baby. Okay, my baby. Going long here, guys. I think we could get a pullback. I think we could definitely get a pullback, but I just need $300 for this account. So I'm going to put this here. I think we could totally get a pullback on this, but in case we don't, I'm just going to be in this trade. Alex, your 2 sets are dope. You're a great gift. www. Alex, can we get a trial? Yes. If you want a trial, 100%, man. Just go to the Discord. Tell me you're from PFM, and I'll hook you up with a 7-day lunchbox trial. Alex is great when he is on point and making money. The real test is when he shows up on red days, holds himself accountable, and doesn't hide the drawdown. 100%. Could not be more. I cannot agree with you more, my friend. Just passed my first eval with you, my friend, for the... Dude, guys, huge W's in the chat to my boy here, Mr. Aaron MK1. First eval here on stream, man. You know what? This guy deserves a second one of these. W's in the chat, fam. W's in the chat. Let's go, fam. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. What's up, Nela? La tarde está bueno, muy bueno. What's up, Michael? If you want to join, I'm seeing you guys here in the Discord, man. Okay. Michael Crows is going to log off. He's tired. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate every single person that comes and hangs out. I appreciate all of you. So, guys, I think this 5-minute gap here is going to hold pretty nicely. I don't anticipate us heading lower, to be honest. I anticipate us to continue moving higher today. I think we could really squeeze out these 27,000s and start to move. I'm looking for maybe a potential 27,800 or 27,080 here. But yeah, it looks like, we pushed right through these 20s here, potentially going to potentially want to see potential retest. I mean, I'm okay with a retest of this. If it wants to give it to us, I'm okay with that. Potential retest, could even overshoot it a little bit if it wants to. But I don't want to see a closure down here, right? So looking for something like this to kind of play out. And if it doesn't want to come back to this 5-minute gap, it just wants to rip, man, I'll take that too, because I love bullish price action. But again, guys, this AMD here, you can't sleep on my AMD, man. Do not sleep on what I was teaching. Who in chat heard me talk about this? Why everybody was saying, oh, it's a long, and I was saying, nope, we have a 79% chance to go back to this purple line here. And I was drawing out the accumulation and the manipulation and the distribution. How many people were there when I said this and are watching this and going, God, Alex actually knows what he's talking about in a way that we're not used to? Because I feel like most people just say a bunch of shit, man. But, most of the time, guys, I'm pretty spot on. I'm not saying I'm the best trader, but I'm pretty spot on most of the time, fam. David says, I heard spot on. Let's go, David. Let's go. Safis says, it's a little scary how accurate you are. Guys, what happens when you show up every day for a year and a half, 2 years straight streaming? You see so much of these charts. Yes, you did. Spot on. Yes, www, Alex, right on. I did and longed at 70.13. Oof, man, you're a beast. Let's go. Congratulations. That's a great trade. Is it an ICT concept? I mean, the 5-minute gap that's there could be an ICT concept, but the accumulation, manipulation, distribution is just basically AMD, PO3. I mean, I don't know if it's ICT specifically. I think it's just what every candle does, accumulates, manipulates, distributes. But yeah. What time frame do you see AMD on? I see it on the 5-minute time frame that I'm on right here, guys. Also on the 1-minute. Time is fractal, right? So 5-minute, clean as day right now currently on the 5-minute here. But the actual candle, the actual manipulation distribution accumulation, manipulation, distribution that I'm looking at is the 2 p.m. open, guys. So I guess I'll show you how I looked at it. Okay, so the 2 p.m. opens, I think it opens here. Okay, you have your 2 p.m. open. This is going to make a lot of sense to a lot of you guys. You have your 2 p.m. open, okay? Before the open of this candle, what happened? 2 p.m. is the 4-hour candle, by the way. What happens before it? We start to accumulate, okay? Start to accumulate, okay? The candle opens, and what happens? We manipulate. What is that manipulation? That is potentially the lower wick of a bullish 4-hour candle. So when we come up to this 2 p.m. open, we are now potentially trading the body, right? And now this is the wick. Does that make sense, guys? That's what the 4-hour candle would look like. I'm logged since 27001. Wyckoff market auction. Yes, exactly. Where are you getting the 2780 targets from? Well, some of these longer targets I'm definitely getting from Rob Lesh. I know he has some pretty big targets up here. But really what I'm looking for is if we hold the 20s, right, which is this area here, if we hold the 20s, then I want to see the 80s get tested at least, right? Or at least take these highs, right? Like we take these highs, I would be pretty happy about that. But yeah. Oh my God, I got edged, fam. We got edged. TP got edged. I will say the ES has been weak all day. John Swanson said, I have taken nothing but W's with you, brother. Keep it up. Looking to purchase your course. I don't sell a course, man. We sell a mentorship, but I do appreciate that, John. Guys, big W's in the chat for John here. Love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it, brother. You have data backed up for AMD when it works better. I only look for AMD at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. I like trading AMD on the 4-hour candle. We are seeing a bit of weakness here on ES, which is very odd. I don't know why ES continues to just want to go lower here. All right, now we got to look at that 5-minute gap here, guys. We want to see this 5-minute gap hold. We want to see this 5-minute gap hold. Very important that we hold this. So let's just see if we have any news here. Oh, guys, we got news. Iran just said that they reject Trump's claims of halting women executions, which is actually kind of crazy that they said that. You would think that they want to look good to the world, and they would just agree. But that news just came out here at 2:49 p.m. and that might be what is causing our AMD to get completely cooked here. Let's see if price will, structure will still hold up here. But that's what's causing this sell-off here is a Trump tweet, or not a Trump tweet, but the fact that Iran is rejecting the claim. So here it is, guys. By the way, in my Discord, we have a free financial juice. You can just go to the news feed here, and then it'll say right here, anytime news comes in with the little red, that's what you want to look at. Iran rejects Trump's claims of halting women execution. So again, we will see. We will see what that does to the markets here. Do I have the most goated stop is the question. Simon says, are you integrating Rob Lesh's stuff into your strategy, bro? Kind of. I'm looking at Rob Lesh's long-term, I'm looking at his higher time frame long-term goals and seeing how I can use it for myself, right? So that I definitely am doing. But again, there's a pretty big learning curve on Rob's stuff. So it does take a little time to figure it out. Trade. Let's see. This hope to recover. Yeah, I hope it recover too, man. Hopefully Trump's not Trump, but hopefully Iran stuff that just came out is not super bearish for the markets. I feel like I need to give this a little bit of room because I feel like the buyers are trying to support this thing. So let's see what happens here. We've got 15 seconds, and I don't want to see a closure down here. That's one thing I don't want to see. I want to see a closure above this area here. Let's see if the candle could just squeeze back up. A closure through here would not be the best move, in my opinion. Yep. This new stuff, man. It's the past couple of weeks the last 2 weeks has been a lot better, but do they got to do this stuff while we're trying to trade here? Do they got to come out with this kind of craziness when we're trying to trade here? Because of you guys, I took a $300 loss. Good stuff. Good stuff, markets. All right, let's see if we can get this back. Markets don't like it, man. They don't like the stuff. But it's crazy, guys. It's like Trump says one thing and then Iran says it's not true. And then Iran says one thing and Trump says it's not true. It's kind of insane. Kind of wild. Wild times here. Man, we are melting off that stuff. Shangon wants the market to drop. Well, man, you just got your Christmas gift, man. That news just came in. It was your Christmas gift. What's great about Alex is that you want to be aware of the best of the rest and integrate anything worthwhile into your own strategy. Yeah, 100%, man. I have no ego, guys. I have no ego. If something can make me more money, I'm gonna look into it. 100%. What's Discord, bro? It's discord.gg/Tmade, my friend. Lost everything. You should definitely not be losing everything on one trade, my friends. You should be having good risk management. All right, guys, we got a 15-minute gap here, 5-minute gap here. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what price wants to do. Oh, okay. So what's happening here is Iran is saying, so here's the difference, guys. Iran is saying that they reject Trump's claims of halting women executions. They're saying that there was no women were facing execution. So what are you using on a 50K challenge? You mean size-wise? I risk about $500 to $1,000 per trade because I have a high win rate. But I don't recommend that for anybody who's just starting out. I think if you're just starting out, you should not trade so heavily. I think you should trade a lot less size and just, you know. If you are short, you could definitely target that hourly devil's mark here for sure. That is also the equal lows here, which seems like a really good target if you want to take it on ES. But what's kind of wild is so far ES is still inside today's range, guys. You know what I mean? We still haven't broken above the high or low of today's range. ES does have a 70+% chance to take this high. So it would be kind of wild if we do go to this low, because then it would be the lower percentage of the data. If just starting out, you trade 3 micros max. Yes, 100%. Did Lunchbox work? Yes, it worked for 2 beautiful trades. You should rewind the stream and rewatch it. 2 beautiful trades during Lunchbox. All right, guys, let's see where we're at. We over 650 thumbs up. Guys, we're 15 short from 650 here. We want to do another giveaway soon. We are short. All right, so now we need to get back above that 5-minute gap here that we just created here in the PM session.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. You're sublime, the weapon I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers.
All right, let me check the other charts here. See what we got going on.
Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build every line in the log.
Bro's rapping about IB, baby. Let's go.
The code of Luna, tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trades.
Bro, Luna trades. This song is hilarious. Apex just started 90% off. Let's go, guys. Code match for 90% off. Let's go. All right, so we took out previous hourly low here on NQ and ES. Interesting, interesting. All right, let's see what I can find here in some other charts here. Man, there's a trade looking like it wants to head back up here. One more manipulation. One more manipulation off of the Trump news. Are we now going to distribute higher? It's looking like it. I don't see any more news here, to be honest. Man, back above that 5-minute gap here on ES. What a recovery here, guys. What a recovery here. You could tell it was all manipulation. It was all manipulation, man, from that tweet. Pretty crazy. What up, Martine? What is up? Alex, how many hours do you trade in a day, guys? Well, I would like to trade only 10 to 11 and 12 to 1, but because I'm a host of a TV show here, I am trading a lot more. Remember, guys, everything I do here is for educational purposes only. So if this wants to break, guys, we can get all the way up to 27,096 if you want to start breaking through here. Do I miss trading gold at 8 p.m.? I actually do not miss it, man. I'm making money without it. You guys have it in the Discord if you want to use it. You have the indicator, you have the model. So I actually don't miss it at all. I'm wondering if we're going to get a nice push into the IB high today for ES, man. We are 166. We're pretty far away from it. Let me see what this looks like here. Have you ever tried track flow AMD indicator? Pretty smooth, slow through signals, maybe one time every 1 to 2 days, but a complete winner. Nope, never tried it, bro, but would it be against looking at it? It's kind of unfortunate that this entire leg here was just that tweet or the news that came out. Now, we've been trading like a 60-point range this whole time. Ban Trump from X, please. Guys, I love this jam here. Yeah, but you start doing the Trump dance when it goes in your favor. Priest create a Trump early warning alarm. Is the indicator made by Task Track? Oh, you're asking Martin that? Okay. Wow, bro. Starting to move here. All right, guys. So do we get it finally, the AMD here? Or do we get another Trump tweet or something to mess it all up? You guys get the point. I mean, ES has got some strength here, guys. Pretty strong strength here on the ES. I'm going to participate, guys. I'm looking for a quick pop of the highs here. I need a lot more than I thought. 740. So I like ES a lot for a pop of the highs. ES really needs to catch some wings here. Let me make sure that I'm in the right. Yeah, so 29. All right. I'm going to get in on ES here. I'm looking for a pop of the New York session high here. We got a lot of potential for this to push right through here at the end of the day. It's going to be 425. I need more than that. I'm going to have to just buy more here. Let's see, guys. Either this is just a, either we're just going to range here or we're going to get that pop now here with this new 15-minute candle. See what happens here. I'm looking for a pop right into... Let's see. We're either going to range or we're going to just fall right back into this range here. I mean, we're either going to range or we're going to pop the highs. We're going to see. I mean, we could return back into this range here. Could do some shit like this, actually. But we'll see. I'm only going for 740 because all I need is 740 bucks for this account. And I want ES right now to pop these highs here. See if we get it. We have tried multiple times today, guys. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Here's the 5th attempt. Can we break through? Can buyers actually break through and push through here? We've already had the Trump tweet. We've already had the news that sent us lower. We're back at these highs again. Are buyers present? Are they going to take us higher? Is the question. NQ hit your target. Let's go, Cass. Let's go, Cass. Love to see it. See if ES is going to fail me, man. So this I'm only taking on evals, guys. It's a breakout trade, so it's very risky. It's a risky breakout trade. Let's see if it has what it takes here. NQ took the high of the session. ES still continuing to fail every time it tries to take the high. So either we're going to get a serious push here from buyers, or we're going to see a failure back into this range here. Starting to push back in here. Let's see. Does NQ have what it takes here to actually get some strength? Could take this trade off and wait for a pullback into this area here. A lot of buying pressure inside of here, so. We're forming a 5-minute breakaway gap here on ES. If it holds, this would be great. Come on, man. Let me see a pop here. Because I'm looking at multiple things, man. I'm looking at multiple things that I don't have here. I'm looking at multiple things, guys, that shows me that buyers need to step in here, right? So I put my evals on here. I've got a couple evals here I'm trading. I've already made all the money on fundeds on the lunchbox and, well, not the lunchbox, sorry, the 10 a.m. trades I took. So now I'm just trading evals for a breakout here. I'm looking for a breakout. We have a over 70% chance that we take this high here. Over 70% chance on ES that we take this high. That's going to only really work out if NQ can stay above, can continue to hold above these ranges that it's creating, right? All right, beautiful. We have a new 5-minute gap here, 5-minute gap here on ES2. These should hold here. It's exactly what I was anticipating. Maybe a pullback to these gaps here, but they really should hold here for that push higher. That's what I'm looking for now. Do not want to see price closing below these 5-minute gaps. Breakaway gap, baby. Break us away. Break us away. Break us away. Yes, about to go, man. About to pop here. Come on. Take us to these highs. Stop playing these games. All right, we're going to get this pop here. ES looks like it's ready to go for its high here. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Is this the pop we're looking for? We have 4 minutes until the next 15-minute candle opens. I want to see a pop before that new 15-minute candle. Here we go. Can we get it? Can we get this push? Does it have what it takes? Does ES have what it takes to break the highs? Come on, baby. I don't want to see a stall here. I want to see buyers put their foot on the gas. Man, they're slowing down here. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want them to push through. Push through. We're kind of failing here, guys. We should have already popped these highs. We should have really seen a big blast off here, and the markets are stalling. If you're in these trades with me, man, go break even or take or like if you can't hold the pullback here, this is a breakout trade. It should have broken out, so you don't really want to take drawdown on this at this point, right? If this can't get the breakout we're looking for, I would be careful here because I really think it's got to go. Like this new 15-minute candle in 3 minutes is going to explode to the upside here. That's the idea. Even better if we can open up higher. Like I'd love that new candle to open up above this. That would be great. Great, great, great. Yeah, volume is definitely drying out, dude. It's drying out. I'm not getting the pump I wanted to see here. Unfortunate, man. What kind of breakout was that? All right, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and when I get back, we're gonna do a giveaway. Okay? How many thumbs up do we have here? How many thumbs up do we have in the chat here? Let's see. Is YouTube up to 650 here? 643, guys. Come on, we got 7 more. I'll be right back. 7 more. Guys, anybody just watch everything I typed out there and saw me manage the trade? Did anybody just see everything I was typing out there? ES is the one thing, man, that is just so weak. NQ is strong. ES continues to be weak. Pretty frustrating. Like, this breakaway gap should hold us, but I mean, we don't want to take the high, do we? 15-minute SMT here now, right? We have equal highs here, and we never took the high on the 15-minute candle there. So we got to be careful here, guys, on ES. ES is weak. Weak. We don't want this gap closing. The more this gap closes, the more we're going to get stopped out of this one. The other trade hit, though. This other trade hit nicely. Yeah, with these tweets, I see money, take money. Yep, I agree. Guys, what are the odds that we take this high right now? So ES is just the it's like the upset child today, guys. I agree. You're right. Multiple attempts do suggest that, but the data suggests we take the high. So that's why I keep trying it on these evals, because the data suggests we take the high. So we'll see. Here's the data, guys, for anybody wondering what I'm talking about. What up, Zarb? What's up, bro? Can you talk to the market makers and tell them to take the IB high for ES, please? Earning at 410 today? Oh man, I don't want to be in those. I don't want to be in any trades when these earnings hit. Yeah, this market is choppy. I'm trading an eval right now, so I'm waiting for us to pop the high. The data says we should take it. As long as NQ holds up here, we should be good. Oh, thanks, dude. 2.9K yesterday in payouts, and we're doing I'm gonna do another 1,500 to 2K tomorrow, man. So wish me luck. That'll put me at over 10K on the month. What data says that? This is from Edgeful, my friends. This is from Edgeful. Based on typical futures market mechanics and recent data, when the NASDAQ 100 NQ breaks its initial balance IB high and maintains that position, it often acts as a bullish signal for the S&P 500 to follow suit. So that's what we're looking for. NQ is above the New York IB high, which is here. We've been maintaining it, right? Every time we come back to test it, we've maintained it. We are still holding up at the highs here. We are oversold. I mean, I think this has more room to run. I keep saying 2780, guys. I keep talking about the 80s and 90s as an area of rejection. So, you know, in a way, we are in kind of, you could sell this territory for sure. But I'm still thinking that ES just pops that high real quick, you know, before the end of the session. It has till 4 p.m. to do it. So that's what I'm positioning myself into here. It's trying, man. It's trying its hardest. I kind of want to get in more aggressively for this pop here. What time is IB? IB is the first hour, 9:30 to 10:30, my friends. An Edgeful indicator. Edgeful has indicators, but no, I'm not using an Edgeful indicator. I'm just using Edgeful. I'm just using data, my friends. I'm a data-driven trader. I like this bullish closure on the 15-minute. I like the fact that we've traded lower, and I want this 15-minute to trade higher now. And the more that NQ looks like it's going to push these highs, even better for us, for ES to actually make the run here. Now, if we get some sort of tweet, you know, another tweet from Trump that ruins my trade, then it is what it is. But I'm just looking for the pop of those highs, man. And then I don't care what it does. It could fail. It could do anything it wants. But that's what I'm looking for. Ugh, man, my back hurts. My boy Daroon says, if this pop happens, the eval from yesterday is passed. Oh man, you got that eval from us, right, on our giveaway? That'd be sick, dude. Again, you know, it's pretty high probability that we take this high, honestly. So I'm pretty open to this popping the highs, but I don't know. I would have liked to see this high popped on these attempts here, right? Like even on this attempt here. That would have been nice, right? The more times that we try it and fail, the more times that I feel like, you know, eventually it will break out. So I think this could be the time here. I like the timing. We have a new 15-minute candle opening in 5 minutes. We're going to create a 15-minute gap here, right? Breakaway gap, potentially. So a lot of good stuff happening here in this position, but I don't love the fact that we haven't taken it. NQ just accumulating here. So we'll see, guys. We'll see. I don't know exactly what to type in, brother, but just look for anything that has to do with the initial balance and look to see if, I don't know exactly how to word it, but look to see what the statistics are or the data is of NQ holding above IB high and ES getting significantly close to it without breaking it so far in the afternoon. The data suggests that we have like a 70% chance of taking this high before 4 o'clock. And I guess, and the closer we are, especially with like nice 15-minute closures, the more it looks like we could do this, right? The only thing I don't love right now, man, is the fact that we have a 15-minute S&T at the highs right now. So I need NQ to break this high here. I need NQ to break this high here. So there's no S&T because right now this is an S&T right here. And we all know this market, there's an S&T on every damn corner in this market. I like your patience, brother. Hey, man, I just follow data, brother. I trade data. MLC in 7 minutes, perfect. MLC 7 minutes could be what we need It could be what we need to take the highs, baby. Let me look at my charts here. Man, we are just accumulating. SPY is just kind of, I mean, the ES is just kind of annoying today, I'm going to say, overall. It's kind of annoying today. All right, guys, we have a new 15-minute candle here in 2 minutes. Does that 15-minute candle send us right into the highs here? We're going to create a 15-minute gap here below as well, which could open and manipulate into that. I'm also open to that. So one of the scenarios that I'm looking at right now is that new 15-minute candle opens, sweeps into the 15-minute gap, and then sends it into these highs here. That's definitely a trade. Guys, how long have we been in this trade for? This is the longest trade. Doing absolutely nothing. The more we just sit up here, the more I start to lose faith in this trade. But we have triple equal highs up here, man. Triple equal highs up here. 1 minute here, guys. Actually, we have 2 seconds. 1 second for that new 15-minute candle. Do we manipulate into this 15-minute gap and then send it higher? What's going to happen here? Let's see. We do have an SMT though between NQ and ES here on the hourly. No, not the hourly, on the 15-minute for sure. Bro, what are these ES split? What is ES doing? Sir, are you drunk? Are you drunk, sir? How drunk are you, sir? Crazy. Crazy. Oh, yeah. After we take this high, man, it could fall. I don't care what it does after that. The data does suggest that we probably don't come further than 50% of the range, but I don't care what it does. I'm just looking for that poppity pop, if you know what I mean, right? So NQ popped the highs here. I'm $7 away, by the way, guys. We need to make $7. $7 holas. ES is drunk, bro. It's like a drunk person, dude. Like what it's just so drunk. You got a race to finish, man. Finish that race, sir. Finish that race, sir. All right, guys, let's see. Let's see if it wants to take this race to the finish line here. Come on. Come on. Take us up to 71.66, brother. Take us to 71.66. This is your time to shine. Show me that the data is correct. Show me that we want that push into the highs. I can't buy more than 4. I was gonna buy just for the pop here. Can I buy 2 more? Can I get 2 more? Nope, 4 is the max. Ugh, disgusting. So one thing I will say though is at this point, if we fail right before that high there, I don't really want to be in this trade. So I'm gonna manually cut it out if we start to create some sort of inversion or anything really weird. Because right now I need to see a pop straight into this high here at 348. We got 2 minutes for MOC here. So MOC could be the pop and then potentially continuation lower. I don't know. We'll see. I just hate the fact that we are stalling within 165 and we need 166.25. Ridiculous price action. That is ridiculous. Got to be careful here, guys. We got an MOC here in a minute and 20 seconds. Beautiful. If it hits our target, it will be beautiful. Currently, it's playing games. Come on, hit our target before MOC, por favor. I do not want to be in this trade when MOC hits because it could easily flip and tag that 15-minute gap. Come on, man. Tag that 66.25, brother. 66.25. MOC is market on close, my friends. It's just you can literally Google it. It'll give you a better explanation than I will. How about that? But we're gonna get a injection of liquidity here in 30 seconds. An injection of liquidity here in 30 seconds, my friends. So 2 things I can do. I can go break even right now and hope that MOC pushes us straight to the highs before taking me out, or I can wait to see if MOC sells us off into this 15-minute gap and then bounces back up into this high here. I'm going to just hold this, guys. These are evals, so I'm way more aggressive with these evals. I'm okay holding for a pop here into... Actually, we might get it before. Let's see. Can we get it before? We're up 550 on this. Can we get it before? Come on, MOC in 1 second. Come on. Yes! Let's go! I don't understand. I don't understand what just happened there. Like, did it not take me out of my trade? I had orders there, no? What just happened? All right, we hit for 500 per account there, guys. I'll take it. A little weird. It should have been like 700, but we'll take it there, guys. The data doesn't lie. You guys see me continue to just get W's here with data over and over and over and over again. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, at this point, we were just taking trade after trade, banger after banger. Remember what I said, fam? 27.080s. What is what I was looking for as resistance. And see if it holds or we start to rip. We finally broke through some serious selling pressure that we had going on here all day long. Kind of frustrated, though, that I only was able to get 480s. I got to rewatch this. I'm not recording it, but I'll rewatch it on the stream because what I'm seeing here that kind of is annoying is the fact that I feel like I was up way more. If anybody can rewatch what I just did, I was up way more, right? Like 700 on that. I don't know why I only hit for 500 per account. All right, guys, we need about 10 bucks here. 10 bucks here at these 27.80s. Let me see. Guys, all we do is win. We took 1 loss because of that stupid tweet today. All right, I think I took 2 losses. I took like 5 or 6 wins today live here on the cord. I mean, on the cord, on YouTube, live, baby, live. All right, we're gonna do our final giveaway here, guys. Final giveaway here. It's coming up right now. The code is going to be it's going to be data wins. Data wins, fam. Code is created. Let's give this away. I'm giving away 2 accounts here, guys, in the next 8 minutes. Make sure you hit your thumbs up on YouTube. Make sure we hit those thumbs up. Let's get over those 650, guys. Let's get over 650 on those thumbs up, fam. Portal has been created. Make sure you enter data wins in the Prop for Match Discord. Says I should have gotten over 600. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna have to rewatch that because my take profit was here. It hit it, like it blasted through it, and for some reason I was still in the trade. So not really sure what happened there, honestly. Yo, what up, man? EBC Invest. All right, man. If you don't hear from me, just write in the public chat. Just write in the public chat that you're there for the indicator, and me or Drewby will get to you, man. I have been getting a ton of requests, man. Ton of requests. So, guys, bear with me. I'm just one person, so I'm sorry if somebody didn't get their stuff. But here we go, man. Here we go. What did I say, man? 70% chance to take that high, or over 70% chance to take that, and we did beautifully. So big W's in the chat here, guys. One more minute till I close this giveaway, by the way. One more minute in the PFM chat. Or Discord. We're gonna give away 2 accounts right now here live. What do you do when you go to Discord? Just go inside for the giveaway. When you go to the Prop for Match Discord, guys, you're gonna go into the PFM TV tab. You're gonna click on giveaway portal. You're gonna click on the giveaway entry here. And you're going to type in data wins because it continues to win every day that I show up here, guys. You called it W. Yes, sir. W. Guys, I'll never lie to you. I'm not always right, but I'm right more often than I am wrong because I have an edge, my friends. Everyone is looking for an edge in this market. What is